確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクトです。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選択してください。決定しました。ようこそマイルームへ。ゲームスタートです。ファーストトラック。マッチングモード起動。セカンドトラック。マッチングモード起動。 起動。クラッシュしちゃいました。バースレード B、 まだまだこれからです。また次頑張りましょう。トータルリザルトです。 入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクトです。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選択してください。決定しました。マッチングのお相手を探しています。マッチングモード起動。任せろい。
Mic check, check, check. Mic check, 1, 2. What up?
いつの日もありがとう。ココナッツ割れてくれた。ココナッツ一緒にね抱きしめて。右ならに割り直し嫌だよだって白いフリー真っ赤なシューズはしゃいでる繰り返すちょっとで見えてたとこのジャンルではアウトでした元気にここで入ってねあたりの見たいねはっきりしてよシュガーたったよこってりがいなくて心情大丈夫なんでしょう。やっぱりココナッツ絶対ココナッツ誰も彼も待ってたんだとびっきりのハイテンションいっぱいココナッツ愛してココナッツオッケーこの道これが夢の形やっぱりね届けたいココナッツ絶対ね幸せなココナッツ一世のせいでだけなのか胸上げの準備法いっぱいココナッツ目いっぱい愛してココナッツオッケーこの道これが夢の形新しい旅立ちココナッツのだけのありがとうココナッツマッチフルだよねココナッツ一年中と抱きしめてリアルなディスパイラートラックコンプリート任せろりファーグレードトリプル A プラン素敵ですボルフォースアップですセカンドトラックやっぱりココナッツ絶対ココナッツ
What up? Good morning. Mic check. My name's Drano,
マッチングモード起
resident
動
player from Utah.
任せろい
We just got started with our first match for Voltex for the morning. Surprisingly and thankfully on time. Got SWT.dub and Billy Billy Ooh. So yeah, for the first portion of what we got going on here, probably won't be too knowledgeable of some of the charts and the earlier pools we got here, but I think right now our weights are level 14 to 16 for our card draws. Kind of fascinating to sit here and try to figure out what the differences are between even just the exhaust and the maximum and the advance here. But we have a, looks like a pretty comfortable lead for Billy. Barring any classic hold drops or laser drops here. Very comfortable for Billy. I hope everyone's having a good morning. We're able to get over here in a timely fashion, and hopefully we'll be able to get through all of our pools in a timely fashion thanks to the amazing planning by all of our staff here at TBD. I just showed up and someone gave me a microphone, so you know, that's, I don't have a job, I'm just happy to be here. Oh yeah, the classic. I forgot the level weighting for this pool. It's like 14 through 16, but sometimes you get the surprise 20 and everyone has to play crony or maximum. And going into the next match, now that we're kind of situated, I'll have a better grasp of what we got going on here in our matches. Let's see. All right, there we go. Yeah, so for wave 1, we're just on 15s and 16s, no 14s. With a 60% chance to get a 15 and a 40% chance to get a 16 in our first wave. Yeah. Yep. So hold on just a sec. We're trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what our next match is. I think we're just waiting for people to pull up because we're already having the tournament classic issue of, well, my pool and another game starts at the same time. So hold on just a sec while we wrangle people in. Okay, we've confirmed both of our players that we're waiting for next. Our next matchup should be between Hopecaster and Luminephorus, but they were also first up on Pump, so we're just kind of waiting for them to finish out their match real quick so that we can then shuffle them over to Voltex and get their card draw and match started and sorted out. Oh, I think we just got finished up. Sponsored by Red Bull. Thank you, Stonk. Thank you. Oh, yeah, the song list, yeah. This is the BPL S5 tournament? Yeah, this is like qualifiers for it. This is the tournament where we sit down and decide who between Inari, Stonk, and Comatose, and who's our other top 4 high Imperial 2 qualifier. You know, we're just going to send them to Japan for BPL. Well, you know, we haven't even done S4 for Voltex yet. We just had S3, and then, you know, S4, it'll happen eventually, guys. Don't worry. It, you know, nothing to be concerned about by the fact that there's been no draft announced or anything like that. It'll happen eventually, just, you know. Are there pre-pick songs? So the way that the pick works is you're given a pool of 7 songs. See that? Oh, yeah. But yeah, so for the pool, you get 7 songs drafted to you. There's kind of like a weight that determines the likelihood of certain difficulties being picked. And You just narrow down those 7 songs to 3 by each person bans 1 song each to start. Then each person then picks 1 song each. And then there will be 3 songs left, so each person bans 1 more, leaving 1 last final song for the decider. And it looks like our pick for this, so yeah, you can kind of see if you look on the right side of your stream now. Looks like our first bands were Capsaicin and Love East. And then the players locked in Irisute Gomen. Yeah, I don't know. Some Hinabita Kokonatsu stuff. What up? Oh, is Skaz joining? Hell yeah. And we got Origami and then Mase Mase Teku Mama equals Majiku. Yeah, I don't know. Camille featuring not a hero for our decider. I think we're about to double the amount of people we got on commentary here. We got the homie Skaz pulling up.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Skaz. I'm actually super excited to be looking at lowers right now. I haven't seen 15s or 16s in a hot minute, but this is like probably one of my favorite parts of like getting into South Voltex and getting up through the levels and everything. There's a lot of really crazy stuff in here. Have you seen much of any of this list of stuff that we're looking at right now? I saw that Capsaicin got banned.
Yeah.
Which kind of bums me out, because that's a crazy 16.
Me 10 years ago would have been bummed out about that. That was like,
what are your pocket picks?
Capsaicin was like, you know, Booth was cool, but then like 2 came out and I saw like Capsaicin for the first time and I was like, this is it. Like, this is what the game's about.
Finally.
But yeah, I'm not totally familiar with the first song we got here.
Is that even on the list?
It should be. Oh, yeah. No.
That's
no,
not...
hold up.
Oh, okay, warm-up song. Got it.
Got it. Oh, we get warm-ups. All right.
Honestly, great.
Yeah. No, I'm
if
down
there's
with
no
that.
warm-ups, that'd be pretty rough.
All right, no, we're not warming up. I was going to say, you know, it happens. You just see a Hinabita like character on the cover. You're like, close enough.
Close enough. I think like we were running some practice sets yesterday.
Yeah.
And we would roll some like Kokonatsu jackets, and it was just like, please somebody who could actually like type this into the thing, find it for us, because we're never gonna figure out which one.
Yeah, I get lost once we enter kanji territory. I can at least sit down and like figure out kind of what a song looks like, but if I need to pull it up on the keyboard, I'm cooked. So the best part about the card draw is that like under the cards you can at least see the date, so you can like try to sort by date and find it.
Yeah, none of these charts that they were playing here are particularly that new. Also, I mean, Origami with the BPM change is going to be pretty wild. So
yeah.
If I recall, this chart is relatively straightforward. Not a lot of quirks or gimmicks here. So really, it's just up to these players to just sort of execute on something that's just a little bit more standard.
Yeah, I recall this update came out like mid Heavenly Haven, and it was just like we got the ninja songs from Kokonatsu and stuff. I remember just kind of blasting through it, and everything was pretty straightforward.
Honestly, the players are kind of trading back and forth. It's really close between the two of them right now. Hope just barely pulling ahead. But it's only really about like a 2 to 3 near difference at the moment.
Definitely. I'll just say, yeah, there we go on Hope dropping something there. It's really tricky to hold on to a lead when you have these long dock slams that you drop one of those and you can't recover. It's,
oh, yeah, absolutely.
But it goes both ways, for sure. Really feel like we're just trading blows based on how well players can react to the pulse and docked lasers that we have coming out.
It actually kind of brings up something that's a little bit interesting about tournament play is like the concept of like maybe even reading a little bit slower than you're used to reading, because a lot of the charts you're playing are going to be sight reads in a lot of cases, especially if you like haven't played a lot of the folders.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I think like it would be to your benefit to. Ooh.
Hope actually just
Hope
like,
really,
totally
yeah,
nailed
nailed
that section.
that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'd have to guess that Hope maybe has experience in other games because his timing was crisp on that.
So that's song one going over to Hopecaster.
And that was
Subject's pick. Oh wow.
Ooh. Well, it's time to find out whether or not Hopecaster picked Origami because he knows the slowdown or because he knows the song, and we'll just kind of ball our way through the speed change in Origami. We out here spending PCB.
So I'm not super familiar with Origami 15. I'd imagine it's probably going to be a lot of buttons. I'd imagine it's going to be almost even just like a stamina check. Somewhat similar to the last one where it'll be relatively straightforward. But you know what? We could be completely wrong on that one. Starts out pretty slow, but it's going to be speeding up in just a moment.
Yeah, if I recall, the speed up was kind of like something that was mildly sight readable because it has the time signature change.
There we go.
There we go. I know there's one more that looks spooky, but I think you're just holding on to a hold node or something while right here.
Those things. Yeah, it actually doesn't actually change the BPM in that section.
It's just the time
has
signature.
The extra measure lines, yeah.
Got a one up. I was going to say, we had a 1 near lead on Hope.
Yeah, Subject 38 actually, if they both trade their protect picks, that would actually be pretty funny.
Yeah.
Although I'm pretty sure I saw Hopecaster had not actually played this song yet, so
sometimes that can be an advantage depending on what kind of player you are. Sometimes, like, you ever get that feeling you, at least for your first few plays, your sight read will just like pop off, and then your subsequent plays you
honestly
undershoot your sight read until you really get familiar with the chart.
Oh, for sure. Okay, so we got some pretty standard one-handing here with some jacks. Both players doing pretty well on it. Both players keeping a pretty high chain right now. 1,000 chain on Subject and 750 up here on Hopecaster. Both these players just like kind of playing out of their minds.
Kind of a tricky little FX pattern there.
Scores are really close. Only about a near difference. And it's tied. Oh!
A 1 near lead.
This is some pretty tricky button patterns here.
Yep.
Oh, wow, that's a tough
pattern. Or are we dropping any knobs? Ooh, ooh.
Hopecaster.
There we go.
Keeping the chain, too. Very well done by Hope.
Hopecaster.
Honestly, both players did super well there. That was a really good performance from both of them.
It's really tricky to hold on to a knob pattern like that at the very end if you have tournament nerves, too.
Oh, for sure.
Especially when you're down at this level where we're in the first pool and we're having people who are newer-ish to the game. It can be really hard to your matches can be really decided by whether or not you dropped a hold or a laser.
The matches can be very
not
swingy.
bad chaining lasers is, I think. If you can really hold on to lasers at this level, I think you have a really good chance of making it out of your pool for sure.
For sure. Well, that was a really solid match right there. Hopecaster taking the win 2-0 over Subject 38. Winning both Subject's pick and his own. Super well done by Hopecaster.
See who we got pulling up next for. Trying to figure out whether or not we're staying in the same pool.
We think we are, yeah.
Yeah.
How many charts each player is playing? For each group, it's going to be a round robin within that group. The players have a 7-card draw in which they ban 2, protect 2, then ban 2 more. So it's a total of 3 songs between 2 players, and then each player plays one of those best of 3 sets with every other player in their 4-person group. So like in that set, Hopecaster versus Subject 38, it was a best of 3 in which Hopecaster came out on top.
Let's see, I was not present enough to. We're getting the card draw sorted out right now. You can see the players pointing at and choosing what they want. I wasn't paying enough attention to actually know who's who.
Okay.
What everyone looks like. Okay.
Destroyer Exhaust.
Disordered Asia is actually a solid one if you can really, if you got good timing. It's not terribly hard to
so
keep your chain on.
Wicked Cross just out. Hopecaster banning that out. Doesn't want to see it. Requarian banning out the Kurohaka remix. It looks like Requarian's locking in. I don't know the name of that song.
Some Toho. Kanji Rena Euphoria. Yeah, something Euphoria. Disordered Asia, Protected, big fan.
We've got the Ichika song
we're
being banned out
yep.
immediately by Hopecaster. I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see Destroyer get banned here. Yeah.
Yep.
And then,
I was gonna say I would ban Destroyer for sure if I'm.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's where my lack of like 16's knowledge post like, Sound Voltex 5-ish comes into play. Destin Marionette as an 18. Messed up chart.
Yeah, no, super messed up. I'm like, if I'm like looking at the card draw and I see 93 to 186 BPM, I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, does the Marionette as a 16? I don't know. You're still gonna have to deal with the really slow intro, and again, it could just be like a super messed up 16. I truly have no idea.
And the other thing that always like tips me off too that I might be in for a good time is if my friend Beat Mario wrote it.
Oh yeah, this is like ancient. Like, it's a BMS song, right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
I want to say it's like one of the first like BMS songs.
So I just started playing BMS just like 2 weeks ago, and I think our mutual friend Thomas, he sat down, he's like, play Destin Marionette.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's messed up in BMS a little bit too. I'm gonna be transparent. Not the biggest fan of Beat Mario, and I just sit down and I respect his musical style.
Yeah.
But there's an air that exists. There's an aura that he exudes that I'm not gonna say. I don't think it makes people chart his music badly. It's just that you get interesting things as a result. Because I like a fair amount of charts for like Beat Mario stuff, but it's just that you get some interesting tech usually in most Beat Mario songs.
Honestly, Destin Marionette is actually probably one of my favorite Beat Mario songs. Like, I actually really like Destin Marionette.
Yeah,
it sounds like a Toho remix, but it's like really good though.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
It's definitely an all-time classic. It's super old.
Oh yeah, ancient.
Fair amount of docked lasers already. Solid 1-year lead by Hope. Oh, both players reacting appropriately to the one-handing.
That would have gotten me ages ago. Any of those, like, you're doing something and suddenly you got to hold a PC, like, it gets me.
It's so impressive with, like, yeah, see, the
big knob drop from Hope, unfortunately.
Thing that we were just talking about earlier with, I think a lot of the matches are going to be decided more over holding combo through laser patterns rather than accuracy. But I'm just so impressed nowadays by, we're like old boys in the scene, right? Like, I've been playing since 2013 when we just like only had Booth, and we're in like the bottom pool right now. Where we have newer players who, on average, compared to most of the people showing up to the tournament, are in the lower skill bracket. But just like in 2025, the level of play for what would be considered the lowest skill pool is like being able to react to things and execute tech, it's so impressive to me that how high the level of play can be, even just for new people.
I was going to be honest, 17 Volt Force, no easy feat.
Yeah.
That is still a challenge. Hope pulling it out. 9-9, an S on I think that was a sight read. I'm not entirely sure, but we're about to see in just a second. But basically, that was a really good score, an incredibly close match, like 989 to 990.
A one miss or two near lead. Let's see, both sight reads.
Both sight reads. Wow.
I think Hope really pulled that out by just not picking up too many nears, because he definitely had a handful more misses.
A super narrow victory, but like honestly, a 9-9 on sight read, extremely impressive.
Yeah.
And basically a 9-9 on Rick Varian's side as well. Super impressive. And yeah, Hope had some pretty sizable knob drops, but still nailing that 9-9. Very impressive stuff.
I'm gonna have to ask him like later, just like what else do you play? Because his accuracy is just on point.
Yeah, the timing is really phenomenal. But Rick Varian doing a great job too. Both these players are actually playing out of their minds right now.
I remember grinding this for Puck when it came out. This one should, I think, accuracy is going to be the name of the game for this one, because I don't remember there being too many, not ankle, I guess wrist breakers. We don't play with our feet in this game, but
I mean,
nothing too tricky. I mean, you know, if you want to get your feet on the controller, just don't do it around own. If you want to do it at home, no one's
right at the start.
Oh, that is some tricky one-handing.
But Rick Varian's just absolutely nailing it.
Yeah.
No issues whatsoever. This is looking like a really solid start. The last song was Rick Varian's pick. This pick was Hopecaster's. So we may be seeing, some protect trades here. Both these players winning their opponent's picks. If it continues.
Little drop from Billy, but shows how much I remember some of these parts, though, because I totally forgot that, especially on a sight read, some really tricky one-handing like that can really trip you up.
This chart's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
This is the kind of chart that would be tripping me up.
The buttons are really straightforward, but I totally blanked out on the fact that there's some really tough to sight read stuff with the lasers going on here. Some tricky one-handing that can be hard to react to if you're not prepared.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, you look at these button patterns, it's just all mostly eighth notes, but you're really being thrown into the
Yeah, Rick Varian's taking an incredibly sizable lead at this point.
Yeah, he is killing it.
Hopecaster struggling just a little bit. But, I mean, honestly, it's pretty justified. Some of the stuff in this chart so far has been very tricky. Yeah, here it comes back again, this same pattern.
Ooh, he even nailed those FXs, too.
Wow.
Wow.
Almost a 9-9 there on Rick Varian.
Billy taking it
super well done.
handily.
Yeah, both these players, again, trading their protects. I honestly love to see that in a tournament. That's always really hype.
And he, you go ahead.
Coming down to Justin Marionette.
Yeah. Our first song 3 of the tournament, 3 matches in. Anyone out there fans of
Volt Force?
Ooh. Anyone out there who's a fan of esports and likes to watch Counter-Strike is reminiscent of my favorite team, FaZe Clan. All they do is lose on their own map picks and then beat the opponent on theirs. So
the 12?
Hopecaster really, Rick Varian really channeling that FaZe Clan energy. Do we have?
Unfortunately, it appears that the 12 has been selected. So we are probably going to have to run it back. KVH shaking his head.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go level 12 tiebreaker. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm like so unused to friend matching in like the modern era that I was like worried that the cap froze for a sec. The classic freeze bug that you get in.
I was gonna say when we were setting up on not yesterday, but the day before, we
Yeah.
had the cab freeze bug, and we lost the cab for like a solid, I don't know, 30 minutes or something because of that.
Nothing worse than just like you're just you maybe if you stacked a few credits on a cab, I don't know. Maybe not a common thing in California, but you know, in Utah, you stacked a couple credits on the cab, you're in your song results screen, and then that transition like animation just really just sits there.
Yeah.
And it just keeps sitting there, and you're like, I hope it'll come. And sometimes it does come back after like 5 minutes, and then other times, eventually the little like hardware I/O watchdog thing kicks in and automatically reboots the cab if you really don't want to.
Hey, on the price side, it's a
employee.
banger, so we get to listen to it at least. Oh, it's not. Oh, we're not even on excessive, so it's just.
Oh,
we're gonna be playing the whole 12. So hey, check it out, everybody. Welcome to Advanced.
We love Beat Mario in this household.
Yeah, welcome to Advanced 12, Destin Marionette, Beat Mario Showcase. Check it out. Yeah, okay, so something probably got messed up here because it is saying wait for opponent. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, I think it's because Hope was playing with ARS. So he was on excessive, but you know, you just fail out. And
yeah.
Because I recall at the very end of Disordered Asia, Hope dropped hard clear down to regular life bar. So I think it was just
yeah. Intermission music, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But it's crazy, like, we got 2 cabs everywhere now, but friend matching just, like, isn't as common as it used to be, I think just because we live in a modern society with Blaster Start. You're no longer, like...
We are so privileged.
No, the guy who owns Havix or Insecticide no longer has to show up to round 1 during off hours with a paper bag over his head so people don't start swarming him for his autograph. That was always like my thing, and like one of the best ways that I made friends in the community early on, though, because I always had the like day one I would have my guy in Hong Kong who would do blaster stuff for me, and so I'd show up to round 1, and I knew how painful it was to get over that stuff, especially pre-blaster start. And if I saw someone new, it's just like, all right, friend, you don't know me, but just pull me aside. If there's a chart you don't own that you really want to play, just let me know, because I know exactly what it's like to have a song that you can't play for 3 years, and it happens to come from Steel Chronicle Vic Troopers, and Konami just isn't rerunning the window for it. You just really want to play it, so just, you know, pull me aside if you ever want to play something that isn't Havix or Insecticide.
Well, speaking of which, actually, they just announced today that they're rerunning the
Beat Nation Rise.
The Beat Nation Rise
and Triple Tribe.
Because I don't own any of that event.
Oh,
and so
man.
me personally, I think Orochi Strike is like such a good song.
It's amazing.
So definitely, I'm excited that event's coming back. I get to finally own any of those because there's also a bunch of 19s in there too, which is very good to have. So very exciting day for people like me who tend to miss events.
Yeah, we're getting Beat Nation Rise back, and then we're getting the Triple Tribe back with Come to Life, Solar Eclipse, and Cosmic Velocity.
Yeah.
So
Good
Solar Eclipse, amazing song to be able to own. And Come to Life, I wouldn't say it's like the biggest banger, but it's pretty fun.
It's a popular song.
It's
People
a popular
like it.
song.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think it's solid.
No, it's good. I think in the context that we're bringing out the Beat Nation Rise stuff, like Orochi Strike, banger, Reincarnation, in my humble opinion, maybe one of the best songs to have ever hit any Bimani game. And Bimani's just been on fire for like some of the unlocks recently, because we have
we're finally back into it. Okay.
All right, Destin.
Match 3, tiebreaker between Hopecaster and Rayquarian. This Destin Marionette, Exhaust 16. It's going to start out slow.
See if we can get both players to react appropriately to the speed up. Both holding their
I also for a second thought that that's where it was going to speed
like,
up, but I forgot. Yeah, it's going to be actually coming up.
Yeah, I think there's
pretty soon.
Trill. Thankfully, we have those notifications. Right, yep, there we go.
Both players going into this completely tied. Yeah, this is a really even match so far.
Part's looking pretty straightforward so far. Ooh, that's some tricky one-handing. Hope dropping a whole laser on that one.
This one-handing is actually so difficult for a 16. This is crazy.
I feel like that's just like the ghost of Beat Mario. Like
Rayquarian reading it very well, by the way. Like, Hopecaster seems to have struggled just a little bit on it, but Rayquarian just had the read on it. Didn't seem to phase him at all.
Yeah, Billy's. I'm clocking him as a one-hand guy because he really killed that one-hand stuff in Disordered Asia too, and he's really killing it here.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Hope almost.
Hope you knew there was a crossover there.
He got that first crossover, but didn't expect to have to go back.
Crossovers at 16s is messed up. I suspect these players may not have known how messed up Destin Marionette could be.
Yeah.
To be fair, neither did we, but kind of.
Or maybe Billy knew.
Honestly, maybe.
I mean, he's just
all
really
part of
holding on to it.
Yeah.
Nothing too tricky here as long as you don't drop one of the docked lasers.
Hopecaster seems pretty shook here. Rayquarian pulling ahead with a very solid lead. It's going to be pretty hard to, you know, it's feeling pretty insurmountable at this point. I'm not sure if there's much that Hope could do. Not much hope.
No, we're up at 950.
Big stream. Both players doing quite well on it, though. And that's it.
All right, Billy taking it pretty handily. Rayquarian running it back from down 0-1 to 2-1.
That is so stressful too. When you go down the first song and you're like, man, I have to double
on your
up.
own pick.
On your own pick, no less. Yeah. Ooh. But to pull it out, Rayquarian doing a phenomenal job. That was really impressive. Seeing some full force too. You'll love to see it.
Let's see. Need to check out the pools, and I think make kind of a guess at who we got up next. These pools are so nice, but it does make it a little tricky to figure out what our next match is, because we just kind of got a grid of names.
Okay, we have our next setup on. Oh my God. Okay, so we've already got banned out by Subject 38.
That's reasonable.
Lumen banning out Candy Star. The DJ Genki Maximum 60 from I believe Voltex 4. Enigma 2 still on the table. Fancy Cake, honestly, one of my favorite 16s of all time.
Fancy Cake, goated 16.
Love Fancy Cake.
One of my first 16 pucks that I like really grinded for.
Same. We got Princess Doke Onegai or something like that.
I recall this princess song being pretty tricky. Fancy Cake, man, no. All right, we got Enigma 2 or...
Oh, that's that Vocaloid song. Yeah.
Saint
I know this
Saint
song.
Shun Liner.
I believe it has a 17. Pretty sure. Yep. But yeah, you only live twice. Phenomenal song.
Phenomenal song.
Love to see that in there.
I was so happy to see the song added. Cephid is just... I didn't know that how involved in Milani he was. I met Cephid in Tokyo at a Hyper Night event.
Oh, yeah.
Just like in the crowd, we just like talked about Voltex and just like exchanged Twitter ads. And he was just a really, really just awesome, nice guy. And I kind of like kept up with him on Twitter, saw that he makes music occasionally, and then one day just Sound Voltex update drops and my homie Cephid's in there, and
it's an ultra bang.
Killed it.
Like, it's such a good song.
And it totally makes sense running, because like if I met him at a Hyper Night event and he drops a song like that, because it's Hyper Night, the lineup that night we had Nano B, Akira Complex, our goat, Tanuki, Psyche.
Oh, dude, that's such a
Android 52.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was...
Dang, that's a solid lineup.
And so, you know, the kind of person that you run into there, of course, would drop a song like You Only Live Twice.
Yeah. And also, Princess Toko Onegai is just like extremely goofy. I want to say Homarju song?
I
Who made that?
you know what? That sounds familiar. Like, again, like cursory knowledge of like 15s and like things below 16 for me, but I think I recall Princess Onagai being something that was really tricky because it exists back in the era where
It's pretty old.
During Gravity Wars, I sat down and tried to hard lamp the 14 folder before we had the whole re-rate. And I think I remember Princess Onagai giving me kind of a hard time for getting the hard lamp on it back in the day.
I do remember having some like quirky gimmicks in it, but I also could just be completely making that up. I don't 100% remember.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this chart, You Only Live Twice, will be fairly straightforward if it's anything like the 17.
Yeah, the exhaust is really straightforward aside from just like one tricky knob pattern that kind of almost exists just to make sure that you don't fall asleep while trying to puck it. And I still don't have a puck on it. It's really easy to choke that one little knob section.
All right, we're going in. Song number 1, You Only Live Twice. Our competitors, we have Luminiferous and Subject 38. It is currently 11:46 over here in Dallas, Texas. On the mic, you got your boy Skaz, that's me, and joined by
Drano, all the way from Utah, land of the church and soda shops.
Hell yeah. And we are getting straight into it. Both these players, this is looking pretty fast, pretty dense, pretty quick. We've seen some swing stuff here. Luminiferous having a bit of trouble with some of this one-handing right at the start. Looks like Subject 38 pulling a pretty solid lead at the start.
Yeah, it seems like Subject probably picked this because he did know the song. I didn't catch if he had a PB on it before we started here.
I also missed that, so I'm not sure. But either way, still full on that excessive gauge, so I mean he's doing pretty solid.
He's still holding a 9.95 pace almost if he managed to hold on to a puck for the rest of it. Kind of a tricky knob pattern. Both players really holding on to it through it. We got Lumen dropping some after though. Let's see. Haven't been paying enough attention to chat, but someone said, out of curiosity, what VF are commentators? I just hit 20.74 a few weeks ago, I think.
I'm 20.42 something.
Yeah. So we're both like
comfortably Imperial.
Yeah, comfortably Imperial. Numbers wise,
wow, 992 coming out of Subject 38. That's an incredibly good score, especially if that's a sight read. I'm not entirely sure if it is, but what a score.
I'm going to lean towards no, unless
I'm putting my money on yes.
He's really killing it.
I bet that's a sight read.
Oh,
I'm ready.
We got the animation. It might be a sight read.
That's a sight read.
That's a sight read.
That's a sight read. Very impressive stuff.
Wow. Yeah, in theory, halfway to Imperial 2, numbers-wise. But
in reality.
everyone knows what happens when you hit 20.8.
Yeah. You know, the classic walls at like, what, 20.25 and then 20.8.
Yeah.
You gotta really break you gotta break down the wall of like, what, pucking 18s and then eventually, I guess like using 19s is not going to get you to 21. You got to be like using 20s.
You can get to 21 with like it's like half 19 UCs and the other half 20 S's.
20 S's, yeah, most likely. All right, we got Princess Doko on a guy. A very silly song with a very beautiful jacket.
A little early.
Some really tricky one-handing right here at the start.
Yeah.
Luminiferous having a bit of trouble. Looks like Subject 38's kind of just plowing through it, no problem though.
Kind of see these little just like notches, these little tiny notches in the knobs. If you're really not locked in on them, this can be really easy to just continue to drop errors on.
Yeah, this kind of knob pattern is actually deceptively difficult.
Yeah, like that green knob start. Oh, this
wow.
is so tricky for
spin straight into stuff. Oh my god. I mean, this chart is pretty ancient, so we're going to be seeing some forbidden technology in here for sure. An unfortunate knob undocked there by Luminifarious. It's still doing pretty well despite the difficulties. Like this chart's not easy. This is
evil.
This is evil. Yeah, it's doing some messed up stuff.
I'm a start a change.org petition to re-rate this to a 16 at least.
It's kind of feeling like a 16. That's messed.
That's so evil.
Are you kidding?
I'm a say it. This is a 17. Like not like in terms of like the density and like what's on screen, it has the energy of a 15 or a 16. But like the ancient technology like increases the difficulty so bad. These knobs are evil for a 15.
Shio in the chat with some context. Princess Only Guy features a lot of lyrics-based charting. Interesting. 982, considering how wacky that was. A 982 coming out of Subject 38. Very well done. Luminifarious putting up a real strong fight on that janky chart. But the match going over to Subject 38. GG. Well done.
So let's see. For our last... I think we only have one more match left in this pool, if I had to guess.
I actually kind of want to look up more context about that song.
Let's see. It looks like our brackets haven't quite updated on Start GG. I think Subject 38 has one more match left, because I think this was his second match. I might be tripping. Okay, we have our picks up. We have Capsaicin in again.
Ooh, it's back.
Space Driver Tama. Really straightforward. No!
I'm gonna cry. Can we please see a Capsaicin get through the ban phase a single time?
Talk about the commentator's curse, bro, but with the card draw.
Well, we still have Space Driver Tama.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna. We should stop talking.
Yeah, no.
We should stop talking.
Oh, watch the Beat Mario one's gonna be like the next one to like be banned in the.
Poor Beat Mario. So pixelated platform, Super Honey gets locked in. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty fun chart. I'm not.
Memories, Coconut is a solid pick, I think. I remember that. Yeah, there we go.
It is one of the Kokonatsu songs with that jacket.
I'm feeling the Beat Mario and the there we go, Beat Mario, and I think Sparking 2012 I would leave open rather than the. There's something intimidating when you see two. Oh no, we're getting. Let's see. Nekoku Miles.
I've never even heard of that before.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, Capsaicin 16 is I would posit probably one of the hardest 16s in the game still.
Yeah,
it may have been power crept over time.
It's so easy to drop the knobs at the end. It's the heavens easier on those knobs.
I will say that Capsaicin has gotten easier over time because you can no longer undock pre-knob movement.
Yes.
And like those really sharp knobs in like the middle of the chart used to just undock all the time. So it has gotten a little bit easier over time. But I mean the chart is still very hard.
It is frozen for us on our end.
Yeah, so stream is frozen, but I mean, we're working on it. Don't worry. Sit tight. We'll give you the play-by-play, even though we can't actually see the screen either. But we'll just kind of guess what's happening based on the audio.
Let's say me and Skaz are previously working with our hands, and there isn't a very nice guy named API sitting to our right, freaking out and trying to get this all fixed for you. Shout out to API.
Yeah, shout out to API. Everybody who's setting up this stream. I assure you, the setup we have here is one of the most impressive setups I've actually ever seen.
I am so impressed.
It's so cool. So stuff like this is gonna happen. That's life. Yeah, WAPI for real.
Say going by what we're hearing, our audio is coming out of the right cab. Going by what we're hearing, sounds like our boys really killing the FXs and not dropping much.
Oh, heard some key sounded effects.
Key sounds, glowing FX. A lot of glowing FX in this one. Do you like relate when I say like you ever show someone Vulpix and they're like, oh, all the knobs and the effects, like they're so distracting. I think after you play Vulpix for such a long time, you don't even notice like how different the song is with all the slams and the effects and stuff.
Yeah.
You like hear the song naked and you're like, oh wow, like that's what it should sound like.
So are there any songs in particular, in your opinion, that are better with the FX?
Oh, I thought you were going to say worse. And I
was going to say better.
I had something. I had things loaded. Better.
Okay. Tell me. Okay, well, if you have things loaded for
virtual
worse,
bit.
Virtual bit. Oh, I mean, of course. Yeah. Anything where it's like really screechy, like that's pretty bad. There's like what something no rampagey. That one gets really messed up with the effects.
Yeah. Looks like we. Let's say. Are we restarting the stream? After the set. Okay.
After the set. Okay. So, unfortunately, you're going to be stuck with the podcast for now. Just pretend like you're driving and you can't watch the video because that'd be illegal.
Yeah.
So, instead, you just have to listen to people playing Sound Voltex, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But also, imagine the commentators can't see the song either.
Yeah. Let's see, based on the reactions of people's faces.
It kind of... The vibe is that maybe Lumi won?
Yeah, maybe Lumi won that. I mean, Lumi's been killing it, so I wouldn't be totally shocked. Okay, let's see. So, things that were made better by the affecting. I know there's a couple.
So one in particular comes to mind for me. Like, easy, no question.
Yeah.
Arrow Rain.
Yeah, Arrow Rain's pretty good.
Arrow Rain naked is so empty.
Yeah.
It's so weird to me. But, like, with the effects, it's, like, really good.
I feel like it's more common with really well-charted knob songs.
Yeah.
To just,
we're back.
It's really common with well-charted knob songs to, even if, like, on an ear check, it doesn't, like, sound, like, amazingly better.
Never mind, we're not back.
We're not back.
We're almost back. We can see, okay, so at least it's being fixed. We can see the screen again, but it'll be up on the stream in just a moment.
There we go.
Still not sure who won the first song, but we are in the second song now with the Coconuts song. Just right out the gate, Luminaferi is struggling a bit right here, and Requarian just nailing this intro.
Got quite a few knobs that can be really easy to undock here, and a fair amount of one-handing in this chart. Yeah, Requarian with a pretty comfortable lead so far off the back of some knob and hold drops out of Luminaferius.
Oh yeah, also Decoy FX, I do agree with that too. Decoy's got some pretty phenomenal effecting.
Like on the subject of like songs just feeling enhanced by good knob patterns, I think the first song where I really felt that was Drop Z Line.
Oh, I 100% agree. 100%
the
agree.
knob pattern with the turn down for what sample, like I've never felt cooler than playing that for the and Tribal Trial. The very end of Tribal Trial.
Love that part, yeah.
Oh my god. And then just as recently, the two Alcome songs we got. Inevitable Magic and Lunatic Mare, both incredibly enhanced by the knob charting in those.
I gotta say, I haven't actually heard those NoFX yet, so I can't say for sure, but I do like both those songs quite a lot. They're very good.
They're both decent songs, like Naked, but the knob patterns make you feel cool.
Requarian pulling out a phenomenal 992, taking that song over Luminaferius. It looks like it is going to be a 2-0 in favor of Requarian. Winning both.
Right, we are so back. We got video for everybody now, not just us.
マッチングモード起動。
Yeah, cab audio is for the right cab.
Okay, yeah, we should be good now.
クラッシュしちゃいました。
All right, cool.
Okay,
They're
it looks
currently
like
doing the card drop for.
Nefarious versus.
まだまだこれからで
Let's
す。
see.
また次頑張りましょう。
I'm so bad with faces. I think it's Luminefarious and Subject for this next match. I think that's Subject.
もう一回
Or maybe it's Hopecaster.
プレイデータを保存しました。
Okay, we got Black or Red, Milky Way Memorable.
Stray Cats,
Stray
Next
Cats.
Infection, Da.
Next
It got
in-
locked in.
Oh,
Woo! And some stuff
see.
that already got banned, including Scarlet Pinheal. Scarlet Pinheal getting through would have been crazy. Woo.
you gotta hold me back
Oh, wait,
on
no.
my Scarlet
That's the
Pinwheel.
new one. It's the new one. It's the 2024 one. Right?
Oh, the new remix.
It's the remix, not the original.
Okay.
Stray Cats getting locked in by Luminefarious. It's Luminefarious versus Hopecaster.
Straight Cats, solid pick if you just really feel like you can nail those buttons.
Next Infection banned, sadly. I like Next
I was gonna say
Infection.
I would leave Milky Way Memorable open if I'm leaving it down to the last band there, unless you really know Black or Red, which is I think the Reflect Beat song that we got about
Yeah,
it.
it should be. I mean, I feel like the exhaust has got to be pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
No, it's not like the maximum's that crazy.
Yeah. But Milky Way Memorable, very classic, very good for what it was back in the day for
Yeah.
sure. Like chart wise, and yeah, very good song.
I think I remember the chart being pretty good. I confuse it with Happy Sensation. I think it's what it's called.
Yeah.
It's kind of easy to confuse those two.
I think it's the jackets are pretty similar. I think
Yeah.
they both have the near Noah kind of like floating around,
Yeah, there was like a string of jackets back then that's just like kind of all the same.
just looking at you with them big ol' eyes.
Yeah,
ようこそマイルームへ。ここでは
kind of hard to keep them straight, honestly.
All right, so
But I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't actually know what Da 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 exhaust is at all. Obviously, the maximum is very notorious.
I think it's moderately similar to the 17.
It's gotta
but
be jacks, surely.
Yeah, it has the jacks. I think the 17, it has what I would call like, I wouldn't even call it like hand trip, but there's the sections where you have to know what hand to switch off to the knobs.
Yeah.
Because like the Da 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 Da, especially early on when it came out, felt like a very memorization heavy chart because there's sections where the knobs will dip out and then dock back in the middle, and they alternate, except for one time one of the knobs will go twice in a row, and that
Gotcha.
will absolutely trip you up. And I'm sure the exhaust might not feature ankle breakers like the Infinite does.
Just straight
That's-
into some jacks. Wow,
That
that
is
was brutal.
tricky to have a BC jack rather than a AB or CD jack.
Level 15, by the way.
Yeah.
Hopecaster doing a phenomenal job out the gate. Still on that gold chain, hasn't dropped a button yet. Luminefarious actually did really well on those intro jacks, but it's been struggling a little bit after that, dropping a few knobs here and
Yep.
there. Luminefarious,
Yeah, here you go. I think around here is where we would have seen the ankle breakers before. Still pretty tricky with the early slams. Kind of a little switch up and a tricky one hand. Hope really holding on to a very secure lead with, oh, we had a knob undocked for Hope.
Jesus, these are some
Ooh.
tricky patterns here.
Yeah.
They really were not messing
You're
around
right.
back then, were they?
Oh, I feel like back in Sound Voltex, like 1 through 3, the Sound Voltex team loved throwing out like straight, there we go.
Here comes the jacks.
So we just have
Hopecaster.
one button jacks.
Hopecaster really actually just nailing this.
A little bit of a commentator's curse, but I feel like,
Wow!
oh! So we still have a 3 button and a 4 button jack on
Brutal.
the exhaust.
In a convincing
Pretty,
fashion,
pretty
too.
tricky, but
Wow.
yeah. Hopecaster securely taking the first song. But what I was gonna say is in 1 through 3, I feel like the Sound Voltex team kind of had an obsession with, if we need to make something tricky, just have one knob go in a direction linearly and have the other knob follow that, but go back and forth as it follows it.
Yeah, they did that a
Like,
lot.
and that pattern was just made to make sure that you cannot UC things comfortably. Like, it was manufactured in a lab to make you disappointed in yourself.
Yeah, da-da-da really was not messing around back then. I mean, the Infinite too, just all of it. It's
The Infinite has like one of the hardest things about trying to puck it is there's a pattern near the end that just like this hand trick thing that's just impossible.
I'm gonna keep it real though. I find that chart really fun.
Oh, I love it.
I love that chart. I love that chart.
I love it.
I think I've almost pucked it. Big Straight Cats fan too, by the way.
Yeah, no, I love Straight Cats.
So this is for sure just going to be mostly a straightforward button chart.
Yeah.
This was Luminifarious' lock-in, so maybe he has some confidence on button charts, maybe some swing charts advantage. So we'll see how that goes. Although I will say Hopecaster, he is nailing it so far.
Yeah.
Still with that almost 250, almost 300 gold chain. Pretty good accuracy too.
Yeah, he's really killing it with these little swung notes can be really tricky.
Oh, for sure. That's a
Wow.
pattern. It just nailed it. No
Yeah.
problem. Hopecaster playing out of his mind right now.
Ooh, this is really tricky to not undock on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very momentum based. If you get like behind on those knobs, you're toast.
See how. All right, so instead of a trill, we just have a laser pattern. That's not surprising. I feel like that's really common for a button chart to throw a laser at you instead of a dense trill.
Honestly, Hopecaster is playing insanely well right now. Just barely lost the gold chain, but the accuracy has been on point despite the song being swung for like a good portion of it.
He's really killing a lot of the one-hand stuff that we're seeing in the matches that he's having today. Here we go. We're leading into what's usually a button-heavy section in the gravity. This ending can be really deceptively hard to time because you have the off-time kind of little snare hits. Nailed it.
Is there there's no knob? Okay,
There's
good.
no knob.
I was like, how could there be a knob with a
No,
four
they
button?
just say, are they gonna illegal us? 995. Wow.
So well done.
Hope Nefarious
Hopecaster.
putting up a really good fight though. Really glad that.
Okay, dropping a 995 in tournament.
Yeah.
In bracket. Extremely impressive stuff by Hopecaster. On a sight read too. That's insane.
7 nears and 3 misses.
Insane.
Two of those knob misses.
And that'll be it. Hopecaster taking that match 2-0 over Luminifarious. Luminifarious putting up a real good fight though. Real solid job there. Those are some tough charts. I mean, man, exhaust. I learned a thing or two today. That chart is messed up.
Little
As
disappointed
expected.
that we don't get to hear Milky Way Memorable though.
Honestly,
Just a little bit.
It's a really good song.
It's just a classic.
It doesn't have a 4th difficulty still, right? I don't believe so. I hope it gets one someday.
There's still some like forgotten about songs in in 2 and 3 that I'm just like fingers crossed. Like
Please.
everyone knows like we're waiting for Werewolf Howls.
Give me Black Sphere.
Black Sphere's at the top of my list. So
Give me
is,
Rings of Rainbow.
On Fire.
Yeah.
On Fire.
Yeah.
18 would go so hard. Doesn't need to be a hard 18. Then what's it called? Poison Blood. It's got Kuroha with the
Poison Blood.
With the sword.
It's like a 14 or something.
Yeah.
I forget who made that one. I'm like blanking on it, but I know I know that song.
Cold Inflation.
Cold Inflation.
Yeah.
Love Cold Inflation. There's gotta be some other stuff. down there.
Little Princess Has No Identity.
Yes.
Holy
Please.
fuck! Can we swear on here? Are we?
I don't think we can.
Is this a Christian stream?
I think it is. I think we should probably avoid it.
We'll wait for him to finish the pick ban.
But either way,
I'm usually pretty good about Christian stream household. You know, Utah born here. You gotta catch yourself around.
Yeah, you can't be dropping those F-bombs. I remember this. We were actually talking about this in the car the other day about like Comp said that he hadn't sworn for like a year, but then he relapsed and started swearing again. And I was saying that leading up to like GDQ and stuff, I would have to just like mentally train myself. Anytime I caught myself swearing, I had to stop because I didn't want to be up there like on mic and then say like that,
Yeah,
fudge.
for me, it's like a environment thing because I feel like I've been training for it my whole life ever since. Sorry to any Mormons out there. Kind of left the church, but grew up not swearing at all. Then, said my first swear word, felt really naughty. And then, but then at home with family, you still can't be doing that. So I got used to changing my dialect based on whether or not I was at home or with friends. And when I'm at the arcade, it's like I kind of swear like a sailor sometimes. So it's just like, okay, I gotta
dial that back.
Gotta dial it back a little bit
in moderation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Little Princess with No Identity. I'm such a big fan of that song.
So good. There is on the last drop of Little Princess, there's this one little synth that hits that for some reason just hits me so hard. If you know what I'm talking about, it's near the very end. You hear this little synth just go da da da.
Got it.
Okay,
you're warming up for the next pool right now. New set of players, new set of matches. Who will emerge on top? I have to check to see who's even in the group because I, frankly, didn't.
All right. Apparently, this is a PG-13 Minecraft server, so we can say the F word.
Oh, we can?
Yeah.
Ah, fudge. Okay.
Jimmy approved.
I appreciate it, Jimmy. I was gonna. Never mind. I was just gonna swear just for fun, but I was like, I shouldn't do that.
It's like. You ever see a TV show or something where it's just on my 9th birthday I get to swear once?
Yeah, you get one.
Your parents let you do one.
It was back in the 90s. It was dude, can you believe it?
Dude,
Bart Simpson's gonna say the F word on TV. Holy.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe if it's a Utah culture thing, but growing up in Mormon communities and stuff, unironically you just have replacements for everything. Unironically you'd be playing Halo with your friends, just holy frick, bro! Come on! Oh my gosh! Hit the hardest frick of your life. Playing Halo with the boys, drinking Mountain Dew. If you're really naughty.
There are F words in songs. There's worse than that in Sound Voltex.
Oh yeah.
There's some. We're not gonna go there. But there's some messed up words in Sound Voltex. If you dig deep, just keep it to yourself after you find out.
Yeah. Who's in green?
Don't talk about the fellas in green.
I always worry about not that because you can barely hear it. You have to learn the lore to that. But there's other songs that just have and it's just a cultural thing. A Japanese songwriter just doesn't know the cultural impact of putting an F-bomb in a song, and you're just I hope the Christian mom with her 5 kids doesn't walk by while I'm It's not even about spicy art. You just don't want the DD metal saying the F word real loud while you're
Yeah, it's entirely just they will sample. They will
Chimera.
They'll open up a sample pack and they'll just not know what word they're putting in the song. Yeah. It's really silly. But yeah, dropped the UC, unfortunately. But man, Quaver 16's dropping a 996 just on warm-up. Not bad. Big Quaver fan also. Shark Impact also pretty banger.
Yeah.
It's Luigi fan 45. I'm so hyped.
If we're getting warm-ups for pools, I am pretty hype about that actually.
Yeah, there's I think the spiciest word I've seen in the game. I won't say what song it's in, but hey, just know it's in there, and it's not even the Boys in Green.
Oh,
it's worse somehow. Grizzly Venom. This is a fun chart. I like Grizzly Venom. I think I pumped this on a sight read one time. Not like my actual sight read, but like just random.
Warm-ups are just for next pool players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grizzly Venom's super fun.
So it's just for players who are like just showing up. So like if you advanced from the pool before, you obviously don't need to warm up.
It'll be for the people who are about to be in the group that's about to play, I believe. So Luigi Fan and Sylveon will be playing.
All right, we'll find out in RP.
Yeah, it's no biggie. Basically, these players are getting ready for their sets that are upcoming.
I feel like it is a skill to develop your ability to play cold. That's one of the things that I was really practicing leading up to TBD is, you know, usually if I'm pulling up to round 1 for a normal session, I'll like play a 17 and then like some easy 18s for my warm-up. But for the last like month or two, all like first song, I might do like the weekly just because like I feel like that's just a habit now. I just play the weekly once as my warm-up, and then like second song, it's like, all right, we're doing Absurd Gaff, Metalized Mix, and then like
hey, the weekly this week is Soccer Mirage. 17, go play it.
Yeah.
Banger chart, banger song. These still 15, 16s are higher levels now. I believe, I want to say we're still in the same wave. That was the first group that just played.
Yeah, we have 2 groups per wave, so we're still going to be
in this roughly the same segment of levels.
So the weights for wave 1 is when the card draws are picked, there's a 60% chance that a song that's picked will be a 15 and a 40% chance that a song that's randomly drawn will be a 16. Winner of the previous pool can warm up when the next pool starts.
Yeah, so we're into group 1B, I believe, at the moment.
Yep.
And they're going to be warming up here right now. We got Luigi Van 45. We've got Sylveon. Who else is in the group? Leon, and Sambra
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's a really good name.
Or maybe he goes by Sambra 12,345,678.
Yep.
Like it, you know, can't make assumptions.
So we can make some assumptions based on like scrolling through their list right now and seeing what scores they have. Some pretty good scores on some 17s here.
Yeah.
On the side of Sylveon.
I'm seeing a big contrast actually between the two players.
Is Luigi Fan playing the entire Shark warm-up set?
I was gonna say I feel like Luigi Fan is a knob and laser leaning player,
or just really likes Reiki, which honestly base.
Yeah, very base. But then we have in contrast Sylveon playing button-heavy stuff. We got Elemental Creation. Looking at some of his other scores, it looked like he also had some other really button-heavy, like 17 exhausts up there too. So this might be the card draw might be kind of spicy if it comes down to button versus knob-heavy cards.
Honestly, card draw. Okay, tournaments are fun. I like tournaments.
Yeah.
I think card draws might be even more fun than actually playing the game.
Yeah.
Like, there's so fun.
There's a strategy to it for sure.
So fun.
Like, especially if you know your opponent, you can really plan ahead. Because, like, even if you're not picking something, like, to specifically counter someone, if you know your opponent's skill set, you can really come in with a decent pick ban strategy. And sometimes, like, the card draw just doesn't work in your favor and only gives you things that are strong for your opponent.
It also adds that extra layer of, like, even if you are fundamentally a really strong player, someone else could just be, like, a genius at picking up these, like, really janky, weird charts that no one really cares about and studying them and being really good at them. They could show up to the tournament and just destroy you because they know how to play. They know the speed change for continue and you don't, or something.
I keep a Google Doc.
You're terrifying.
On my phone, so where I have like exact strategies for like how I should start out self-playing songs. I haven't kept up for it recently. I actually made this for Infinity Stage back in 2019. I've like slowly updated it.
I was gonna say before this tournament, Alteris and I were planning on doing exactly that same thing, and we got lazy and didn't do it. That's messed up. So here's the thing. He's showing me this document right now. For some context, Drano and I are actually in the same group later on in the tournament.
Yep.
And you are one of the most terrifying people to have in your group because I know you prepare like all of this sort of stuff.
I have a really good memory. Like,
And
I feel like a weirdo because when I talk to people about, because like this is only my second tournament just because of the like, I just haven't been able to make it out to others. I was booked to come to TVD4 in March of 2020, but you know.
Same.
But like I can remember every match, like every song that I played at that tournament, like what little mistakes I made. I remember my first match was against someone I didn't know. I don't remember all the songs, but I remember they were seated higher than me, and I kind of popped off on a Galaxy Eggplant.
Oh, love that song.
And I remember they were a little bit surprised by that. But my second match was against Chris for Life, and I picked a 17. It was Firefire Dark Blaze remix
also
against
really
him.
fun, yeah.
Because like his timing's really like good. He was really good at the, like I think at the time I would have considered him like second best in the country.
Who was it?
Chris for Life.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty good.
Because I think the only person who I would have considered ahead of him at the time in 2019 would have maybe been Comatose.
In 2019, yeah.
But so I was like, I just picked a 17 that came up because I was like, well, I have an okay chance of like getting a 998 or 999 and maybe he drops a knob or something.
Yeah.
And then after the card draw, let's see, our two songs were Firefire Dark Blaze into Bang and Burst Gravity. I almost won Bang and Burst because he dropped a knob and he was on Excessive Gauge, pre-ARS. But in the aftermath, after we'd done the card draws, I banned the Heaven Maximum, which is one of my favorite songs, and I knew it really well. And Chris told me after I didn't know that song, and I could have picked it. And Chris, at least in terms of Sound Voltex, famously not amazing at sight reading. And like in the aftermath, I was like, dang, I really could have popped off.
I should have picked the Heaven Maximum.
Yeah, I should have picked the Heaven Maximum.
So we were talking about the Wiggly being Soccer Mirage. We've got, I guess Sam, it goes by Sam. This is Sambra, 1,233,000, etc. Playing Soccer Mirage here might be one of my favorite 17s in the game. I love this chart mainly because it was so notorious like back in the day. It was kind of like, obviously everyone knew about Boots of Fighters being like the chord chart, but it was always like, yeah, but there's actually like also one more like the chord chart. And that was Soccer Mirage. It's also got a bunch of weird, janky stuff like that. Like, if you don't know that's coming, a lot of this, like, wrong side stuff, then you're going to get kind of destroyed.
That hand trip's brutal.
Bunch of hand trip, bunch of, like,
it's the FX roll.
Yeah, and then at the end, you get hit with those brutal... Oh, this is also hard as hell.
Yes, that pattern is deceptively hard.
That's a stream. And then at the end, you just get hit with the chord stream. This chart is the whole package. It's super fun. It's really hard.
This was like the chart that you had to practice as like your last step before booths, and it was not, you know, in modern day we have so many other songs like, oh, you know, there's little chord stair things you can practice with. Here's that really evil FX pattern.
I'm actually really good at it. I love this chart.
I've gotten pretty good at it, but like I was in shambles like when it was current.
Yeah, I've had a puck up until like somewhere in this chord stream and then just messed it up, and then I've never quite recovered from there, but I've got like a pretty high like 998 or something on it.
Yeah, in terms of like tournament play, just you're really rewarded for, you know, when people ask a lot like, oh, how do you improve and stuff, and the most common answer I think is always just play everything and don't get stuck.
Absolutely.
And this is like tournaments like this is where you're rewarded for that, not just because playing everything makes you a better player, but if you play everything and you do a good job of keeping yourself fresh enough, like especially in a game with like Sound Voltex where there's so many charts in like the 17s and 18s folders, you can really like pull ahead in a tournament if you've gone through each folder enough.
This chart is so fun. I'm a big fan. This just came out recently. Unless I'm confusing with something else. Didn't this like just come out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Super fun.
Yeah, this, I've only played it once.
Yes.
It's the second 17 I've ever sight read pucked.
I think this one took me like 2 plays and then I got it.
Yeah.
Super fun. It starts out with that like Munya pattern right here at the beginning. Honestly, kind of a banger too. I'm not a big Kokonatsu fan, but like
I'm not like a Hinabita guy, but like Kokonatsu songs can hit pretty hard. Like I was a huge fan of Himitsu Dial. Mostly because it's produced by one of my favorite traditionally non-Bamani artists, Yunomi, who he did a song with Nanahira actually in Musica that does not sound like a Nanahira song.
Interesting. Nanahira honestly has
a
a lot of songs where I'm like, oh, I didn't know it was Nanahira.
I'm floating. There's a lot of Nanahira fans out there, and I'm sure there's a larger like concentration of them, especially in the Soundbolt stream here. But you know, there's some people who don't enjoy her. All I'm gonna say is there's a song, Yunomi featuring Nanahira in Musica. Give it a try. It's not going to sound like what you're used to.
Yeah, Nanahira's a really talented vocalist, like genuinely.
Yes, and Yunomi is just like, he was a real pioneer of the kind of like future bassy, color bassy-ish, like poppy sound in the mid-2010s. He is a fantastic producer with just the like tightest, beefiest low ends with a really cool future bassy sound.
We've also got Leon over here playing Panicaholic 16, which is pretty tough. Okay, we've got our card draw. We go down.
BKK Usao remix. Adam Sonia, I do not know that. I do not blame Luigi fan for banning that.
Oh, I know Adam
Spark.
Sonia. Adam Sonia's an old BMS song, I'm pretty sure.
Sparky Spark, protected by Sylveon, extremely bass pick. Big fan. Is someone gonna? If you're being spicy, you are picking We Go Down. No one's picking We Go Down.
Love We Go Down.
Oh, if Enigma 2 gets banned here, I'm
We Go
a
Down
little
is getting
surprised.
banned. We Go Down is getting banned 100%. There's no way. Yeah.
Literally
no way. Literally no way.
I was gonna say either someone knows it or they both don't know and they don't realize, but it's banned. We Go Down is such an interesting song for a song that has DJ Genki as a feature on it. I mean, like the main producer. It's not a sound that you're used to from the likes of DJ Genki. See, so it looks like I think we're letting Sam do his final warm-up, and then we get this match going. You know, it's like I'm looking in a way I'm looking forward to the later matches, just in terms of like I'll have a better idea what I'm looking at chart knowledge wise. But I think it is fun to see songs that you really are used to seeing on higher difficulties and seeing how the Soundbolt team approached making an advance for a 20, because it's really changed a lot over the years. Like I remember playing Lacrima Advance just to like have a chance at playing something that wasn't going to destroy me because I could only like barely clear the exhaust.
Yeah, the philosophy towards charting lowers has changed a lot over time. I remember there were some like really weird examples of very old lowers where it was like the difference between the advanced and the exhaust would be basically the exact same chart with like maybe 20 buttons changed between them.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to remember, like the biggest example was I'm blanking. There was just like some really messed up stuff. But anyway, point is they've changed a lot since then. A lot of lowers are actually like really pretty well charted at this point.
It's a pretty tricky pattern for 15.
Well, yeah.
Just the effects like BT chords.
Wow. They really just hit you with that, don't they? That's crazy.
I feel like especially if you're playing something from like Booth,
yeah,
like buy a lottery ticket, right?
Completely, yeah. I remember I had a buddy of mine try to get into the game, and he would just sort chronologically and just go top to bottom. And he was like, man, these songs or these charts are like really bad.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, stop doing, like, go from the bottom. Don't go from the top if you're going chronologically.
Yep.
Do yourself a favor.
Allegedly, Kamame-Sano asked on Bird's site what BPM Voltex players hate the most, and they used that BPM for Freaky Freak. Kind of like extremely based, honestly. I love Freaky Freak.
Big Freaky Freak fan.
I'm a Freaky Freak.
Quick, how many pucks do you have? Name all of them.
Okay. If you're gonna take a drink, I'm a humble brag. Proudest puck?
Yeah.
Crawl Out Immortal.
Woo! That's
max,
a good puck.
Max minus 22.
That's a good puck. I have like a 998. I cannot puck that. I've tried. I love that chart.
That is one of the best charts in the game.
That chart's so freaking good. I almost swore there, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I
can't get me.
I think I'm up to like 45 total 18 pucks. I'm like, last time I checked my Vaddict, the V-Addict, I have 3 more 18 pucks until I don't get Full Force from him anymore.
That's heartbreaking.
That is when you're going to see me never get Full Force.
Yeah, for a long time.
A long time.
I'm sitting at like 15, I think, right now.
Yeah,
something like that.
I'm really happy with like where my skill level is at, and I just have other things going on in my life.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'll make a like conscious push towards 21. You know, if it happens, it
happens.
But I'm not sitting down trying to really get 20 S's going or more 19 UCs going. I only have one 19 UC.
I've got 2.
Yeah.
Swag.
I have like a million 1 error chokes.
Yeah, I think my freakiest 18 puck is Pom 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 Doko.
Oh.
Saw.
That's
a freaky
I've
puck.
1 errored that one a bunch.
That's right, so fun.
See, all you had to do is just mention that in the chat. Now you just got both of us humble bragging. So you take like 2 drinks for like every time we bring up a new song that we're working on.
What's your freakiest puck? Give us your humble brag. Okay, this is match number 1.
Yep.
Between Sylveon and Luigi Fan 45, we've got Sparky Spark, Exhaust 15. Relatively new chart, honestly. This is 2022. Came out with the big Ultimate Celebration thing.
The 10th anniversary.
10th anniversary, yeah, that's what it was.
I'm wondering if we're going to see there's some kind of like almost chords, like little tiny like chord triplets that are into maximum. I'm wondering what the nerfed version of that looks like in the exhaust.
Honestly, this chart is really cool so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can tell how much more modern this song is just by like how straightforward but not dumbed down the chart is. It is very like the chart is conscious of what level it's being charted for.
Luigi Fan with an unfortunate knob drop a little bit ago. The lead for Sylveon is growing quite a lot due to that. So pretty well done right now by Sylveon. Really not struggling at all, sitting at 100% on that excessive meter. Nothing really phased him so far.
Both of them really holding some good accuracy on these buttons here.
Oh, for sure.
It's really coming down to drops once again. Ooh. So they both nailed the buttons there. A little FXL drop from the Luigi Fan. Our little tricky trick nod. Sylveon really killing. That is a tricky pattern to crit.
Dang.
Sylveon comfortably taking his own picks.
993. Showing why that was the lock-in there. I will say, though, the next song, Second Heaven...
Second Heaven, Gravity PF arranged.
Yeah. I remember this one being kind of weird.
It is.
Sound Voltex 4.
I think this launched with Sound Voltex 4.
Yeah, it's early Sound Voltex 4. It's like a Cosmo Second Heaven remix.
Yeah, 2016, 12, 21. Yep.
Yeah.
So...
I remember this one being a little quirky.
Once again, weird with dates. I remember exactly the day that Heavenly Haven came out because I was.
Was it 2016-12-21?
Yeah, I just remember it was Christmas. I was on a plane to Japan while the transition happened.
Oh yeah.
So I arrived in Japan and like with a quickness threw all my bags into my Airbnb and booked it to round Onikebukuro so that I could play Tricklash 440.
The 220.
220.
Close enough.
Yeah.
The double speed version. All right, next up.
So
far, it's looking like a button chart.
Yeah, it is. Ooh. Yeah.
There's that trickiness I was thinking about.
Yeah. Looks like we might just have some one-hand trip stuff going on here that
the song is kind of
really
a jammer too.
Decide the song.
So
yeah, this is a decent remix.
Oh wow, that trill is very difficult. Luigi Fan actually doing quite well on it.
Yeah.
It looks like Sylveon is pulling ahead quite significantly after those trills.
Yeah, Sylveon's locked in. Ooh,
wow.
That FX chord into the 4-button chord just crit it. That is tricky for sure too, to not early near those buttons on the one-hand FX holds. Ooh. Little bit of a chord staircase just to make sure that if you haven't tripped over your shoelaces yet, here's where you do it.
Some pretty quick, rapid slams and button hits there. Both players actually doing it quite well. Even though Sylveon's got a pretty comfortable lead at this point, Luigi Fan 45 is definitely not slacking. He's still doing quite good.
Not an easy 16 by any means. Luigi Fan doing a great job of not dropping those knobs, actually. Especially if it's a sight read. That is so hard to not get tripped up on at any level.
Sylveon taking the entire set. That is 2-0 in favor of Sylveon, going 2-0 over Luigi Fan 45. They put up a good fight.
Looks like our next match should likely be Sambra versus Leon? Leon?
Leon. Yeah, Leon. Hey, I mean, Luigi Fan 45 may not have won that match, but he won the best name in the entire tournament award, so it doesn't really matter.
I love Mario Party. Big Mario Party fan. That guy, you ever seen that YouTube video, Luigi wins by doing nothing?
It's a great one, yeah.
Well, all-time classic. I have to assume that's what Luigi Fan's a huge fan of, is just...
I was actually kind of curious what like Enigma 2's exhaust would look like, so I'm a little bit sad we're not going to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to assume buttons. But other than that, I was curious.
As I say, I guess maybe we're converting some like 24th into 12ths, maybe.
Could be. Yeah, could be. I'm actually really sad Adam Sonia didn't get through. I actually think that chart's really fun. And it's one of the few 16s here that I have played recently and know.
Yeah, I haven't played Enigma 2 in a hot minute.
Also, the BBKK USA remix.
Yeah.
Such a jammer.
Yeah. Let's see. Do we have both players here? Are we doing? Okay, we are doing the card draw. Jimmy was just hiding over in the corner. Okay.
Okay, Be a Hero, Hyper Chip Space, Love East, Cleopatrism, Exhaust, Not the Infinite, Flower Nation, Scarlet Lance, and oh, that one. That's a Simultex for like not quite. It's like a year-ish after it came out, or like 6 months-ish.
Milrenji.
So, Hyper Chip Space, aka what's it called? What's that 20 called?
You know, the one.
Stupid. Not Ego. Not Embryo.
Embryo.
Basically Embryo. It's the same chart. Has an insane section in it, and I think it's been locked in by Sambra, so we are going to see it no matter what. It's got a messed up chord section at the end that is basically the same thing as Embryo.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited to see that show up. And I guess Love East is our last song. Everything else is banned out. We're not seeing Cleopatra's, and we're not seeing Scarlet Lance. Yeah, no, I'm beyond excited to see if Sambra actually is ready and like has Hyperchip Space locked in and ready to pull that out, because that is a pocket pick. If you're good at that, that's a pocket pick.
Yeah. Who is it that's playing the drinking game in here? Hyperchip Space, super important song to me before the Heavenly Haven re-rating. Hyperchip Space, your boy's first 15 pug, and the only 15 pug, that I had.
Here we go.
It's really easy to
take a drink.
So, but it's tricky at the end, and I just hours of my life for that.
It's like a really good song too. Also, it's not a Chroma song.
Yeah, and also like another forgotten song like we were talking about earlier that's just like exceed one day.
Difficulty. Yeah, please. Be a hero. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. And honestly, I don't care if everyone in the world is against me. I love Be a Hero. I think it's a good song.
Oh, I think it's fine.
Yeah. I remember when it came out, I just heard nothing but hate for it. I'm a big fan. It's a jammer. It's fun.
It's all right. I don't have anything against it.
I'm expecting this to be a lot of buttons, some one-handing.
Straightforward with some hand trip, I think, at the end.
Yeah, I could see
my
that.
best
I
guess.
could see that.
Because there's definitely the hand trip near the end with the maximum.
This was Leon's lock-in pick, so hopefully... I'm curious if this is just like, I'm locking it in because I don't really know, a lot of the other options super well, and this one seems kind of safe, or if this is like genuinely a pocket pick. Both these players pretty even right now, only about a nearest difference between them. Either player could pull a significant lead out of like any knob drop or something.
Yeah, we got 1 near, 2 near difference between the two.
Tied for a second there.
This is...
Wow, this is an even match right here.
As I say, Sam's holding the UC, but Leon is...
Timing's important.
Really locking in on his timing right now to really keep himself in it.
It's
a little tricky there.
Yeah,
Both players holding on.
The timing is definitely in favor of Sam at the moment, though. Building that incremental lead with every near. Oh, big knob drop, though. Oh, Leon, big chance to come back here.
I was going to say, it's very possible Sam might be feeling a little pressure trying to hold on to a UC like that at a tournament.
For sure.
Leon really locking in on his timing there, pulling ahead by a near for a second. Straight up tie. It's so nerve-wracking even just to see them get to any sort of knob section, just be like, is anyone going to drop anything?
This might be our closest match of the entire tournament so far. Sam
so close.
Pulling it out with a 992 to a 991.
Really amazing effort by Leon.
Only about a 3 to 4 near difference between them. Super well done by Sam, but honestly, super well done by both players. That was a really close match. That was actually so intense.
Yeah.
They were trading that back and forth like crazy. And now we're going to get hyper chip space.
It's not good for people doing commentary, but this is just reminding me too, one of the things I did right before the tournament was if you look on the sub screen right below where you pick your laser colors, there's an option below it. It's just like 4 kanji that I can't read.
Oh,
if
to
you
turn
that
off the
it
thing.
turns the pacemaker off so you don't...
I did that.
Skaz is very familiar with my game because at Infinity Stage, back when we had the old style Cavs with the plexi over the monitors, I showed up with a stack of Post-it notes and covered up.
Yep.
So I didn't know if I was ahead or behind.
Yeah, thankfully that's just a baked-in option now. You can just turn that thing off. I turned that off yesterday, and I will be keeping it off for the rest of the weekend. We are into hyper chip space now. Song number 2.
I'm thinking we could still have a really close matchup like last time, just because again, it's
anything could happen at the end
aside
here.
from if someone fumbles the embryo stuff, it can be a really easy song to time.
16 with an 18 section, 16 with a 20 section. Let's be honest. Legitimately, anything could happen at the very end of this chart. Nothing is decided until we get to that point. That is so messed up.
Yeah,
right there.
no, I'm starting to remember why it took me so long to really just the hand trip memorization stuff at the beginning is a real killer.
They were not messing around back then.
No.
Already Sam with just a pretty tremendous lead. But still, anything could happen, but that is a solid lead coming in here. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. This is going to be tricky for LA to pull it back.
I mean, again, you know, deserved. This was in the same folder as Snowstorm Euphoria Gravity for a whole style, and I see it.
I can see it too.
Sam holding a pretty comfortable lead, though, off the back of some of these hand trick sections.
Yeah, the lead is growing even larger. Sam pulling very convincingly ahead. Leon doing pretty well, but
Here
a
we
little bit
go.
of trouble. Here it is. Yep, that's a 16. Yep.
Yeah.
That's not literally the embryo pattern. Definitely not.
I didn't even clock it like that until I didn't even. Yeah.
It's
that
literally
is embryo.
It is just embryo.
Why is my score on embryo so bad then? I don't.
It just hits you like a truck. Like the whole chart, it's got a little bit of hand trip, and it's just a little bit hard, and then that section actually just hits you like a truck.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Sam with a much more comfortable closeout.
Very nice
in a 2-0.
Yeah, they were not messing around.
Yeah. Let's see.
No, we will
See
not
who
be seeing
Jimmy
lobbies.
pulls aside next. It looks like we have maybe Sam versus. I think that's Luigi fan. So I think our next match might be a Sam and Luigi fan.
Okay.
Both waiting with bated breath for card draw to show up on screen.
I just realized that Leon was playing with the default racist navigator, so there was just nothing there.
Yeah.
It cracks me up every time I see it.
Oh,
Especially
she
when
just
anyone
doesn't
has
exist anymore.
Whenever someone has like one of the custom backgrounds, like there's one that's like I don't know, it looks like it's like an outdoors thing, and then when they use that with that racist, it's just like gone.
It's just a nice view, like
it's just
what's
scenery.
outside.
Yeah. Welcome to the scenery.
I feel like that's actually a really good like power move. Just like, because if you have no navigators, just like, oh, they just haven't like rolled the gotcha or whatever. But if you have like gotcha stuff equipped but still no navigator, like that is the ultimate power move. It's like no anime girls for you, but here's the inside of some room that's important to Kokonatsu's lore.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have our picks out. We have Candy Star, a Verdamp song.
We Are the Scarlet, Sound Voltex Edit, and Voltex is 2.
Princess Lily. Princess Lily, I think, is really tricky. I remember the 17 giving me such a hard time for S.
I do also remember that, but
like,
I mean, I couldn't tell you what the 15 has.
I think it was one of the last 17s to ever give me a hard time.
We've lost out on getting a chance to listen to the funny flute song.
LA. That was like the first thing I was like, oh, Verdamp song got banned, and then I like looked up and I was like, oh man.
I unironically love that song. I love the lore behind that song.
I love everything about it.
It's so good.
My one like viral like Sound Voltex tweet that I put out, like people will reply, they'll be like, check out my SoundCloud or whatever, and I like in response to getting like 1,000 retweets on a picture of a 10 Voltex cab running a funny game.
Yeah.
I in the replies, once it started going off, I said, "Hey guys, this is really popping off. Check out my SoundCloud." And I put a YouTube link to DDX's VOD of the Verdamp,
The
funny flute song.
All right, Voltex's 2. If I recall, kind of a jammer.
Yeah.
I kind of like Voltex's 2.
I
don't remember if the chart's very good.
I
I played it. I don't
out-
know what's in it, though.
I cleared out the Sumabuki gacha for Voltex's 1 and 2. And I switched between 1 and 2. I'm currently rocking Voltex's 1 for BGM now. Yeah, and I was going to say, I remember this also being moderately tricky.
I was going to say, I remember being pretty tough, actually.
This came out during Gravity Wars. They waited until Gravity Wars to give charts to Voltex's 1 and 2. But it's still not safe from the pre-Heavenly Haven jank that kind of, yeah, see the little jack and everything.
Yeah, some really tricky jacks. Definitely more than one you're going to be seeing in this one. Looks like Leon pulling ahead, but not by too much. This could still go either way.
Wow.
Some pretty tough jack one-handing here with some patterns. You really got to listen to that rhythm in the background because it's not consistent across any of this. But both these players are actually doing pretty well on it. Luigi Fan falling a little bit far behind, but not by too much. It's still anybody's game. Yeah, see, Leon dropping a few buttons there. Yeah, Luigi Fan playing quite solid. The comeback is definitely possible.
Ooh, yeah. I feel like that's another really common pattern for early charting. They really fell in love with it with May Rockin' Mix, and they were like, we'll just keep doing that.
The kind of like offset back and forth knobbing. Some more one-handed jacks. God, those are so tricky. That one's even trickier because it's like, it's deceptive. It looks like it'd be a 3-button jack, but it's actually 4. You got to hold afterwards. But Leon hitting it like it's nothing. Pulling a convincing lead now.
Really tricky, like FX chips in there, honestly, too. To time well.
9-8-5.
Leon.
Heck of a score there from Leon.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like with patterns like that, with the offset knobs and stuff, if you see someone nailing those, to me, I make 2 assumptions. Either one, that person eats their vegetables, and they do play everything, including all the old stuff. Yeah. Or B, that person remembers watching 9/11 in person, and they are old enough to have played when that was current, and that is unfortunately me.
Yeah, unfortunately. Some people, even with like good players of the modern era, still will struggle with patterns like that. Still will struggle with patterns like that. Like in the qualifiers, there was the 17 Destroy had a pattern like that.
Yep.
And I know players better than me who were like, yeah, I could fuck that, but I keep messing up the offset knob.
Yeah.
And it's like, well,
yeah, if someone hits that,
they got it or you don't.
Imperial, what's it like being over 30?
Yeah. Now
We Are the Scarlet. I really love this remix. Rolling Contact, super good Dojin Toho remix artist. Been in the scene for forever. Not super commonly seen in Bimani. Luigi Fan taking a commanding lead early on, though. Nailing that trill on the right, too. Ooh. Really tricky stuff going on with that hold, too. Really easy to drop it. But Luigi Fan really holding on well. Starting to feel like maybe Luigi Fan picked this because they actually really knew what was going on here. Really tricky holds, really tricky lasers to hold on to.
I would probably consider this mostly a knob chart, mostly in the sense that like this whole section is knobbing predominantly. Leon dropping a big knob there. That's going to be very costly.
You know what? This tracks because we were talking earlier, watching the warm-ups. Luigi Fan was the one who was doing the Reiki warm-up session.
That's true. That's true. Luigi Fan was doing the all shark all the time. Shark Week, if you will.
I'm starting to feel like Luigi Fan saw this in the picks and really knew what was going on.
Which is ironic because this was actually Leon's pick.
You know what? I wish I could read.
I mean, it's working out for Luigi fans
pleasant
so far.
surprise for Luigi fan.
We are seeing a scenario surprisingly common across the matches we've played so far, where players are winning their opponent's picks, and vice versa. It has barely been a sweep.
Nope.
That's a weird pattern. What is
Luigi
this ending?
really killing those one-hand trills. There's one earlier on the right hand too, but what a beefy
Leon
sounding. Wow.
Wow, Luigi fan.
Yep.
Very well done. 966. That's a tricky chart. Right there at the end, that pattern with the knob moving across the screen going like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of that.
No.
And then into a really fast trill after that. That's very challenging.
Well, that means that we get a decider on Princess Lily.
This
and
feels like a wild card.
I am clocking that as who can survive whatever jank it was that was keeping me down on the maximum.
So I'm looking at the graph here.
Yep.
I saw like no tricky.
Yeah.
Bottom left is one-handing or is that hand trip?
That
like
is one hand. No, one hand I think is top left. So that would be
It looks like a lot of one-handing, a lot of peek, a
hand
lot of
trip,
notes,
hand trip bottom
and
left.
a lot
I
of
think.
knobs. So I'm thinking no hand trip, no tricky. So maybe just pretty straightforward, honestly.
Maybe. Something's going to happen and we're going to go, Pretty close so far, though.
Yeah, both these players just about a near, and they're evenly tied. It's going to be a timing match from the looks of it. There's some pretty tricky trills there. Got to be able to hit that. Got to be able to time that.
Luigi fan dropping more notes, but having a more crisp sense of timing in this. Really holding on and making up for any misses. Leon dropping what looked like a knob or a hold, and
Those cores are pretty hard early on,
Getting the
too.
lead
They're hard to
back.
read until you're
Yeah.
hitting like the 17s, 18s folder. Leon
Yeah.
sorry, not dropping, pulling ahead actually. Still a
off
very
the back
close
of
match.
a Luigi fan knob drop. Ooh!
Big knob drop from Leon.
Yeah. It's still going either way, though, because Luigi fan's still dropping some of these knobs that are coming out, too.
Yeah, it's actually evening out again. This is actually so close. Remember, this is the deciding match between these two players. Both these players won their opponent's pick. And Leon pulls ahead.
Luigi fan dropped at the very end of that hold.
It's evening back up again. Oh, wait, no, Leon pulling ahead. Huge
Yep.
now.
I was almost expecting to see a crosshand there for a sec.
Yeah, something crazy.
You just get that feeling.
We're approaching the end here.
Really tricky little note pattern between the slams.
Wow, Leon pulling so far ahead
He
right
is
at the end.
Locked in.
Huge stuff. Huge stuff. 9-7-5 to 9-7-8. Very close match between these two players.
Very big plays by Leon.
Leon going to be taking the set there. Wow.
I feel like he...
That was so back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he saw, his score dipping back and forth on the left side and kind of went, no,
It's
I gotta lock in.
Got to lock in. That was a sight read for both these players. Never seen it before.
Yep.
May never play it ever again.
Yep.
But they'll never forget that match though. That was
I'm
so close.
gonna have to go home and play the 17 on my own time to remind myself.
Like
if
what's
I'm
messed
just,
up about the 17?
Yeah, or
There's
maybe
something.
I'm just misremembering it. And
I'm pretty sure there's something messed up in the 17. I honestly couldn't tell you what it is, but that does sound familiar. That was a great match. Shout out both Leon and Luigi Fan 45 bringing the heat over here in Dallas. I think
looks
this is
like-
Dallas, right?
our next match looks like Luigi and, or maybe not Luigi. Trying to decide whether or not Jimmy's pulling over Luigi. Okay, I think it's Luigi and I think that's Sam. Oh, we already got the picks up. We got Cho a la Creme.
It's Sylveon versus Sam. Choala Creme 16.
Wobble. Forgot the name of the rest of it, and Star Minor to Ari in it.
Okay,
I forgot this existed.
we've seen We Go Down and Next Infection show up again and has
Yep.
been banned away again. Choala Creme, Exhaust 16.
Yep.
Hot take. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to say it. I like the exhaust more than the gravity.
Ooh.
I think the exhaust is a phenomenal.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's also one of the hardest 16s by a mile.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see this.
モードセレク
No,
ト
we're good.
遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選んでね決定したよ
Jimmy, our goat, checking in on
一緒に
us.
遊んでくれる人どこかな
Shout out to Jimmy, running a fantastic tournament
Yeah, they're
here so
treating
far.
us so
Everything
nice
is just
here.
going so smoothly. This stream setup, again, like me and Skaz, we just kind of showed up and sat down and put some headsets on. Like Jimmy and API and I know a few other friends did so much legwork just the last few days to get this whole setup going, make sure everything's
Banger. God, I fucking.
all good.
I just swore.
Oh,
I just swore.
all right.
Shoot. Guys, I'm sorry.
What
sorry.
what should be the punishment?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Please forgive
For
me.
every time you swear, you have to jack your yellow number down by 1 in tournament.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think you'd appreciate that because that'd help you in the match, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah. Not that you really need it, honestly.
yeah.
All right, we're going into Cho a la creme. Exhaust. This song is so fun. This chart is so good. Let's see if
Moderately.
Sylveon knows it going into it. I assume both these players have actually probably played this before.
Yeah.
Because it is one of the more notable 16s in the game. Big trill
Yep,
right there at the
yep.
start. Big trill.
Very neck and neck after that, though. Both had about the same performance. Sylveon dropped more, but Sam picked up more nears.
So a big thing about this chart also is there's going to be some like kind of big one-handing sections in the mid to late part of it.
Yeah.
That'll be a big make or break moment.
And
Sam pulling slightly ahead here at the start. We're in the first knob section.
Yep, and I was going to say, interesting knob section, really easy to drop.
Yeah, Sylveon dropping quite a lot here.
Here's where
Oh.
you're seeing, yep.
A whole undock knob for a solid couple seconds there is going to be very costly.
Again, that offset knob stuff, it's a little bit of May Rocket Mix energy in a couple of those.
Can't emphasize enough, again, one of the hardest 16s in the game.
Yep.
This is basically a 17. It's very difficult, so no surprises if players are struggling with this at all. However, Sam doing a pretty great job on this one.
Yeah.
Kind of hitting it with no problems, despite it being Sylveon's pick. Yeah, look at those. You don't see those in 16s. Another big trill.
Sam nailing that trill for the
Doing
most part, picking up
so well.
a bit of a couple earlies near the end. Both players getting the little tiny hand trip with the second effects. That being said, Sam drops the second one.
All right, we got a big one-handing section here. A lot of back and forth. Can you hit it? And remember, these chords, you don't see chords like this in 16s. I'm just going to keep it real with you.
Yep.
You do not see this in 16s. Very tricky chords there. And then
Yep.
all the way across and back. And it's crossover. Yep. There we go. Sam knew it.
トラックコンプリート
Sam taking that one.
comfortable 2-0.
Well,
I
1-0,
can't.
but yeah.
Oh, bro.
2-0 on just the one song.
You know, Jimmy just offered us a Red Bull. Maybe I do need one.
おーいいね
yeah,
No, I cannot.
Try
I,
his
like
best up.
even modernly, like a one-hand staircase like that. That's one of my biggest weaknesses.
Oh, for sure,
For sure.
Yeah, like, what's that song? Panic-Holic.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh,
Panic-Holic
the number of pucks
Gravity,
I've lost to that.
Panic-Holic Gravity, like on the tier list, like on the puck tier list, really low on the 18 puck tier list.
And I agree.
That does not matter to me.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I agree because everything in that chart
Yeah.
is nothing until like you just gotta
On the
roll
eye
the
test,
dice,
on
see
the
if
eye
you hit it.
test, easy puck. Practically attacks one of my weaknesses.
a nightmare.
All right,
Alright.
so we have wobble for kanji. I don't know.
We could only read so much of
Yeah.
that by Wobble Magic Library. This is also an older song. I'm definitely not just reading the overlay. Came out in 2013, so you know this is what, like an Infinite Infection, or
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
started
no,
playing
yeah.
so-
Late 2013 would have been an Infinite Infection.
Yeah, this is very, very, very wubby song. We've got both these players on the gold chain still. A lot of jacks.
Fun fact, you can tell it's not from one because we have FX chips.
You're right. You're spitting.
And BT holds, because those didn't exist either in Booth. only BT chips, only FX holds.
Also, was it in SoundVoltex 2 where they still had it where the knobs could never start by anywhere
so-
but the natural starting position?
Yeah, and they have to go in first. So right knobs can only go left to start, and left knobs can only go right to start.
Yeah, shout out SoundVoltex 2. They hadn't.
SoundVoltex 3, they really said, what if right knobs could go right?
Yeah, what if we broke free from our starting chains? Well, that was
Dude,
interesting.
Sam,
Whoa!
wow.
Big trill. Sam nailing it, but so did Sylveon.
Yeah, Sylveon's
it's even as heck.
really holding on to it through some really good accuracy. Sam losing his UC.
This match is actually neck and neck right now. Both these players are playing super well.
A little bit of a mix-up on that button. Oh, what a tricky staircase.
Will it happen again? It will.
Yep. This time Sam was ready for it. But Sylveon really holding on through the power of crit. Wow.
Nailing those trills.
So close.
I was going to say this was looking like an S pace for both these players, but it's just barely short of that 989 to 988. Super close
Once
match.
again, each player
beating
each other on their opponent's picks.
How does it keep happening? I got to say,
All
though,
right, now
I
I get to hear Starmine and Norachu R remix, because I don't think I've heard it since the day Heavenly Haven launched.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that's another 12-21.
Yep.
Drano's in Ikebukuro. I don't know if I've ever played that.
I'm like, you know, there's kind of like a pervasive kind of narrative in the community, like 4s where SoundVoltex kind of went downhill for a little bit. I enjoyed 4.
I love 4.
I loved 4. Not a huge fan of like some of the BPM creep stuff, but
yeah, some of it's not that great. But
that being said, nothing but disappointment when my first song was Tricklash 220, and I was like, oh, this chart's kind of a stinker for a song that I was really looking forward to and had like bought the physical CD for before it was licensed for Voltex.
Yeah, we don't talk about Tricklash.
Yeah. Both players really holding on neck and neck so far in Starmine though. Both really nailing, reading everything in that. Sylveon dropping a little bit to give Sam a lead though.
Those little wiggly boys are pretty tough. This pattern's like kind of wild. It's not like a steady rhythm whatsoever.
Little tricky kind of, I think in 2DX you call them Zure. Little two kind of offset notes next to each other.
Yeah, trading which hand is like anchoring the FX there too. It's quite difficult. But
wow.
Sam's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Big one-handing sections.
This was manufactured to give you knob drops.
Wow, that's a
button drops. Sam is killing it on these.
Sam is nailing these sections right now.
Really tricky one-hand FX hold trills too. This is an evil 16.
The 16 is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen this before. This is awesome.
Yeah, these like BT FX like 2-button little gallops are just killer.
Sam dropping a little bit, but keeping that lead relatively stable. And both these players, honestly,
Sam's
really
playing. If you like watch the hand cam on some of these like you could tech some of these with the BC chords. He is playing a lot of them static and nailing it.
Super well done. 985 coming out of Sam.
Amazing play from Sam.
973 over on Sylveon's side. Both players doing quite well.
Sight read?
That's got to be a sight read. There's no way. I'd be shocked if anyone had played this outside of SoundVoltex 4.
Yeah. No, we got the letter grade animation.
Yep. Sight reads on both sides. Hey, we got Volforce too. Shouts out. Congratulations.
Let's see. Our next match, I think it's looking like Luigi fan and LA on. Did we already have Luigi fan LA on? I think that's Luigi fan and LA on. Oh. Picks up. Wow. What a group of songs that I actually, for the most part, I do not know.
Ooh. I know some of these. I know some of these words. We've got propose. We've got, I don't know the
Kanji,
name of
kanji,
it.
kanji, and the kanji
Yeah, I'm going to call it
roquettes.
the. And the is actually pretty fun. I think I remember that chart being pretty fun. Odds and ends, I've never played the exhaust
song.
for it, but it's been locked in. Pride of
Oh.
Fireball's pretty cool too, actually.
Odds and ends is really straightforward. And
On the exhaust.
I know the gravity is really straightforward. I'm going to assume the exhaust is also similarly like straightforward. Let's see.
Looks like the Beat Stream one got banned out,
Kepeki Show.
and the was banned out, and this is Sakura one was banned out. Sasakure.
Pride of the Fireball is a newer
Yeah, relatively new.
song.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is my first time ever learning of its existence. It's kabocha,
暗
too.
証番号を入力してください
Does it have a 17?
確認してきました
Maybe, like, if it's an exhaust 15, I would think it would have a 17.
I gotta look this up.
モードセレクト
But
で
if it's a 16 maximum, that might explain why I feel like I've never seen
マッ
it.
チングの相手を探しています
Hot take time.
ルームへ
Not a fan of kabocha, so maybe that's why I don't remember it too. He's not bad, but
ファーストタ
you
イ
know,
ム
I like Kabucha.
yeah, it's okay.
I'm a Kabucha enjoyer. He's campy.
I just like.
It's got a 17. How do I not remember this whatsoever?
Apparently, I've played it.
I probably played it, Ested, and couldn't tell you a thing
Yeah.
about it. All right, odds and ends.
Okay, yeah. So Leon and Sylveon, not Luigi fan.
Yeah, bit of an odd set. This is like, I feel like in a lot of these previous sets, we've been seeing a lot of stuff that we're pretty familiar with. This set has a lot of unknowns, a lot of unknown factors here.
Yeah, this song deceptively 264 BPM plays pretty slow.
Goes through a lot of changes, too. We're going to probably see a lot of shifts.
Oh!
Unfortunate knob
Yeah.
drop from Elion. Read it as a left knob. Unfortunately, it was a right knob.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, this is part of the one of the 4 Ultra players Bang and Burst KAC chains, which is why it got a gravity so early on.
Yep.
I think alongside Bang and Burst, which means that this
It was
is
Bang & Burst side, I'm pretty sure.
all the symptoms required to be a jank early Soundbolt X2 song. Yep.
Some really tricky one-handing. I'm seeing Elion going for it, but just like, unfortunately, it's the wrong hand. Like, you've got to be ready for those.
Yeah,
like,
let's put an asterisk on what I said earlier. When I say straightforward, I guess I just mean deceptively slow for a 264 BPM song.
I would agree. I would agree.
Super tricky, but if you are able to execute it, really easy to time. But the execution is very tricky, especially down at the like level we have here with like average about 15 volt force ish.
I'd say like it's 264, but it feels like half of that.
Yeah, it feels
It has always felt like a
incredibly
relatively
slow.
song. Yeah. Oh, this pattern is tough. That is messed up. But both players actually doing quite well on it. I would struggle on that. I'm gonna be honest with you. So they're kind of nailing it. If I'm being completely honest. Wow,
Really-
some pretty tough turtles there too.
really easy to drop some of these knobs with the hand trip, one hand mix up on the FX holds.
Ooh, honestly, these have been some complex patterns.
Yeah,
like,
no.
this chart is no joke.
These little double jacks on the FXs. This one-handing. How did Sylveon do that? Did you see what he did with his hand there?
No, I was watching on Elion side.
Oh, he.
Was it like some wrong siding stuff?
It was going consistent blue slams.
Yeah.
But he went from left hand to right hand on one of the slams.
That's so sick.
Like, because he thought he was like about to get mixed, but he mixed himself.
But he hit it, though.
Didn't drop.
Yeah.
But then dropped right after. But,
well.
because, he had to transition back. But,
If you don't include that part, then it's just
Yeah.
really sick.
yeah.
So, my dream. Wait, do we still have 16s in the next pool?
Yeah. I think next pool, it's we have 16s, like, for most of the rest of the day.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So my dream is still alive then. There's a couple 16s I would love to see. We can talk more about this, after this next song. But
16s do not disappear until wave 4.
yeah. So we've got 16s for a couple more waves. There's a couple 16s I would personally love to see. If anyone watching at home has any like 16s or 15s that they're big fans of, let me know actually, because I want to see some cool stuff. But we can talk about that later.
Yeah.
For now, we're in our second song here. This is Eleon's pick. We have a Vocaloid song here.
Eleon needs to secure this for Pride of the Fireball, and I'll learn what song it was that I played if we get there.
So far, this seems pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah. Very... I feel like the, at least the exhausts for the Gumi songs in 1 and like early 2, it's a coin flip for either really messed up or extremely straightforward and really easy to time. And at least so far, moderately straightforward with a little bit of a mix-up there.
It's been a fairly even song so far, although I am seeing Sylveon slowly accumulating that lead. Eleon was actually playing some of the stuff pretty well.
The repeat.
Definitely seems like a chord-focused chart.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of chords.
And again, the slams with like the one button kind of like pattern thing, very like typical of Booth and early Infinite Infection.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that the da. Slow, just creeping across knob patterns too. Sylveon really holding on to his lead though.
Sylveon actually growing in a pretty substantial lead over time. It seems to be just going up and up over the course of this song. Yeah, played super well. 995.
995.
It's hard to beat that. I'm going to keep it honest with you. That's a really good score. Woo! Well done, Sylveon. Taking the 2-0. Super well done.
Yeah.
Not going to see Pride of Fireball.
No. We'll never know what it sounds like, or I'll never know what it sounds like.
We'll never know.
Okay, you said
16.
16.
So yeah.
I'm gonna write down the name of a 16, and I'm gonna hope that you're gonna say it's the one that you think.
I'm gonna write one down too. If I can remember exactly what it's called. Hang on.
Okay, I have written down 2 16s that.
Okay, I'll write down 2.
I
also.
really want to see.
Okay, I'm gonna write down 2 as well. I bet we have the exact same song.
And I'll give you a hint now that you've written yours down.
Yes.
They're both from the same update.
Really? Okay, that's not the same for me at all.
Okay.
I don't think. Okay. Let's hear.
Sorry. Before we reveal our picks to each other, we got Chanty Phil. I love this 16. This was after the cake one from earlier.
Fancy Cake.
Fancy
one of my
Cake.
favorite 16s.
Chanty Phil was my second 16 that I really worked on, like scoring.
Really?
Like super, at least to me at the time, super straightforward, really cute, just like fun song to execute. Please ban Valkyria just for you, boy.
So we got Take a Step Forward locked in. Phenomenal song.
Phenomenal.
Love Take a Step Forward. I think that's Kodoko no Banin exhaust locked in.
Yeah, I recognize the jacket. Chanty Phil, all right.
Really ironic because when I asked that question, people in chat sounded off with some stuff that they wanted to see. One person said Channel Phil.
Yep.
One person said Kodoko no Banin exhaust. And they both just got rolled and selected. So, hey, there you go.
Also, yeah, Chandelier Phil. See even the dyslexia coming out here right now. Sorry, other sidebar. I only learned a week ago that it's Scarlet Pin Heel.
Yes,
not pin wheel.
It's not wheel. It's heel.
I like my whole life is like falling apart around me.
There's a couple of them like that. I can't think of any, but yeah.
I've gone Scarlet Pin Heel's like closing in on 10 years old.
Yeah, and you've been saying wheel.
And I've been saying Pin Wheel
this whole time
for 10 years.
Anyway, we have our 2 songs.
All right.
So, okay. Do you want to say your first one first? And are you picking these because you just really like them or because they're notable in some way?
No, they're like my all-time favorite 16s.
Okay. I picked things that I think are notable in some way. But I also do like them, but they're notable.
I have to write it down again because
honestly,
I wrote it in Chrome and then closed my phone. All right.
I think my all-time favorite 16, second favorite 16 already got picked, which was Choala Creme Exhaust.
Yep.
My absolute favorite. I didn't write down, but it's dope.
Dope's really good.
which is basically a 17. I'm going to be
Yep.
honest with you. But yes, let's hear your list. Or the first one.
ここはマイゲームスタート
Tell me the first one.
Oh, Archive Zip.
Banger. Love
Yep.
Archive Zip. Phenomenal 16. So my first one that I wrote down
ファーストブロ
was,
ック
I don't remember the exact name, but it's roughly like Colores Autumnus de Chocolat or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
The really
yeah.
messed
Yeah,
up
yeah,
one.
Yeah.
I am dying to see that get picked because if someone locks it in, they know, and if they don't lock it in, they're in for a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. My second one was going to be, it had to be Monkey Business Bandit.
Oh my God.
I want to see a Monkey Business Bandit.
You know they're gonna make it like a AD BC.
Oh, like a next level up sort
Yeah.
of thing? Okay, yeah. If they ever do a Monkey Business 4th difficulty, they have to lean into it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
No, they have
it's a
to.
wasted opportunity because that's what it's known for.
People are gonna hate it, and I'm gonna say it's part of the culture, man.
It's part of the culture.
My other one's Error Code.
Love Error Code. So
Yep.
good, so good. All right, we are in song number 1 of Sambra versus Luigi Fan 45. It is Take a Step Forward. Exhaust 15. Big fan of this song.
Yep.
And it's going to be a button
Very-
chart, guaranteed.
For the most part, easy song to time until you get tripped up by these 24s. And it looks like the exhaust, the knobs they throw at you, at least a little straightforward, just some
Yeah. And
very
song-wise,
smooth.
it's going to get crazy towards the end with a really long, like, extended trill thing. Or not trill, but just, like, notes pattern.
Yeah.
We'll see if the exhaust goes in that direction. I suspect it will. But so far, it's been looking like a lot of
Yeah.
one-handed. So
Look-
maybe it might just be straight-up knobs the
A
whole
little
way.
bit of a mix-up. Seems like Sam missed a little bit on the first one hand, but recovered a little bit better than Luigi Fan could. More one-handing, a little tricky.
These are some tough
Yeah.
buttons. If you can time these and, like,
Those like
Shouts out to you.
ABCB,
There
like
we go.
24th.
yeah,
There
it's
we go.
buttons. Look
Yep.
at this. Sambra is
Little
nailing this right now. Doing great.
Four note patterns there. Wow. Yeah.
Those knobs are not easy to read either. I mean, it's just a pretty simple in, out, in, out. In that case, it's an out, in, out,
Yeah. No, you can
And-
really get mixed by those.
in. Wow, Sambra's just reading them no problem. Here's the buttons again.
Back to our 4-button repeating patterns. Sam transitioning
Sambra.
beautifully out of the 16ths to the 12ths. You can really pick up early errors or nears on that. Picked up
Beautifully
a
done.
few, but
トラックコンプリート
Super well done. 987.
Very comfortable for
Almost
Sam.
S-ing it. Keep in mind, that was Luigi Fan's pick.
Luigi's pick.
Here it is again.
All right, well, Channy Phil fans,
スコアグレード
Yeah, you
give
may
your energy to Luigi Fan if you want to see Chantilly Phil, Scarlet Pinheel, Chantilly Phil, if you want to see it, channel your energy to Luigi right now, because he's got to win in Mario Party. And by Mario Party, I mean Sound Voltex Exceed Gear.
I'm also a little bit sad Whip Trip got banned. I've never seen the exhaust for it, but it's a pretty cool, it's got a pretty cool 17. It's a pretty fun song, too.
Which song? Nostalgic Blood?
Whip Trip.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I mean, Nostalgic
Yeah, I mean,
Blood,
Nostalgic Blood,
had a sick,
one of my all-time favorite 18s.
Yeah, it's very fun. All right, we have Kodoko no Banin. This one's pretty old, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken. So you may be seeing some janky stuff like that.
Yep.
That was basically intended to be a crossover, I think. Or maybe not, and it just should have been.
You can tell how old it is just by the, like, rainbow blue multicolor background.
The extremely bright and distracting
And
one.
when you play it in game, you can tell because the very low resolution jacket art. Little tricky
That's-
with the
what is
yeah.
that? What is that
Yeah.
pattern? That is messed up.
And once again, the Sound Voltex 1, 2 kind of just slam single button kind of like obsessive patterns.
Yeah.
Followed by very slow sweeping knobs.
A lot of those, which are really tricky too, because like a lot of players when they're first starting out are gonna and instinctively just like turn one really slow knob and then you'll end up dropping.
Yep.
Oh my god, look at these chords. Actually, Sambra nailing it, no problem. Doesn't get thrown off by the fact that your hand has to move back and forth like that.
Oh.
So, pretty rough one-handing too. Whoa.
Yep.
Complex chording.
I like if I'm not looking at the date, it just gives like the biggest Sound Volt X1 energy before you
For
even
sure.
consider that it's only FX holds in BT chips, but
Both
It's-
players struggling a bit with this one, but I mean, I don't blame you.
Yep.
This is a really
that
difficult
is so
start.
tricky too. Sam really nailing it though.
That was a messed up pattern.
Yep.
That was a messed up pattern.
Yep.
Wow.
Sam comfortable
good.
2-0.
A 973 too on that is like
Yep.
pretty crazy considering if that's a blind play, a 973, that's pretty good. That's pretty good
Yep.
because there's some messed up stuff in that chart. Not a blind play. Okay.
Okay.
Has played it before. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He did lock it in. So unfortunately, no Chantilly fill, but we do have our winner, 2-0, Sambra. Taking it over Luigi Fan 45.
Sam could be a Vocaloid fan. I know some recent players that I've seen that play the game, they're big fans of like Vocaloid stuff, and I will watch
Good.
them go back and play old Sound Volt X1 Gumi songs, and I'm like, you don't know, but you're eating your vegetables right now.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I was talking with some other players the other day about like, what's some stuff that is like down in the depths but really good. A lot of the answer is Vocaloid.
Yep.
There's a lot of good Vocaloids that are like, they're 13s and 14s and they're just like phenomenal songs, like
Yep.
Pinocchio P and whatever.
Yeah.
So much good stuff down there.
Like, you really forget yourself if you go down there and you're only playing the like KAC update stuff.
Yeah. Definitely.
There's some really good songs. Like one of my favorite songs, I don't know the name of it because it's all in Japanese. It's a Gumi song. White jacket, looks like Gumi's like holding a flag, and it goes like.
Oh yeah,
And it's got a tricky 17 gravity.
yes. I couldn't tell you the name of it though.
But
I know what you're talking about though.
that during when Booth was like current, that was one of my all-time like most played songs because at least at the time when Booth was current, the exhaust for it was a 14, felt really solid compared to the jank that inhabited the same living space as it.
Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure. Is that the end of that group, or are we?
Yeah.
Are we still going?
I think that is the end of our group. So
So if
let me see if I
true,
can pull
because I'm seeing different
up
players stepping up to the plate.
the results.
If true, then that is going to be the conclusion of Wave 1. We'll be moving up slightly in the weights of stuff. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
so it's
one.
called Kami-sama Nejimaki. There you go.
Boom. Yeah, that one's fun. Good song.
So I think.
Yo, shout out Booth
For-
background. Best background in the game.
Yep.
I'm rocking the Booth background myself.
Let's see, it doesn't look like the brackets on Start GG have been totally updated for Wave B. So for Wave A, 1A, okay, so it's top two from the first wave move on. So Rayquarian and Hopecaster are the ones that moved on from.
Oh
The
yeah, we
A
should announce that. Yeah, congratulations, Rick Warian and Hopecaster.
And then for Wave 1B, I'm going to say Sambra made it through.
Sambra
because
definitely made it
it's
through.
updated far enough that he was 2-0, and we just watched him win again. So he's definitely through.
I'm guessing it was Sambra and Sylveon,
Sylveon?
I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
But I could be wrong. The bracket is not
Is-
completely updated yet, but we'll let you know as soon as we get the chance.
Yeah, Sylveon. Yeah. Let's see. It looks like we're getting our second wave card draw situated. Jimmy working hard to keep everything moving smoothly. All right, if we're gonna do a quick restart, then we'll be right back. Okay, I got mixed. We already restarted. I'm so funny.
We're trolling you. I was just getting water.
Yeah.
Miscommunication on our end. Looks like we are seeing, I don't know either of these songs' names.
Papaya, whatever. Like whenever I hear it's like, I don't know, it's called like papaya or whatever. Sweet Swatomarenai.
Sorry. Do you want me to toss it?
Again, just another Hinabita song to the pile.
We're seeing an 18 being played
Yeah.
over on the side of Essie. Just probably pulse the bracket.
Not disrespecting Hinabita here. I don't hate Hinabita, but
all right.
another song for the Hinabita pile. I mean, a lot of them sound, kind of similar like style.
Yeah.
So I can't differentiate them. Sometimes.
It's fun. They're just having a good time. They're just out there doing fun stuff. They're probably they look like they're on vacation.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Yeah. And then like the one with the pink hair, like sometimes has a tank or something.
Yeah. Oh, they're sometimes like they have guns and stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Yeah. Or they're ninjas.
Yeah.
Or they
they're
own
ninjas.
restaurants. They're just girlies living their life.
They're on that hashtag grind.
They are. Yeah. Oh, I mean,
yeah.
That's more professions than I've ever held in my life.
And in like today's economy, like
a soldier and a restaurant owner,
yeah.
I couldn't do that. No chance.
Like how do you think the pink hair girl bought the tank?
That's expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Government grants, maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know. Oh, we got Channel Fill again.
Or maybe she's just posing with the tank, pretending to own it, and then we're gonna have to like hashtag cancel her on social media. Not actually her tank, guys.
My experience with Mayu Hinabita, problematic.
Yeah, I cannot. I think Nick heard us like talking about Chantilly Phil. I like have to pause because I'm like, not Chanty, Chantilly Phil.
Chantilly, or maybe
Chantilly.
it could just be like French or something, and it's actually.
Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna make an attempt.
Yeah. They're gonna sing this, the name of the song somewhere. That's true.
Do you ever like
name a single song where they do that? Oh right, Chikupa. Whoops. Oh my God, Last Resort. The 19?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I respect it. Hey,
yeah, I mean,
if you're gonna warm up for your set of 15s and 16s with Last Resort 19, like
this,
amen.
This used to be my old strategy. Like during Gravity Wars, my warm-up would be play 2 slower songs and then play Bang and Burst on my last song. Just to play something.
Or the
no, I would
exhaust?
play the exhaust.
I mean, it's more fun.
I don't. When I started doing that, the Gravity might not have even been out. But I would just play it because it's just high BPM.
Yeah.
And it just like getting the blood flowing.
It warms you up.
Like
yeah.
playing it with the absolute objective of not even coming close to my PB, but just to move my hands more, especially during colder months. Like if you've just shown up to round 1 and it's cold outside, raining, snowing, just playing something moderately fast, but not stupid fast outside your comfort zone just to kind of warm your hands up isn't the worst. You don't want to like play something. All right, Essie.
Essie's kind of going crazy on it, though.
Okay,
oh my
Essie.
God! What? That's better than I could do. Holding on to that excessive clear for dear life.
Yeah.
Oh, 2%. Come on. No.
Oh, yeah. No,
okay.
that is where you get mixed.
Essie is kind of eating and leaving no crumbs right now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Oh, this is also where you get mixed for sure. Yep. Yeah, I think we're just given that reminder. I think I might step away for just 1 minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go hit up the bathroom before we have
Not a
our
bad
real
idea.
matches.
Honestly, I might do the same.
While our players warm up. So
I might do the
think
same,
I
yeah.
think we'll be back when we get closer to the card draw.
Yeah.
So hold on for just a second.
We'll leave the stream up, but we'll probably
Watch.
step away from the mic for just a minute. We'll be right back with Wave 2. And we'll see what kinds of stuff we have cooking up here. Do we get 17 starting in Wave 2?
Yeah, we do.
Woo! That's some hype stuff.
Yeah, before we go, let me give you those percentages. So for Wave 2, Chrome reloaded the page, so now we gotta wait for. It's a small chance. Cellular data really letting me down right now.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not loading. We'll give you that information
Yeah,
when
we
we
do
get
have
back.
17s in there though, but
Yeah, we'll be right back.
15, 16, 17.
And yeah, good wave 2. See you soon.
トラックコンプリート。ここはグレード S。 いい感じじゃない。トータルリザルトだよ。まだまだ遊んでいくよね。プレイデータを保存したよ。またのご来店お待ちしております。確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクトです。遊びたいモードと支払い決定しました。ようこそマイルームへ。ゲームスタートです。ファーストトラック。マッチングモード起動。 ード起動。起動。
What up? What up? Mic check. Drano, we're back at it. I think we're about to hop into our first card draw for Wave 2A right now.
Actually, it looks like they're doing one more
warm-up
set. But yeah, we're here with Wave 2. Drano on the mic. I am Skaz. I mean, SE already pulled up and played 19 for the warm-up set. I think that was the first song, too. That's a really cool name. But yeah, so like these players are bringing the heat already. We are in Wave 2, which means that we've already expanded our potential roles that we can see from just 15s and 16s all the way up to 15s, 16s, and 17s at a 35% chance of seeing a 17, which I'm personally very excited for because I love the 17s folder.
Yep.
17s, super fun. And Essie's over here playing 19s and 18s. So clearly,
yeah,
we've got some heat in the competition.
It does track a little bit if you're looking at the Spark GG brackets. Bun is the top seeded player for this wave. So he was just on the cusp of making it into the next wave. So, but our players for this wave will be Bun, Nick C, and then Rayquarian and Hope Crest caster. Man, I'm not a caster.
The
apparently.
dyslexia is
yeah,
right now.
Bun, Nick C, Rayquarian, and Hope caster from our Wave 1A will be competing here. So I guess we're doing one last warm-up set here.
Yeah, we do have the final results of Group B also from Wave 1, I believe. So we can go get those for sure.
Group B will be #Creamer Nation, Noober, and then from Wave 1B, Sambra and Sylveon are the ones who moved on.
Congratulations to them.
Into Wave 2B. Not to be confused with the Nier Automata character. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Man, I love Riz.
Essie's killing. This is such a fast 18. You can really near chain. Oh, I just got mixed by Essie's like UI setup. He has his early and like MS notifications like up on the second floor.
Yeah. Okay, you know what's the most confusing thing? If we're talking about like settings, like quirky settings in Sound Voltex.
Yeah.
Friend of mine from back in California had their blue knob swapped to the right knob at one point.
Yeah.
I don't know if they swapped back, but like that was their settings, and I would watch them play charts, and I was like, they were like getting into the game, and I was like, man, these charts are so messed up. Like, it's insane. And then I was like, oh, your settings are just like messed up and confusing.
There's a really top-level player in Korea. I think his name is. I know there's a top-level player in Korea named Hexagon.
Yeah,
I think it's Hexagon's the one that plays with his knobs reversed with red left and blue right.
Yeah, I believe Hexagon also does that. Well, he also does like 0.5.
Yeah, he's the 0.5 high-speed guy.
Yeah,
as well.
shouts out Hexagon.
I feel like a lot of music games that do red-blue always mix you by doing the opposite of what Sound Voltex does, and it really messes with me. Like Dance Rush does it out the gate.
And everything.
Yeah, Dance Rush has blue for right and red for left. Yep. You can change it.
Yeah, and even like 2DX and GDR have like their early lates are swapped colors from ours.
Yeah,
so it's really confusing.
Another game came out recently. Mash VP, Naoki Maeda's new
shout
PC
out
game.
Mash VP.
I've been playing it a lot. I get it. It's messing with my brain because it's 4 lanes and they're red and blue notes, and it's this kind of gradient, and of course it is red left and blue right in Mash VP as well. And you know, I think it's like a conspiracy thing against like Sound Voltex players. They're just like, what if we did the opposite of that game so that when people from that game come over, we can just watch them like do everything backwards and it'll be funny.
It's funny being a Sound Voltex player in that world because like we see it and we go, that's wrong. Literally the entire world is looking at us and going, why is their game doing
but
that?
they're the ones who are
wrong.
They're wrong.
Oh, okay.
We were right.
You've actually convinced me.
Yeah.
They're the ones that are wrong.
I mean, those games probably existed after Sound. Sound Voltex been doing it since 2011.
It's the oldest game. Yeah.
So
I mean, 2011. That's when rhythm games started, really.
Yeah.
So I mean, they should really catch up to what we're doing. IIDX, I think is what it's called. I don't know what that game is. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems like a rip-off if you're asking me. They took a bunch of our music.
It's
too.
like Guitar Hero, but for your hands.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just go up to it and I just go, wick it, like I just spin the DJ table.
Oh,
I don't,
yeah, the DJ
it's
Hero
just a silly
ripoff.
DJ game. I'm not that interested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also have that Guitar Hero ripoff, Gitadora.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's not very creative.
Like,
Rock
once
band,
again,
drums.
yeah, like
everything.
they just stole it straight from the source. They were just like, we should make that, but in Japan.
And there's a pumper bump, too.
Yeah, it's like, Rock Band,
Only 4
America, I Sleep, and then, Rock Band, Japan, I like put my hands up in the air and make the soy jack face.
Yeah. And like Konami's even ripping off like Friday Night Funkin'. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, do something else, man. It's already been done. Actually, speaking of just random like funny rhythm game stuff.
Yeah.
Saw a thread on Twitter the other day that was talking about like people not knowing that certain songs, like they think like certain songs are from like a random mobile game or whatever, like Arcade or something.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like clearly it's like an old song or something. And one of the persons responding to it was like, yeah, I can't believe I forget which song it was. Might have been like Halcyon or something. It was like I had dug deep. I finally figured it out. I couldn't believe it was actually from 2DX the whole time.
Oh.
And it was just like, that's adorable. That's adorable.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny because if you really don't know, it's genuinely hard to find out this information if you really don't know.
I think that's really common because Halcyon is a BMS song.
Yes.
And that's extremely common with BMS songs.
It's always BMS
so, like,
songs.
I just started like playing, like, I've been adjacent to BMS and like I've like tangentially kept up with it. Like if new stuff comes out, I found out about it. Like I was buying like Void CDs.
Oh, shout out Void.
Back in like 2010. I had like imported like I think it's called Disclude from Comiket, and but since I started playing like BMS actually, because I got a Phoenix One like 2 weeks ago because I got tired of spending $1 per credit to practice. So I started playing BMS at home, and I'm like, I'm really insufferable in like the BMS Discord that I like post my scores in, because I'll go to the BMS channel and I played a Juggle by Ross.
Shout out.
And Goated Song, and like I posted my score of the like. I hard cleared the SL2. I posted the score with the comment below it saying, really awesome of the, like really nice of the Sound Voltex team for letting the guys from BMS to use this for, like give them the stems to make a BMS chart for like really solid favor that the Sound Voltex team did them for that.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if you have a snobby rhythm game friend who's always just like, actually it's from BMS, just say every song is from BMS, and you'll be right, like maybe 50% of the time. It's a safe bet.
Yeah, or if you want to like watch them have like an aneurysm, you can be like, oh no, it's from O2.
Yeah, it's from
Stepmania.
It's from Adofy, actually.
Like really cool that like Beatmania 2DX was able to get Quasar from Stepmania. Like, you know how hard it was like 10 years ago to like not burst a blood vessel when Brainpower became like a pervasive internet meme, and then like you're just like, it's actually from Sound Voltex. But the game that I play that I wish that everyone else would play.
This chart, by the way, real quick, I just want to point out, we had Nixie over here playing one of the, I'm going to be a pretty nice person when it comes to like judging charts as we are here this weekend. But not here. This is one of the worst charts in the game. This chart is so bad. It's so bad. I really have nothing nice to say about it. I think that the jacket's like kind of cute, I guess. That's about it.
Yeah.
I got nothing else nice to say about it.
I got no opinion. It's just jank.
Pretty. It spells Sound Voltex, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Or did it? I think it spelled Sound Voltex, but it was like backwards. So if you wanna do something miserable, go play that chart. It's really something.
You know what's funny about my rant about like red and blue too?
Yeah.
If you know me, like I don't even play with a red knob. I play with yellow and blue. So, I still complain if it's not red right, blue left though, even though I'm blue left, yellow right.
I don't honestly a word you just said.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. What did you
I was saying like, even though I'm like complaining like they don't do red right, blue left in other games.
Yeah.
I play with a yellow right knob, so
That's
like
messed up.
yeah.
Do you have like colorblind or just like it?
You know, I'm like slightly colorblind. I can tell the difference, but like maybe this is like the Counter-Strike player in me, where like you play Counter-Strike, you like jack up the brightness and contrast on your monitor to make it look like you're being flashbanged all the time, and not just when someone throws a flashbang at you.
Yeah.
So for Voltex, in order to read knobs better, okay, shout out my boy Leonid, like Poppin' Ranker, who got into...
Wait, pause. We got the funny coming up.
Sorry.
Check it out. Hold up. Here we go. Will they hit it? Very good.
Full
very
crit.
Very nice.
Almost got it early. Full crit.
Very nice. Immediately into the miserable part, but whatever. Anyway, continue.
When Leonid was playing some Voltex, I would show up and he was, I mean, his progression was insane. He went from like barely clearing 14s on the old scale to having AAA, which was at the time a 977 or more on every 16, including like Bang & Burst, Lacrima, etc. He used a yellow right knob, and I started doing that because I noticed the contrast between the knobs. In dense stuff, it made it a little bit easier to differentiate.
Yeah.
Anyways,
okay.
First match, SE-Bone and Nick C.
Oh, wow. This is, okay.
I can't
sad.
respect the Sparky Spark ban.
I'm so sad to see, why am I blanking on the name? This one.
Oh. Ubaware?
Ubaware. I'm sad to see Ubaware exhaust ban. Big fan of Ubaware. That chart's super fun.
Yep.
But yeah, looks like our first set is going to be SE-Bun versus Nick C. It's going to be Help Me Aaron Cranky remix, which is a pretty unknown but quite difficult 17.
I'm very familiar with this 17.
You would be.
Because
it's
I was kind of hyped for it back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm not like a Toho fan, but I saw Cranky, I got hyped.
I love Cranky. But yeah, we've also got the Minarko Akazuki Nagomu remix, but it's the exhaust.
Yep.
And we've got the
Apocrypha.
everybody knows it, everybody plays it, everybody has a good score on it. Apocrypha,
Yep.
maximum 17, showing up here as the third.
You're only like
song.
one step below Daiichi stage exhaust if you're picking Apocrypha in that tournament.
I feel like
in
Apocrypha,
terms of like song that is down to someone gets one near or miss and it's over.
Both players will know Apocrypha. Both players probably have a good score on Apocrypha.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see who's kind of locked in more on it if we even get to that stage. We may not. We may see it be a 2-0 in favor of either SE-Bun or Nick C. Our matches are going to start getting a little bit closer. I believe almost everybody in this group is going to be at around 17 Volt Force.
Yep.
So the matches are going to get a little bit more back and forth, a little bit more win or loss via a couple nears, couple errors, and we'll see how that shakes out.
See, I can bring up the seating and actually get you the Vol Force of everyone here in just a sec.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay, I guess paying a little bit more attention to chat. Yeah, Skittles got you, but yeah, I'm Drano.
Yeah, I'm Skaz. Welcome to day number 1 of the Big Deal 5 Wild Wild Steps Sound Voltex. This is Wave 2 Group A, and presented by Red Bull. Shout out Red Bull for sponsoring this event, as well as our other wonderful sponsors.
Shout out Red Bull. We got pinged in the Big Deal Discord last night. I thought the Red Bull was just like kind of for show. Apparently, like
we are genuinely sponsored.
Everybody. Well, like I knew the sponsorship, but like free Red Bull for everybody.
Yeah,
like
Red Bull treat us
legitimately,
really well.
it's just in the cooler. It will be restocked as often as it can be. Take one, and I'm like, oh, it's not just like some people might get, or like it's not just like staff like reaching. It's just like there's just a fridge, free access. Have at it. Incredible. Made me feel a little bit silly for running to Walmart yesterday to go grab energy drinks.
All right, here we are. Song number 1, Help Me Aaron. Cranky remix. This one is a bit of a relic. This one's pretty ancient, and I don't think a lot of players have played it. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a sight read for at least one of our players here. But here we go, kicking things off. Both these players sitting on a nice gold chain, tied up, no drops. If I recall correctly, this song is also really long, I think.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a. Ooh.
The part of the reason that I was really looking forward to this when it came out too is because it took forever for it to come out after it got announced, because this was part of a Toho update that Konami brought to like trade shows and stuff, and so the songs would be playable there, but some of it didn't come out for like 6 months.
Yeah.
And this was one of them. I think this one took a really long time to come out after it was like being shown off at trade shows.
Also, I'm not kidding. This is by far the hardest song in this set. This is also probably by far the hardest song we've seen in the tournament so far.
Yes.
Except for maybe Hyperchip Base.
I'd say like hardest in terms of actually just pure execution,
yes,
rather than accidentally being hard because of jank.
And right now it's looking like a really solid lead for Nick C, despite it this being SE Fun's pick. We may be seeing a continuation of the trend we saw in the first few groups, where a lot of people beating their opponent's picks and then losing their own. So we may see more of that here.
So. Some tricky like one-handing going on with some of the knobs too, and these little triplets, really hard to hit standard, and you're forced to hit them standard too. Little mix up with 24th.
Just come out of nowhere too.
Very Sound Voltex 3 era pilled. That's where they finally started to really experiment with just like little tiny chord triplets.
It's so hard.
That is so hard.
This
Nick
chart,
C nailed that.
Brutal chart. Absolutely brutal chart. People don't know about it either.
Yeah.
Very difficult chart. But a 9.82.
Nick C, comfortable.
Wow. Coming out of Nick C, that's an incredible score.
Yeah.
Especially when it's not your pick. Insane score.
No, Nick's SE-Bun looking to have to beat Nick C on his pick.
Yeah, Minarko Nagomu
two-step
remix. One of the funkier charts that came out, I believe, in Sound Voltex 5. I'm a big fan of the original Minarko, so I was surprised we got anything Minarko in the first place. It's kind of like a, I don't know what to describe the genre of this remix as. It's kind of
garagey.
It's almost jazzy, but not.
Yeah, it's got a garage kind of like
tropical
swing beat to it.
Yeah, it's very swingy. So I'm not really sure what the exhaust is going to look like, but I'd imagine it's a lot of swing rhythms.
I feel like this is a song that, despite not playing it a bunch, I know what the preview sounds like because it sticks out more than most songs around it.
Yeah, for sure.
Just audibly.
I believe this was also, I want to say, the first Akatsuki song in the game, but I'm not. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah. I think Nick C holding puck so far.
Both players on that gold chain still.
Because yeah, SE holding a comfortable 998 pace, so he's only picked up a few nears, and Nick C, yeah, doing the math between their two like pacemakers. Nick C holding puck pace halfway in. Ooh. Nick C picking up the drop, still no nears. Okay, well, shouldn't have opened my mouth, huh?
It's a little bit inevitable. I mean, if we saw a 16 puck here, I'd be pretty
surprised. I was kind of sitting here being like, oh, maybe we're about to experience a magical moment.
I will say, though, that this match is actually very close so far.
Yeah.
There's only maybe about 6 years between them. Could go either way.
Really tricky little one-hand chord patterns there.
Oh, the gap is closing, actually.
Yeah, Nick picking up
nears.
some big nears on those chords. Ooh. SE really holding on, reading these knobs perfectly.
And it's over.
995. There we go. Wow.
Wow.
All right.
I wasn't kidding when I said these players have been constantly doing this thing where they beat each other's picks constantly.
Listen,
it's happened more than it hasn't happened.
Like I said earlier, for Counter-Strike esports fans, it's the FaZe Clan effect.
Well, we are getting a pocket as our final song. I'm stoked for this.
I am expecting a very close match, or even a tie is likely, I think.
Could be. Question is...
Apocrypha.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Okay, so a 975 PB.
And we don't see what Nixie's PB is. I'm going to guess...
he's going to blow his PB out of the water.
For sure. I'm expecting 2 S's. If I don't see 2 S's, I will genuinely be surprised.
Yep.
Those who don't know, S is a 990 or above.
Yeah, I was going to say, I also think this last song could be largely determined by like nerve management.
Well, it is mostly a fundamentals check. Again, like that. There are some sort of tricky hand positioning things that you do kind of need to know about. Even though everyone treats it as a fairly easy 17, it still has some knowledge checks. They're not very big, but there's a few of them, and that could make the difference in a close race like this.
Yeah. Very feels straightforward and easy to time after you've gotten familiar with it, but tricky. There's still tricky stuff. Like you can see Nick picking up a few on these little one-hand.
So close. The 2 nears between them at the moment.
Yep. Whoa. It's really easy to drop that knob with the one-handing too.
Yeah, another one of those BCs. Again, you got to know it's coming. That's a huge drop, unfortunately.
I think it could come down to nerves. You know, you're in your 3rd song and you pulled it back and you just really want to not lose it on the last song, or it could just be some unfamiliarity or a lack of experience on the song itself.
Both the players hitting that kind of tricky BC hold there just a moment ago. The gap is
really
slowly
easy
closing.
to drop these FXs. Oh,
it's even.
Oh, Nixie dropping
ahead.
them. Yep, SE's got a 1 near, 2 near, 3 near lead, I think, right now. Dropped it back.
It's neck and neck. It's so close.
Yeah. Oh.
Nixie takes it by 1 near. Wow. Back and forth. That was so close.
That
was so close.
So tense.
Nixie pulling it out at the last moment too.
Hey, look at that. 0.
That's a hard
0 chip errors. A dropped hold and a single drop slam probably, and pretty, much the same thing from SE. Just 1 button drop. Some holds, and you know those holds are from the 2-handed effects hold with the knob.
It's just those. Well, unfortunate for SE there, dropping that lead just at the last second, but congratulations to Nixie for picking that up. He will be taking the entire set. Now going to a comfortable 1-0 in his group. Next up, we've got, you want to introduce this?
I was going to say, we got Rayquarian and Hopecaster. We've already gone through the card draw ahead of time. So Rayquarian locking in Origami Karu Sweetoravu. Oh, Origami Kalu, whatever Kalu is, Sweet Love. Sparkle Smilin' Bamani Sound Team, Crispy Joy Box featuring Ichika. Kind of a forgotten song from the COVID era. And then old classic AA Blackie remix, Exhaust.
Okay, so I would say most people know the Infinite for AA Blackie remix.
And it's all the trill, the one hand at the very beginning.
It's messed up. It's notorious. I don't think most people know the Exhaust. I don't even know the Exhaust anymore.
I have history with the Exhaust.
Give me the rundown on the Exhaust.
Okay. The Exhaust, being an old chart, it is a very knob-heavy chart.
Really?
Almost all the way through, where at least like during booth, you would get mixed by the knobs just kind of going towards the middle, and sometimes they would continue all the way over, or they would bounce back, and it was a reading check to see if you were actually paying attention to see if the knobs were crossing past each other or bouncing off each other and going back to where they came from.
Yeah.
It's a lot of that. I have history with it because back when on the old level scale, AA Blackie Remix was my first level 15 behind Daiuchi stage being my second. Clap, clap, clap.
Take a shot.
Stepmania player spotted.
All right. Song number 1, Requarian's pick. I already forgot what it's called. You want to...
Origamical Sweet Love.
Origamical Sweet Love.
It just clicked to me what the Kadu was. Origamical Sweet Love.
I didn't
Camellia
Nanahira, yeah.
Like, I didn't even look at the artist, and like, I know the song, but like, even not knowing the song, you can hear the Camellia Dempa style instantly before you even hear Nanahira start serenading you.
So in this very beginning, it's looking like Requarian's pulling ahead. And keep in mind, these are our two of our players who came up from the previous wave, so we've seen them play before.
Yep.
They weren't in the same group, though, I don't believe.
Or were they? I can double check.
We can double check. They were in the same group.
Yeah.
Okay, they were in the same group.
I think they're in the same group.
So they played against each other before. And yeah, I think that it really is anyone's game for this entire set. I don't think either player particularly has a massive advantage over the other.
Yep.
Hopecaster was looking really good, but you know, Requarian was also looking quite good as well and is currently ahead. So
really holding on to his UC like almost 3/4 of the way through.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So there's no crossing groups to advance. It's the players will stay together
and
when they advance, which doesn't happen very often because usually only one player is going to advance out of each group.
Yeah, I was say if I recall, after starting from this wave, every wave only has one person advance.
One advance until the last wave. And then
sorry, and then we have the very last wave having to advance.
Yep. The gap is closed very slightly. Requarian still keeping a bit of a lead.
Yep.
Lost the gold chain, unfortunately. No more UC for us.
Staring down the barrel of a 1 error run. That 996 looks kind of like a 1 error run to me. Very close though.
996 and 994 is crazy.
Hopecaster really holding on and making that competitive. One error, 2 errors. 6 nears, very solid. All right, Sparkle Smile and Hopecaster's gotta pull this one back so we can see how right I was about AA Blackie Remix. The end also for AA Blackie Remix does mix you with some weird chord one-hand stuff that's just a nerf version of what you see in the Infinite too.
Gotcha.
So having that be my first 15, it was about surviving that after not dropping too many knobs. Hope pulling ahead a little bit already off the back of that little FX triplet. Pulling ahead a little bit more off of it.
Yeah, early leads are going to mean a lot, especially in these upper difficulty songs. The gap will be getting closer. Hope picking up a solid lead, but again, these camera movements are making it really hard to see what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And especially when you're doing like buttons across the entire board with one hand, it's very tricky.
And it was, we saw Hope drop on a, again, it's those one-hand knob staircase patterns.
Especially when you don't know the chart.
Oh, that is such a difficult knob pattern at any level.
Yeah, Hope is definitely struggling with some of these hand setups. This is the kind of stuff that would mess me up personally.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just smacked my mic there. Yeah, these are the sorts of things that would trip me up, especially if you're not ready for it, you're not familiar with it. In a tournament setting, you've got tournament nerves. There's people watching you. People, you feel a little bit of pressure, right?
Yeah.
It's very natural. And it can feel really punishing when you sort of are not ready for a hand movement like that, and then now you've just lost like a ton of score.
Yeah, and again, like part of it could be you have a lead and you fell behind on the pacemaker, which is, again, same thing that me and Skaz both did. You can turn that pacemaker off so that keeping yourself guessing whether or not you're ahead or behind can be a good or bad thing depending on your own personal mental approach to the tournament.
Yeah, some people might see that they're in second and they just lock in. Some people might mess with them too much. It's too distracting.
Yeah. Or
This
the
chart is
opposite.
messed
You
up.
might see that you're really in first and get too complacent.
That's me, Rick Quarian, taking it, and therefore taking the entire set. Congratulations, Rick Quarian. That chart is an underrated, difficult chart.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying...
Hopecaster looking pretty happy after this, though, so I don't think he's that.
Yeah, spirits are high, by the way.
Yeah.
I've seen, in every single match so far, I've seen lots of sportsmanship. I've seen players shaking hands, bumping fists. A lot of good vibes out here in the tournament. Everyone's out here having a good time. If you didn't get a chance to get down here, try to make it out for the next one, you know? The Big Deal 6, heck, if you've got any Voltex tournaments even remotely close to you, come out and compete, or just come out and watch and have a good time.
Yeah.
They're really fun. Go support your local scene.
Important thing to remember about tournaments is not trying to beat yourself up over wins or losses.
Of course.
99% of the tournament experience should be enjoying the environment, seeing people that you normally don't get to see, and just being able to hang out and really vibe with people that on average will just really be on the same wavelength as you. I've never really shown up to a tournament being like, oh, I hope I win. It's, maybe, hopefully I win like a match.
Yeah.
Or something. And even if I don't,
like in the case of this tournament, I'm going into my group with like a 2% chance of getting out of my group. Like I'm not favored at all. And I'm totally at peace with that, right?
Yeah.
If I win any of the songs, I'm happy.
Neither of us are favored.
Nope.
we know it's coming.
Yeah.
And it's
coming from the lower bracket.
We have two Ryans in our group that can destroy us.
Yeah.
Both of them are named Ryan, and both of us could destroy us in different ways.
Yeah, the call is coming from the lower bracket, and it's coming to claim
anything
both
can
of us.
happen. Sorry, please give us. Actually, all three of the remaining songs in this pick are
This
okay.
set is so sick.
I cannot blame you.
I'm so sad at Ultra Turbo.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually Ultra Turbo. If we get Starlight Express, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god.
Yes.
If we get to a song 3 and we're doing Starlight Express, dude, I might lose on this song. I haven't played it in so long.
These are the wrong names, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, they're right. They're the right names. Okay, Hopecaster versus SC Bun. Soccer Mirage. We talked about this earlier already, so I'm not going to talk your ear off again about Soccer Mirage. But I'm a big fan. I love this card. Huge check on a bunch of random different fundamentals. You got your what's it called?
Chord streams.
Chord streams. You've got your FX trills on one hand. You've got wrong siding. You've got wrong siding trills. A lot of stuff.
Yep.
You say Booth's light. I say Booth's alternate.
Yeah.
I say they're testing different things, but they're also testing some similar things.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like something that you practice if you're trying to get into Booths back in the day, but it's not like it was that much easier than Booths or at all.
Yeah.
It was just, I
think some people are just better at one and then the other.
Yep.
That being said, I do think like that's just like for like clearing, S-ing, and pucking. These are all three different metrics, and they're at varying degrees of difficulty for each other. Like I think pucking Soccer Mirage is much harder than Booths.
Yes. Yes.
But I think S-ing Soccer Mirage might be easier. Yeah.
Yep. Soccer and Mirage, on average, ergonomically, like flows better.
Yeah. The whole slowdown section in Booths is like I've got a lot of,
or even just the chord staircases at the end of Booths.
Yeah, I think the ones in this chart feel better. I do think a huge part of this pick is going to be the knowledge check.
Yeah.
Granted, this is currently the weekly song.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance that almost everybody in this room has played it recently.
I think I just watched Essie do some crazy like tech and get away with it again. Some like crazy little crossover that he just did to the A button with his right hand.
So yeah, right off the bat.
Oh, see, yeah, no.
Both players failing the knowledge check.
If you're not paying attention, like it's really easy to reach for the wrong knob on that one.
Yeah.
Because
you gotta know it's on the wrong side. This stream is brutal.
Both of them killing it.
Actually, Hopecaster, I think all crit the entire thing, which is insanely difficult.
If you like watch the camera, Hopecaster did not static that. He had a
moving pattern.
A cool like flow.
It's very
to
simple.
it.
All right. Now we've got knowledge check number 3 coming up. This is going to be the one-hand FX trill.
I think Essie's not. Okay,
Hopecaster's on the
he's
wrong
ready.
side. SC doing quite well on it. Hope dropping quite a few nears. And here comes the court stream.
I got a little scared when SE used 2 hands for that FX hold, but he looked like he was ready.
Actually, Hope is nailing this court
Yeah.
stream. Both players actually doing quite well on it. Very impressive stuff from both these players. This ending part, very brutal, very tough. You just got to kind of know.
Yep.
And I think SE knew just a little bit better there.
Yep.
That's going to be SE taking that one 9-5 to a 9-2-3. And that is going to be, honestly,
I think very, very competitive for all of it. It was just determined by a couple of big drops. But otherwise, through the rest of the song, like, section by section, really neck and neck.
I think what it really comes down to is both those players would actually probably have had like a 9-7, 9-8-ish, maybe subtract a little bit, if they knew about the left-hand wrong side stuff at the beginning. Both those players were undocked. Both those players lost a lot of score to that. That's a very difficult knowledge check. If you don't have it, you will lose a lot. Now Squeeze, though. Squeeze is a bit older. I actually kind of vaguely remember Squeeze. I remember being pretty straightforward.
I know the song really well.
Yeah, it's a good song.
I don't remember the exact. I think I played this a lot actually during Gravity Wars.
Yeah, I think
and I think it's pretty straightforward.
I remember being pretty straightforward. But it's also
got a little hand trip on like those FXs before the slam comes back.
Yeah, it being on the wrong side.
Hope pulling it back off the back of a handful of nears from SE.
Oh, wow, yeah, Hope pulling straight ahead. Kind of wild to see that there was such a shift in the score despite the fact that we're still on a unbroken gold chain on the side of SE.
Oh, see, this can be a bit tricky with,
very costly
big
top drop there.
Yep.
I think we're into like a pretty normal stream at this point.
I think Hope didn't see the
right knob
knobs
overlapping.
on that, yeah.
Or just maybe wasn't ready for it. Yeah, just a relatively normal stream at this point. Unfortunately, that is those knobs coming out. You got to be ready for them.
So yeah, both players for pretty solid part of this like chorus holding puck for all. Ooh, some costly knob drops from Hope though.
So some unfortunate news. It's looking like we're not going to see Starlight Express.
Starlight Express.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. But SC Bun playing pretty well.
Yep.
Nice try. Very good try. A 988 coming out of that too. Very solid. Hopecaster putting up a real solid fight there. And hey, you know what? Already advanced out of the group below. So can't complain, right? You know, already got the dub.
Again,
almost got the S on the sight read too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think advancing out of your group in general is something like, by the numbers, almost 75% of the people at the tournament, like at every tournament, will not do.
Yep. And there's going to be cases where some people will advance potentially twice.
Yep.
Like especially out of our group.
Yeah.
So,
yep. Yep.
So, I mean, there's a chance that less than 75% of the players, or more than 75% of the players in the tournament will not advance at any point. And they'll only play their one group. So advancing at all, that's an achievement in itself.
I'm looking at this card draw, and it is 7 songs that I don't process and Galaxy Burst.
I'm a big fan of that third song there.
We got one of the...
Couldn't tell you the name of the song. It's a really good song. I'm a big fan. I remember the chart is also pretty fun and pretty straightforward.
Hinabita Ninja song, Kokonatsu. But I mean, you know, they're like, okay, sorry, sidebar. Kokonatsu's like under the Hinabita umbrella, but like when they're around, like I just like call them Kokonatsu, but like this is part of a Hinabita event.
Okay, so this is, this is part of
the Venn diagram.
Kokonatsu is the enemy of Hinabita? Okay, I just realized I don't know the lore at all, so I was just going to start speculating.
The enemy?
They're the enemy?
They're the enemy?
I thought they were like the main characters, and that the Hinabitas were like their sidekicks. Or they were just like friends, and they just have their side project.
Rival.
Rival.
See, I'm like showing like...
I gotta get Caesar on the phone.
See, I'm like...
I don't know anything.
I'm showing like what kind of a gamer I am right now because
Yeah.
you know I love some Dark Souls. Couldn't tell you Dark Souls lore. Love Sound Voltex. I know what the characters look like.
I could tell you some Sound Voltex lore. I mean, Hinabita is like kind of its own entity, though.
Oh, yeah, actually, no. I could tell you some Sound Voltex lore only because I had to sit through and mash start through all the missions in Gravity Wars because I couldn't understand the text on screen. But something about, you know, Grace and her baddies versus Racis and her best friends. So, and they go to school and Grace is in space or something. So
Look, the only bit of lore that you need to know from Sound
And
Voltex is that when Maximo was young, he was saved by U-Beat Man from drowning in a lake or something.
really?
Yeah, that's like the lore. That's why he shows up in Cronier along with Simon Belmont and a gorilla.
That's the
It's true.
the gorilla lore.
I think it's a gorilla. There's a gorilla in the
Oh yeah,
jacket,
no,
right?
I remember the gorilla vividly in Booth, and I was like, they have a funny gorilla like as a appeal card and on like some of the jackets.
Yeah.
But like he's like a key part of Maxima's like character arc. That's crazy. Yeah, see, I'm like, I know the Gravity Wars stuff tangentially just through like the cutscenes that I had skipped through because I couldn't understand Japanese. But you know, all I know is that eventually, you know, Races hugged Grace so hard on the cover of Flugel that now they're friends and they're
True.
and then they became pirates for a bit.
Well, yeah, and also for like an episode, Grace was like 12.
Oh,
It was weird.
Huh.
Why did they do that?
Anyways, yeah.
The full lore, as a kid, he had a near-death experience in a river. It wasn't a lake, it was a river in which he almost drowned, but got saved by a muscular man. Seeing such figure got him motivated to train and become stronger. Oh, it wasn't U-Beat Man. Shoot. Okay, well, never mind. It was during those years he met U-Beat Man Grande and competed against him to see who had the greater muscles. So look, we all are learning a few things today, okay?
I'm like flabbergasted.
And that's his full name, by the way, U-Beat Man Grande.
U-Beat Man Grande.
Shout out U-Beat Man Grande. Anyways, on to things that actually matter. We have Nick C versus Rayquarian. This is game number 2 of Group A of Wave 2. And we were playing a Kokonatsu song. Is this one of the ones that used to be a 17 and got downrated, or is that like a different one? Because they all kind of have like the same jacket.
I do not recall. I think this Ninja update was like half 16s and half 17s when it came out. So I think this was a 16 on launch.
There was
Like, I'm
definitely, there was definitely a 17 that was a Kokonatsu song like this that got downgraded.
Only the Mayo Hammer got downgraded.
Maybe the Hammer got downgraded. Desley, thank you. Shout out. Anyways, let's focus on the actual match here. It looks like a relatively medium lead being built up by Nick C.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it incrementally growing over time.
Really good chain, not being mixed by the knob color change there.
Okay, that lead is growing significantly,
he's just
actually.
really chaining it together right now.
Keep in mind, this is Rayquarian's pick.
Like, even just those little, like, one-hand things, Nick's really nailing it. The little BC kind of skip.
Yeah, Nick C, definitely the favored contestant to be getting out of this group with that 18.4 volt force. Highest we've seen all day. And it's showing us exactly why. Big stream.
Ooh. Yeah.
Nick nailing it.
Yeah, Nick really holding on to that. Very respectable
992.
from both players.
Very good. Yeah, and a 9.8's not bad either.
Yeah.
Both these players did actually execute quite well on that. I'm curious if these were sight reads for both, or if they just maybe knew it. Maybe Rayquarian had played it before, locked it in.
Yep. Really good chains from both of them. That really is down to just the near count.
Sight read actually for Rayquarian, Nick had played it before.
Yep.
Yet it was still Rayquarian's pick. We're going to be seeing Galaxy Burst Exhaust 16. I'm sad because I hope we do see that third song.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a jammer. But If not, at least we're getting Galaxy Burst. This is probably going to be very button heavy, I would imagine. It's
yeah,
I
play the Maximum a lot. I actually really liked this song from the album before it got licensed, so I was really looking forward to this. 18's okay. It took me way too long to realize that Galaxy Burst is
a bunch of references,
homage to Bang and Burst, and you know, I'm so unobservant sometimes.
It's got like Bang and Burst references. It's got Cronier references, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, and also
bunch of stuff.
Discontrolled Galaxy.
Discontrolled. Yep.
You know, that's why it's called Galaxy Burst. Discontrolled Galaxy, Bang and Burst.
It's all making sense.
Yeah, no.
It's all making sense.
I'm glad it's not just me that like didn't realize the references. The song's a banger though.
Like, yeah. When are we getting Discontrolled banging?
Yeah, I don't know. I get, you know, here's Zero and Cronier, I guess. That's what we got after this, so you know. Billy Requarian holding on pretty handily so far, despite the gap in the last song.
Yeah, it's actually really close at the moment. Yeah. Only about, I don't know, 6 years between them, maybe a little bit less, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Would honestly be anyone's game. I'm seeing a lot of mirrors being traded back and forth. Like, there is movement on both sides. Neither player is particularly impervious here.
Again, it seems like it's really coming down to who's more locked in on their crit accuracy, because both are holding pretty similar chains and picking up about the same amount of errors. I'm super impressed. This is
so even.
Really even. Billy's locking in a little bit.
I've got no bias here, but I want to see a game 3. I want this to go to game 3. So Requarian's got to pull this out. But unfortunately, the lead is mounting on the side of Nixie. Nixie pulling ahead quite convincingly.
Early error.
Up to that 30K lead now. And it's only growing.
This section can be really prone to some error chain stuff, so Nixie's just gotta, locked in for that.
Almost dropped the knob there, but it did not manifest. That's a 9-9.
Very close.
Versus a 9-8-7. Nicely done for both these guys. Really good stuff.
Leading the 2-0.
So Nixie, I believe, now is up 2-0 in the group?
Yes.
I believe?
Yeah, because his first match was against SE, and that was the 1 year on Apocrypha situation.
Yeah. That is making him favored to get out of the group.
I think we have 2 more matches in this wave. Let's see, because I think SE-Bun, still has yet to have a match against Requarian. Let me see if Start GG is refreshed yet. It has not. But yeah, I think we just have 2 more matches left. Okay, we have the card draw up. The 7-mai, is it like Nanamai?
I'm so sad that someone banned Verstark Killer.
Verstark Killer.
I'm such a fan of Verstark Killer. It's also just a great song. Infinite Universe is a hard 17. That's a crazy lock.
That is.
SE-Bun very confident.
That makes sense, considering what we were seeing SE-Bun warm up on, I think.
But the Insta Fuego?
Do
people even know that?
I don't know that.
I know that. It's kind of weird.
I'm expecting to see the ISA song banned, maybe. Because
people might confuse. This is a Ikasama life game, I think. Oh. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's banned, so it don't matter.
I see that song as the Infinite is a pretty common low tier 17 puck, so.
But it's also very tricky. Yeah. And that's why I was expecting it to be banned, because I assume players would assume because the Infinite is tricky that the other one would be tricky, and it's been banned. I'm not super familiar with the ISA song. I know these other two, and they are quite both, I believe, pretty challenging. Infinite Universe is very challenging. La Danza del Fuego is just kind of weird.
Yeah.
And if you don't know it, you might be caught off guard.
Do you think ISA named that song Last Resort but in katakana because we already had Last Resort not in katakana?
Wait, what's it called?
It's called Last Resort. It's just Rasuto Risotto.
I mean, we've had multiple songs with the same name. We've had 3 finales? 2 finales? No. Something like that. There's like a Eurobeat. Or
Yeah.
something, I don't know.
I think a lot of them, they usually come with some baggage, like some extra text on
Yeah,
it.
or like
this
a
is
number.
this is just straight up called Last Resort.
Yeah. There's a couple cases of this happening. Oh, that was
I really
from
like
Not
this
Ikasama
song.
Life Game. Man, I got my Kimu Vox
Oh,
songs mixed up.
Uh-oh. Maybe we're redrawing something here.
Oh, is something getting redrawn? Oh, is Infinite Universe?
Oh.
Infinite Universe is Omega Dimension. I do know that.
Yep.
And neither player appears to own it. Well, that's not good.
I'm thinking, wasn't there...
They're going to do Danza del Fuego and probably try to figure out a backup song in the meantime. I don't know if they're going to pull from the band songs list or if they're going to just do a literal random song. We'll find out. I didn't look into the rules.
Maybe there's a tournament card that someone might use.
Hey, I'm going to check with the TO real quick. The TO is figuring it out. Very good.
Always. Good vibes. Tricky knob pattern.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this
Yeah.
chart's got some tech in it. It's got some spice.
I think this song gives deceptively hard to time.
Yes, it is.
Like, it's not dense, but you really have to lean into...
Oh, we have a TO update?
So in the case of this happening specifically, due to the player's choice of not having a song on both ends of this, unfortunately, I am just going to do a straight up redraw of the chart.
Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a redraw.
You heard it straight from the KBH's mouth. It's going to be a redraw for that one song, and it is
Oh, let's go.
that.
Oh, let's go.
Is it
Kami-sama
Toho?
Neko-sama.
Is that Toho?
This is it's the Okayu song.
VTuber? Okay.
Yeah, this is okay, sorry. I'm kind of a VTuber sim.
Hang on. Pause.
Huge
Let's
fan.
finish up with Danza del
sorry.
Fuego.
Yeah,
We'll talk
sorry.
about VTubers after that. It's currently very in favor of Essie, though. A very commanding lead. It's going to be hard for Recurring to pull this one back, if at all. Perhaps a knob drop would be in order, and we've got some weird knobs, so
That
it's
is
possible.
so messed up.
Yeah, so I was saying, this chart's got some real juice in it. And like these trills, they're not
Tricks
easy.
and dubs. No, that one hand's pretty evil.
The gap is closing.
The movement at the end of that is really evil. Like moving off of AB to an alpha BC to either an A or a D.
Yeah, there will be Essie taking it though, 983 to a 975 VTubers.
Yeah. So, all right. Like I'm like kind of a VTuber fan. You're right. Like Okayu is my favorite.
Got the
Right.
spectrum here of VTuber enjoyment.
Yeah. Well, like so I enjoy Everyone Hololive. It's not for everybody, and like the songs vary in quality. I really like this Okayu song, legitimately. It's very good.
I honestly don't remember it.
It's just a funny song about what if, a cat was your god, but you know how like cats are, where it's just like, oh, save me, and like her lyrics are just like, oh, I'll get to it.
Yeah.
But very fun 17, very easy 17 as well.
Are there any particular notable points in the chart that we should be scared? I mean, those are already kind of tricky.
there's that. There is a kind of knob cross up that I'll point out that's about to come up. It's what you'll hear her say "help me" in a little bit, and you'll see the knobs come out with it. That is a chain killer for sure. Right here.
That's kind of tough.
So it's going to repeat again, and they're going to mix you with 2 knobs now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Essie's
nailed
it though.
Yeah.
A lot of the rest of the song, button-wise, is very straightforward. You can see the knobs can kind of, if you're not prepared for it, change directions. And there's a little bit of a mix-up at the end. Yep. And you're going to see that again, too. There's going to be one with the right knob with just slams. There's a lot of one-handing here. Very easy to time. There's your right-handed one again, or your right knob one. And then, yeah, see that right there. See, Essie just brought that little opposite direction mix-up. Really easy to get you. Here's the one-handing from the beginning again.
Honestly, Essie is dropping quite a bit. Rick Rain was at about 100K down, is down to only 63. It could still happen for him.
Let's see, a little bit of a mix on that knob, and then the very end here. Oh, there's going to be some left and right, some effects here with a little wiggle.
Oh,
that's so easy to drop.
It almost happened.
Yeah.
It almost happened. I saw it go down to like 30K at one point. Difference between the two of them. Almost a comeback there right at the end. But that's
Essie
going
with
be,
the 2-0.
Yeah, Essie taking it. We're not going to see the ISA song, unfortunately.
That is, with the recent like VTuber event where you get like titles and like appeal cards for the Okayu song, I turned this into one of my regular warm-ups.
Fanta Cramble. Oh, it's only the 15. Yeah. Darn. Still, I love the song.
But yeah, I've been playing this 17 specifically a lot recently. So
this one or Fanta Cramble?
The Okayu
one.
The
Okayu one.
Over the top, decent pick.
We're seeing the Camellia Nanahiro one again.
Yep. I'm leaning towards Cappuccino Hearts making it through.
I think it's going to make it through. I would really like to see Fanta Cramble. That song is so funny to me.
If Fanta,
I'm going to call that. I know it's Scramble,
it means that someone knows it. All right, yeah, there you go.
All right.
I was going to say, I don't know it, so.
Biggest bummer of the century for me. That song is so silly. It's just like, he is nonstop and constantly just changes what's going on. It's exhausting. I love it. Shout out Potweed.
Well, I mean, it is the exhaust, but
I know, but like the song is just crazy. But anyway,
it's exhausting in every form.
This is true. I'm also surprised to see the name for it got messed up on the thing, but Mouwa, whatever that 17 is that got banned, didn't make it through. That's a pretty hyped 17, but that's not going to be coming up here. So we are going to be seeing the Camellia Nanahiro song, Over the Top, Exhaust.
Oh, this is the same one from earlier, the origami.
Yeah, we're back to that one. And Cappuccino Hearts, Exhaust.
Cappuccino Hearts, very solid song from very early on in Xigir's lifespan. Very popular 18, depending on what your goals are.
I'm not a fan.
Highly recommended chart for some people if they're going for just like an easy S. If you can handle the tech. There's some tech that'll mix you up on the 18 for sure.
I've never been particularly that good at it, but I know a lot of people are. So it's low on the puck tier list if you can do the one-handed like AL kind of like 16th stuff. So it's determined by your dexterity between your thumb and the rest of your hand on a one-handed trill. Also interesting to see Smash the Paint, whatever it's actually called, banned out the exhaust for that. Players don't want to be dealing with that.
Yeah, it feels a little like they wanted to lean away from the 15s. Maybe.
Yeah. I am noticing a lot of
unknown 15s.
In this bracket, we're seeing a lot of the 15s being banned out. Understandably, I don't think a lot of. Once you get like around 17 Volt Force, you kind of stop playing 15s altogether.
Yep.
Once you kind of get past that point, players want to just move up to the uppers. Not a lot of 15s are really on people's radars for stuff that they know or want to pull out in a tournament like this. I can't remember if either of these players played this song in our set earlier that had this song. Because if they did, they'd have a huge advantage.
Yeah, that is true. I do not recall.
I also do not recall. But both players are about even
Pretty
at the
neck and
moment.
neck so far.
First big drop comes from Hopecaster over on the right, dropping a knob. And unfortunately, a hold as well. That is going to be a very costly error. Nixie maintaining a pretty even composure in this initial quarter of the chart.
Yeah, it seems like Hope's getting mixed by some like D button stuff. There's a lot of notes being anchored on the D button that are difficult and tricky one-hand section. That is especially tricky too, the hold with the chips in the middle.
That could be really
evil.
hard. That's very tough.
That's evil.
That's very tough. It is a bit of a struggle, especially if you don't know if it's coming, because again, a lot of this stuff is starting on the wrong side of the screen.
And a lot of very hand trippy.
Yeah, it's alternating between like this is actually kind of dense and hard to execute, and then like hand trip, and that's a lethal combination on tournament nerves.
This is bordering like on 17. Or sorry,
It is a 17.
Yeah, no,
Believe it or not, it feels like a 17 because it is.
Yeah. No, makes sense. I'm still on like wave 1 mode, I guess. Very, very tough depending on the person to hit those AC and BD chords one-handed too.
Nick is just actually smashing this right now.
Yeah.
Doing a great job. And that'll do it.
Yep.
980. Super solid run.
Hit those slams at the end pretty well too. You can get mixed by those because they go different directions. But I'm almost leaning towards maybe Nick did play the exhaust for this earlier when it was drawn in this tournament.
Might have been. Might have been.
Wait, no. Well, no. Nick's new from this.
It had to have been in this group, right? Because we didn't have 17s until this group.
Yeah, no. I'm thinking. Well, I think what we saw earlier was the exhaust.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're spitting.
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
a 15. You're right.
Yep.
You're so right. All right, over the top exhaust. This has got to be pretty fast. It's got to be, I'm going to guess, a lot of buttons.
Yeah. I've clocked the 18 for this as pretty, like, ridiculously difficult to score on, so. Love me some Ashrout, though. Tough one-hands right out the gate. This is pretty faithful to the 18 for the most part, with just a little bit.
Yeah. And honestly, both our players are doing really well.
Yeah, slightly easier execution than the 18, but not by much.
Ooh, gold chain drop on Nixie's side. Kept the chain for solid 600 so notes.
Hope really holding on for a bit.
Yeah, Hope's actually about to reach 600 of his own. Yeah, unfortunately does drop it to the across the deck. Thinking it was a one-hand, it was two. And we are into the 12th note breakdown.
Nixie chaining a bunch of nears for a little bit there.
Hope is doing quite well until a few error drops at the end and is unfortunately dropping a bit on these one-handings. But it is quite tricky.
Yeah, reach for the wrong knob. Very common.
That'll get you. Okay, executing quite well on this one-handing though.
Yep.
Wow, this is some three jacks.
Yeah.
That's very difficult. Both players actually doing quite well on it, though. Hits the last BC. Not bad, honestly. A 9-9 to a 9-8-3. Both these players doing quite well on what I would assume is a sight read for
Yeah, I was
both
gonna say,
players.
if this is a sight read, I think that just comes down to who can react better to hand trip and just one hand thing, tech things coming at you on the fly.
That would be a sight read
double
for
sight
both. Or actually, wait. I think that actually wasn't a sight read. I think that was a Tide TV on Nixie's side. Because they were switched.
Oh, yeah, and we saw the 0.
Yeah, I think I saw the 0. I assumed it was a sight read, but it was inverted. You fact checked me on that one, but I think that's what it was.
Let's see.
All right, that's going to be it for Nixie v Hopecaster. Nixie taking it 2-0. Not sure if we're done with the group at that point.
I'm trying to recall. It looks like Jimmy might be pulling aside people that I am not visually familiar with, so I think that might be it.
Which I believe we are prepping for the next group.
Hopesy definitely at this point confirmed out of the group because that was a 3-0. He started with barely beating SE.
Nixie, you're saying Nixie 3-0? I believe that is a Nixie 3-0, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nixie.
I believe Nixie will be advancing out of the group, even if there were more matches to play, which I don't think there are. But if there were, I don't think anyone would be able to beat Nixie at this point. So congratulations to Nixie. Very nice performance. And as we prepare for the next group, our players for the next group are stepping up to warm up. I'm probably going to hop off comms for a sec, just to, during the break, and we'll reset a little bit, and then we'll be back with
stretch our legs.
Yeah, stretch our legs. Get some water, and you should do the same at home. Make sure you're staying hydrated, and then we'll be back with Wave 2 Group B.
Yeah,
with our players being
hashtag Creamer Nation,
Noober,
Sambra, 12,345,678, and Sylveon.
And that'll be it. We'll see you soon.
確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクトです。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を決定しました。ようこそマイルーム、ゲームスタートです。ファーストトラック。マッチングモード起動。 起動。トラックコンプリート。ワーグレードトリプル A。 素敵です。ファイナルトラック。マッチングモード起動。 プレイデータを保存しました。またお会いしましょう。
Hey, what's up, everybody? Actually, hold on. Okay, this time for real. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Skaz here. Drano is still taking a moment, having a little break. We are in, what is this? This is Wave 2, Group B, I believe. And I saw someone was playing Fly Fire Bounce just a moment ago. Big fan of that chart. That's super fun. Let's see. Who is going to be competing in Wave 3? By the way, we are not going to be starting for another 20 minutes or so. We are actually massively ahead of schedule. And that means that we can actually take our time and let our players properly warm up as much as they want to. Usually things are behind schedule in a lot of events, but in this case we are well ahead of schedule. Things are very comfortable, smooth, and running quite nicely at the moment. Coming into our next group, we are going to have hashtag Creamer Nation, Nuber, Sylveon, and Sambra. And it's going to be, from what I can see, a pretty good fight. And one sec, I'll be right back. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty solid group there. If you're hearing no audio coming from the game and you're wondering why, it's because the audio out is only coming from the cab on the right, which is currently not in use. But yeah, should be a pretty fun group. I'm very much looking forward to it. Two of the players we've seen from the previous group, and two of the players are brand new players that we haven't seen yet in the tournament. But they're both killers. They're both quite good. And it should be a very competitive and fun set of matches. For anybody who's here, oh, we have someone carting in. For anybody who's here looking to kill some time, I'm curious, since our potential songs that we can roll are 15s, 16s, 17s, are there any songs that you're hoping to see show up in these card draws? Or if you were in a tournament like this and you saw something pop up in like the 15 to 17 range, what would be like your pocket pick that you would want to protect at all costs? Me personally, I feel like I could probably beat most people on, like, I feel like a lot of people probably don't know, like, in the 16s folder. I'm sure a lot of people played Black Sphere, but I feel like I could beat a lot of people on Black Sphere. I could probably beat a lot of people on Genesis at Oasis Hirayasu Matsudo remix. Because that chart's, like, supremely messed up, and no one's ever bothered to learn it, but I went back and learned it at one point. So that was kind of fun. In the 17s folder, I could probably, I mean, okay, my go-to arena pick for a long time, and it kind of still is, because I smoke basically everybody I play against on it, is Endymion Exhaust. No one wants to play that. But I can consistently get like a 998-ish, like pretty consistently. So that's pretty fun. I also like Little Princess and No Identity. What else is there? There's that one Toho song with like the Sakia throwing the knives with like a red background. I'm forgetting its name. That one's pretty fun. 777 Exhaust? That's a spicy pick. I'm not super familiar with the Exhaust. I like the Maximum a lot, actually, even though I know it's like a relatively unpopular opinion. But I'm a fan. So I respect that pick a lot. Fairy Dancing Exhaust, I mean, that's a classic. Huge Fairy Dancing Exhaust fan. I actually recently went back, I went back and was like, hey, I'm going to go through and play like some of my favorite 16s and just try to fuck them. And Fairy Dancing was one of them. I got to fuck that. That felt great. Speaking of other knob charts, also got, what's it called? Lo-Fi M. Like that and Fairy Dancing to me are like the two iconic 16 knob charts. Adore both of those charts. It's one of the few 17Ss I have, and it's funny because it's not easy 17. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be like, hey, I'm looking for 17s to S, like, recommend me some. Nobody would ever say 777 exhaust. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. They'd say, like, Apocrypha. Tsumami? Oh, is that like Tsumami All-Nighter, I think? Or is it just Tsumami? I might be thinking of something else. Is that a 16 or a 15? Been a long time. Yeah, All-Nighter. Okay, that's what I thought. Tsumami All-Nighter is made by Psy? Or is that actually Psy? Psy Underground? Or Cheese? Psy? Psy, it's Psy. I didn't know that was by Psy. That's crazy. Used to the hard charts when you trip on easier ones. You'd be surprised at how common of an experience that actually is. I think a lot of players are drawn to the more difficult, challenging stuff because in their mind it's almost more prestigious, right? It's like, would you rather S, all for one maximum, or would you rather S, like, I don't know, She Turns Me On? Obviously, these are very different difficulty songs, but one is far more prestigious than the other, so they're more drawn to like grinding out those really difficult ones. Most of my AT passes are all the boss charts, but I'm struggling with 18s. Yeah, well, that's also another thing too, is that like, generally speaking, a lot of the quote-unquote easier charts in a difficulty will actually tend to be very sight read friendly or just unread friendly in general, because they're easy because once you learn them, they're actually quite easy. But you have to learn them, So if you're just like there for just, I'm going to play something that's just raw difficulty, that's probably easier to sight read, but harder to score overall. Like something like, what's it called? Like, Believe in Yourself. It's not sight read friendly at all. And it takes a lot of like practicing and learning, but it's considered pretty easy, relatively speaking. Wings to Fly High is really fun. Big Noah fan. Brutal sight read? Yeah, tell me about it. It's a brutal read, even having played it like 30 times. Still gets you. Sorry, API was just showing me a super cool My card that he got. Anyone else here got like a really cool or rare like IC card, EMU's pass, piece of merch? Anyone bought the racist Dakimakura? Anyone got anything cool out there? I like to collect like weird, I mean, I guess not really obscure, but just like I enjoy like Mahjong Fight Girl. That game's fun. Bomber Girl's pretty fun. There's this one set of EMUs that Bomber Girl released like a long time ago that are all like these really silly chibi. It's like 4 different EMUs that tell a story of like some of the characters like picking up cleaning equipment and then just like pretending to play instruments with them and then getting arrested and taken to a cop car. It's really silly, and I've been trying to like hunt them down and get the full set, but I've only been able to acquire one. They're like $100 or something. I don't know. If you want to buy them secondhand, because they're just kind of old at this point. Stuff like that. I love stuff like that. But some of these things go for like infinite dollars. Konosuba 2 card. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Watame card. Yeah. I still have one of the EMUs is from, I want to say Sound Voltex 4, might have been 5, I don't remember. There was an old like Volt Factory or something that they released a couple of cards from back then, and they're pretty rare at this point. So on the right here we've got All Tail, which is, man, this chart is something. Shout out my favorite Robeat Osu song. No, I'm just kidding. It's a really good old BMS song. This chart is kind of dynamic, though. There's like a lot of weird knobs in it. It's kind of sleepy, but it's pretty fun. And it's got some really hard, dense sections at the end. All right, quick update for you. We are going to be starting the next group after Sam finishes his warm-up set. We are starting a little bit early. So we are no longer on the 3:30 timeline. We are now on the roughly like 3:25 timeline. Drano is pounding a cinnamon roll as fast as one can pound a cinnamon roll. They're working us to the bone here. They said, no breaks, only commentating. You cannot eat food. No, I'm just kidding. They've been very nice to us. Ended up getting the Sound Voltex mousepad for like $30. Nice. I've also got that one. I love that. It's so cool. It's like a desk mat. Yeah, it's a shame because like a lot of these like really cool kind of like giveaway things that they do, like whether it be EMU's cards or desk mats or whatever. Unfortunately, a lot of them are limited to like show up. I mean, the one that's running right now, right, with the Daki is like you have to show up in person and play at the arcade, and we just can't do that. They don't run those events over here, so kind of a bummer. But when they are available, like that's great. Big fan of that. Anything that's like a EAC giveaway is phenomenal. Usher Toho Twitter raffle CD. That thing is rare. That thing is super rare. I think the EMU's card that's tied to that one, if it's like the Reimu one from like Sound Voltex 5. One sec. Yeah, I think it's pretty pricey. Ooh, this chart's hard. Okay, we're in it. It's time for Group 2, or Group B of Wave 2. We have a set, and let me tell you, it's a bit of a wacky one. But we've got this first song that I don't remember the name, but I know this chart is honestly extremely difficult in some places. It's one of the weirder ones. So we'll see which of these players actually knows it and which one is just picking it blindly. This was hashtag Creamer Nation's lock-in, who is the player on your left, Butek. Currently in the lead by a pretty solid margin. But yeah, this chart, let me tell you, it's a janky one. Already a very sizable lead in favor of hashtag Creamer Nation.
Ooh, this one's a classic.
Big stream coming up. Sylveon struggling to put it together. But hashtag Creamer Nation is doing a great job. Basically no drops there. No errors and only a few nears.
It can be really tricky to hold your chain through the double FX chords in the middle of that 16th stream.
Yeah. I think there's still like a pretty big like knowledge check coming up. I could be completely wrong, but I feel like there's something crazy like right near the end.
Yeah, I remember this being pretty easy, but having a thing.
And I don't believe we've seen it yet. I think it's coming up actually very soon. It's a very dense pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a 24.
I think it's like right here, actually.
Yeah!
Woo!
Yep.
That thing's brutal.
Creamer Nation holding on to. Still holding on to a pretty comfortable lead.
Honestly, this
Those
entire chart
effects
is just
are
very
so
technical.
tricky.
Yeah. A lot of on one hand FX button trills leading into other things. And wow, a 984 coming off of Creamer Nation there. Hashtag Creamer Nation 984. First song of the tournament. That's an insane score. That's a really good score.
Yeah. Hashtag lore. I'm going to try to grab a Red Bull. I couldn't grab a Red Bull when they're in the middle of the song because it's between the caps, so I'm going to try to grab it before they start the next song.
Hashtag Red
Hashtag
Bull.
sponsored.
Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag thank you, Red Bull. I can't stress enough. Like, hashtag Creamer Nation's score there, right there. Like, I think your average Imperial, like fresh Imperial, would probably get that score or worse on a sight read. That's a really good score. That chart is not easy. Coming into turno break, this is Sylveon's pick, so we might be seeing a bit of a turnaround here. But it is a 16 that I'm not sure if both these players are particularly too familiar with. Right off the bat, we've got a lot of this wrong side FX holds and some other stuff. It's looking like hashtag Creamer Nation's pulling ahead, even though this is not his pick.
I do remember this being pretty one-hand and like kind of tricky. I might also be confusing it with Mistech, the other like Sound Volt X2 Cherno song that was pretty difficult for 16.
Ooh, unfortunate knob drops there, leading into some unfortunate button drops. But I gotta say, hashtag Creamer Nation is just unshakable. Hitting 1,000 chain right now. No issues.
Chaining so well. Sylveon's putting together a run. Might be a little too late.
It is getting better over time. Yeah. I do feel like Sylveon is locking in on this one. But yeah, like you said, it just might be too late at this point.
Creamer Nation giving Sylveon a little bit of room to come back, but not a whole lot. It is definitely Creamer Nation's song to lose. Sorry, Creamer Nation. I think Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer
Nation. Sorry.
Before the tournament, actually, or not before the tournament, before the match, I went up to hashtag Creamer Nation and asked him, "What would you like to be referred to as?" Because I saw you were hashtag Creamer Nation in the list, and he's like, "Hashtag Creamer Nation."
All right.
Got to go with that.
Hashtag
And I was like,
Creamer
"Okay,
Nation.
can't argue with that."
I committed a party foul. I went to go grab the Red Bull. There's the Red Bull fridge that is directly between the cabs. I went and grabbed it because, like, you know, free Red Bull, right? Turns out,
Got to go to the cooler.
I didn't know about the cooler. I just saw Red Bull and I heard it was free.
I'm sure KBH gave you a stern talking to.
Yeah, no, I got
an
a
angry look.
I pulled the Red Bull. I opened the fridge, pulled the Red Bull out, and you know everyone was like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
He smacked your hand.
Whoa.
He slapped you a little bit. Yeah.
Well, actually, I still this Red Bull's from that fridge though. He's like, you just got to face it, bro. I'm like,
Yeah. So, I want to quickly point out the fact that in that set, they banned 2 of us. Do you know 2 of us?
I know you and me, like the 2 of us, but no, I do not know 2 of us.
Oh. So 2 of us is a pretty notorious 16. It showed up a ton in the Big Deal 3 for some reason. It kept getting rolled in the Big Deal 3. It is an incredibly difficult 16. It's like extremely low BPM, janky, like, I don't even really know how to describe it.
Yeah.
If you've never played it before, check it out. Go play it. Tell me how it went.
Follow up.
You will not have a good time. Probably.
I was gonna say, so for the next draw, follow up, classic. Kind of got some little knobby
Love
stuff
follow-up.
going on. Follow up, really good.
I'm one of the
Help
biggest
me.
follow-up enjoyers in this entire room. I love follow-up.
Help me, Aaron. Oh, it's the Hololive one. You know.
Yeah, not
Again,
super familiar with
I'm
that
a huge fan of Hololive. It's another Toho song and it's another Hololive song. You know.
one. So we got Omega Bird there as
Add
the
it.
third one.
Add it to the pile as just inoffensive but unmemorable.
Yeah, no,
And
Two of
then-
Us is like it's crazy.
Omega Bird, I feel like it's memorable to me, and I think to some people just because it's a not super common, but a kind of a common target for people to go for like a UC or a puck on when they're in that territory.
Does it have some like weird tricky stuff? I kind of
I don't
remember.
know.
I kind of remember being a little weird. I could be
I-
remembering the wrong chart. though.
You know, guy in chat, drink again. I haven't played it since I pucked it in Vivid Waves.
一緒に遊んでくれる人どこかな
Like, getting a puck on something, sorry, okay, drink again. Getting a puck on something can be like actually a debuff if enough time passes because it's just like you never play that song again sometimes.
It's actually true.
And then like it shows up in like an arena or
Yeah.
a tournament match and you're like, I don't remember this anymore.
It kind of feels bad too because like in my mind, I never want to pull up to a cab and be like, I'm gonna go pick a song that like, especially in a room like this, I'm not gonna just go up and pick songs I've already pucked because it kind of feels like, what am I trying to prove? Are people gonna be like, why is he just picking songs he's already pucked? Like, is he just trying to show off?
I've gotten on kind of like an EX score thing recently just because some songs that I've pucked I really like and I want an excuse to play them more.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah.
just like, I'll just push EX on it, which is like that Okayu 17 from earlier. Like,
Right.
I'm just trying to push my EX on it because, like, I enjoy the song. Whenever I eventually puck Tribal Trial, I'm not going to stop playing it.
It's so good.
Yeah.
So, going into follow-up, our first song in the set, the song picked by Nuber, yeah, it's a lot of like it's a lot of one-handing, it's a lot of knobbing, it's a lot of like kind of wiggly knobs.
Yeah.
And there's a very difficult and dense button section in the latter half of the chart, so keep an eye out for that as well.
This was the first chart where little wiggles like that started to really click for me.
Such a
Something
big
about
fan.
something about the wiggles in this don't seem as bad as like songs that have other like just the same wiggling patterns.
I feel like they play super well. I may
Yeah.
be biased, but I think they play very, very well in this
Yeah.
chart. But it's definitely some people's, it's not their favorite tech in the game, and they don't particularly perform well on it, nor do they enjoy it. So this might actually filter somebody if you are up against somebody who cannot execute on these types
Yeah.
of wiggles.
And like we just saw it come up. There's still some tricky like those triplets, those one-handed triplets.
Like
I'm
this.
still bad at them. And yeah, we got the May offset knobs. We saw like just before like a double FX to
Big
BC
stream.
to double FX.
We are in our big stream. It's about to get really dense right now. Unbelievably difficult stream.
Sam killing it on that.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
That
Despite all these shifts
Yeah.
back and forth, it's actually still extremely close. Only a couple mirrors between them. But a big nod drop from Sam. That's going to be 32K in favor of Hawk. As Nuber pulls straight ahead, but it's actually it's going back.
Yeah.
It's neck and neck.
It's so
Still
tight.
anybody's game.
Oh.
It's 8K difference.
All right.
Looks like Nuber's pulling the momentum ahead.
Yeah.
45K in favor of Nuber.
It's
It would
still
take a big
so
drop.
easy to drop something really big though. Okay, we're last little section. And that looks like that's Nuber's. Oh. I
Wow.
almost didn't open my mouth. I almost didn't open my mouth. I was like, there is one last wiggle.
That was
Anything
so close.
can happen.
That was so close. Nuber, it was Nuber's pick.
I would have had to take responsibility for that if Nuber dropped that and lost.
Wow. Incredibly close match. Nuber going to be taking that one. And next up, we're going to have the Help Me Aaron Marine cover.
Yeah.
I'm not super familiar with this chart.
I'm a Hololive fan. I haven't played it since the day it came
It's also a
out.
15.
Yeah. Oh, it's the 15.
It's the 15.
Oh.
So neither of us have any idea what's in this.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you know, how bad can it be? It's just, you probably already know at this point what Help Me Aaron sounds like. You
True.
know, it's
True.
マッチング
what
起動
like new charting meta, but same song we've heard 3 times before.
よーし君たち
So since this is just a 15, I assume this is going to be mostly a fundamentals check. I saw the groove radar. Didn't look that crazy in any particular direction. I think we're seeing a fairly standard chart here.
Considering, I mean, we're in the second wave now. Like, heat's turned up a little bit. This might turn into a contest of who gets less nears, or just doesn't have like a deadly fumble. Like that little FX hold, like my reaction was almost that it would have been on the other knob. You know, just little mistakes like that.
Well, sometimes the lack of a juke can be a juke in and
Yeah.
of itself.
Yeah.
If you're expecting a juke and you
Yep.
prepare for it and it's not there, you juked yourself.
Yeah.
And that happens a lot. I mean, that happened even like the recent 19 that just got released.
Yes.
That's like
Yes.
a gimmick in it, is that it
Yep.
baits you into thinking there's going to be a juke, and there isn't.
The psychology like behind that is super fascinating, but
Like that, like
little. Yep. Sam pretty comfortably in the lead right now, holding the UC, and I think a fair amount less nears than Nubler.
holding on to a pretty impressive gold chain too.
Little tricky.
Maybe first UC of the tournament? Casters
Maybe.
first? Hopefully not.
Nubler picking up one more small drop earlier.
Oh, there it
Oh,
goes.
there you go. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you're getting mixed by the extra BT hold. Concede. Like just little things like, you know, Sam gets the early on those 12s because if you're really not paying attention, you can assume that you're just still like in 8th and 16th land, but it slows down a little bit there.
Yeah, but a pretty solid lead here now built up by Sam, and I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy that'll cause either player to drop too much towards the end. Sam, the lead just grows further and further.
I'll just, you know what?
Okay, you know what? I lied.
Okay.
But Sam
But it
came
went in
out
Sam's favor.
by far.
Yeah.
I spoke
That,
far too soon.
yeah.
What to do? 994.
That-
Wow.
That pattern was invented to flip the tables in a tournament.
Yeah, that
though.
pattern's kind of messed up. That would have caught a lot of players.
It's so hard. Like, at any level.
スコアグレード
I feel like no matter how good you are, until you're like at the level of an actual like BPL like ranker kind of level, you can be better at that knob pattern, but you can still get caught sleeping even if you're like Imperial 2.
100%. So, I could be completely wrong, and if anyone has been actually paying attention to this, please let me know, but I don't think anyone has. This might have been the first time so far today that both players just won their pick, and that's it.
Oh.
I feel like I've seen a lot of cases of people switching and winning the other person's pick. I've seen 2-0s, but I don't think I've ever seen both players win their pick and go to the third song.
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of third songs, and I think all of them have been
Trades.
Yeah, beating each other on their own picks.
Yeah. I genuinely think this is the first time. Which is kind of crazy because you would think this would be like every match.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
yeah, see,
That's
that's-
those. I remember those now. I wouldn't have remembered those in a tournament.
Not terrible. Oh, and then we had a little chord staircase.
Yeah, no,
Massive.
I would ban this. I would never play this in a tournament.
Like, but you can see like the theory behind like being. It's a if you know the song, it can be easy to score, but it really is a knowledge check.
It's a huge knowledge check.
And yeah, you can absolutely get your ankles broken by that too. Expecting a different knob.
Yeah, this kind of chart is my absolute nightmare in a tournament. I would never want to play this. Scary stuff. And honestly, Nuber is doing a pretty dang good job. Solid.
Did
lead.
I really say that this was like
Yeah, you
Or,
did.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I was
these
like, I
knobs
don't
are
think
messed
this
up.
is easy at all. I think
Yeah,
this is like actually very challenging.
Listen, you know, I'm not the one who makes the tier list.
Hey, a Toho chart is a Toho chart. It's easy to remember, or it's easy to forget them, or like mix them up rather. Is what I meant to say.
Oh no, I would be
A lot of Toho charts are really fun.
like spaghetti everywhere if I'm like playing this right now.
Oh, I would be a mess. I'd probably lose to both of them.
Because I would make, like you saw how I talked about it. I would have mixed myself, like, because I'd be like, oh, I punched this, like, no problem, and then like
And then,
you know,
with
with that overconfidence.
Yeah. Man, this is a brutal one.
Yeah, this is.
I don't fault either of these players for ever dropping anything in this chart. It's very difficult.
Noobler's doing a really good job at like handling the knob patterns in this though, and I think that
Noobler with a 975 is very good.
Yeah.
That's very solid. For I don't know if this was a sight read, but like, if it was, 975, very impressive.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Very hard knowledge and memorization check. If you're familiar
That's a
with
sight
it.
read, yeah. Wow, 975 on a sight read. Very impressive stuff. And honestly, Sambra put up a really good fight. Both players took a song. Sambra took a song convincingly, too.
Yeah. I'm learning a lot about myself right now. Like, I say something's easy because I've had similar experiences with like a new player where they're like, it's a good 17, and I'm like, oh, you should try decoy.
And then you remember like,
But then it's like,
it's actually like
they
crazy
can't, but
hand
like
trip.
because they're breaking into 17s, they can't do like cross knobs, like the cross hand stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like the easiest 17 to puck almost.
It's definitely
But
down
then
there,
like
yeah.
that just doesn't translate to. So like
Playing it
I've
for the
had a
first
few
time.
people at my if
Cool set.
and devastated territory
And Pyro Knife. I'm a big Pyro Knife fan.
Yeah.
And Invisible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Devastated Drum Band.
As
We
I
might be
say.
seeing some cool stuff in here. Yeah, Mommy Zone is. I remember it being like kind of weird. And like Devastated Territory, I mean, that's a knob chart. Devastated Territory out of here. I think
I
we
love
might
Devastated
see.
Territory. Mommy Zone.
We might see. I really want to see
Please,
Pyro
please
Knife.
give me if.
Please give me.
Oh,
Okay, if I'm
yes.
happy with if. I
Okay,
really
Pyro
want to
Knife.
see Pyro
No,
Knife third.
I am a huge Pyro Knife fan.
I'm happy with either of these. I really want to see Pyro Knife though.
Yeah.
But Invisible is pretty cool too. It's just more like a fundamentals check.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to talk too loud because they're actually doing the card draw like right next to us right now. Okay, it's Invisible.
Okay.
Okay. You know, fundamentals check. X16 got uprated when we went to Sunvoltex 5. Definitely not a 16 anymore. I'll
Yeah.
tell you that much. Never should have been.
Yep.
Very difficult chart. Well,
Yep.
you know, moderately difficult chart. For a 16, it was
Yeah.
very difficult.
Yeah, because it's not even like a bottom tier 17.
No, I'd put like a 17.2.
Yeah. But yeah, like I've had new players come to me and there's like, can you help me like find a 17 to like pass? And like after I had the decoy incident with someone else, I'm just kind of like, you know what? Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
決定したよ。一緒に遊んでくれる人どこかな。ここはマイルーム。いろいろな設定を変更でゲームスタート。ファーストトラック。マッチングモード起動。
All right, here we go.
No, I mean,
We are loading up for Mommy Zone, the first song in our set. I'm not super familiar with this one, but I know there is some quirks and gimmicks to it. You're actually, API, you're pretty familiar with this song, right? Big fan of the song. So yeah, I remember there being some gimmicks in here, maybe some quirky stuff. We're already seeing some like kind of across the board one-handed.
the double slams can be really unfamiliar because it's old charting tech. If you're not familiar with it, it can. It's just unusual to see. Might leave you a little unprepared.
Both these players still holding a gold chain, and we're about halfway through the song. These slams in the middle of these buttons, you might get a little bit baited on which hand is supposed to be used.
Yep. I'm starting to remember what it's like to play this.
Looks like Sylveon will be dropping the gold chain. Both players now
So close.
have taken their first error. It is really back and forth. Neither player really pulling a huge advantage over the other.
Yeah, Sylveon picking up some nears and letting Sam close the gap a little.
Okay, I was very confused as to why the scores were what they were. There's a third person in the match.
Ah.
I was like, how are they both second?
I'm like sitting here and I'm like, huh.
Okay, well, relative to each other, there's only about a 18,000. Okay, it just grew to about 30K.
Yep.
Currently, we do have Sylveon in the lead by some amount, around 20K, and I think this is going to be it. The final stream right here during the FX hold. It's pretty tricky, but Sylveon executes, gets the 988, just barely beating out Sam at only a 987, but still very well done from both these players. That's a really good score.
Team
Epic came.
That was Sylveon's pick. That was Sylveon's pick. Next up, we've got If. This is Sambra's pick. I'm a big fan of If. You're a big fan of If.
I'm a huge Pathlon System fan. Like before they even had this song in Musica.
My favorite BMS song.
Yeah, no, I'm Coming is just an all-time classic. Really sad it got removed from 2DX. Really glad that we at least still have If.
This
like,
came from
amazing song.
Musica first, right?
Yeah, no, this was a policy break for Musica.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure this isn't a BMS song. I think.
No, it's not BMS.
Yeah,
No, that was a joke because I was saying everything's a BMS song.
I was like sitting here, I was like, I think it was a commission song.
Yeah, no, it's Musica.
Yeah, no,
this chart's hard. It's technical. It's actually got a lot of layers to it.
It is so hard to not drop the knobs later on.
There's just a lot of one-handing in general. Just kind of tricky. And it doesn't follow a lot of consistency, so it's like you're basically sight reading constantly. The patterns can be changing a lot. That's a big drop there.
Yeah.
From Sam, but he's still in the lead by a decent amount.
Such a jam, though. Like,
such a jam. Neck and neck right now. Only a couple nears between them.
Yeah, these little jacks just so...
Jacks are brutal.
So tricky. We haven't even hit the really hard, like, knob things yet. More one-handing.
Remember, keep an eye on the fact that this is, in fact, Sam's pick, and he needs to win this in order to stay in this match and bring it to a best-of-3.
We're really doing game triangles. Here we go. These so hard to hold on to.
Oh, these knobs are hard. Sam pulling ahead slightly, but it's reversed immediately to an even larger deficit.
Oh,
that's a taxing
yeah,
job.
That is.
It may spell the end of this this match, but I have faith in Sam. There's still some tricky stuff left. Maybe he might be able to pull it back.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many docked knobs all the time. All it takes is for Sylveon to just go for the wrong knob.
Sylveon just crushed that stream, though. Sylveon playing extremely well right now. Yeah, that'll be it.
And
no way it's going to drop from here. Sylveon takes it. That's 2-0.
Yep.
Nicely done. So we'll not be seeing Invisible. Unfortunately.
Let's see. Trying to look around to see if our card draw was taking place. I think Jimmy's just wrangling people right now. Yeah. Looks like next match is Sam. No, that's Sylveon. we're sitting opposite of the cabs, and so I have to like coordinate like flipping left and right, like looking in a mirror.
Yeah, there's also a big Red Bull fridge blocking the second cab, so I can never see who's actually standing there at any given time. We are going to be seeing hashtag Gamer Nation stepping up to the plate. Oh, we've got Hong Mei-ling. Let's go. Very silly 17 coming up. Gonna not say anything too much because I think the competitors are actually nearby and they might hear me talking about it, but I'll keep my voice down, you know? So Hong Mei-ling, which is Nuber's pick, is, I mean, it's got really funny effecting, I'll say that much. A lot of slamming, a lot of knobs, a lot of one-handing.
Yeah.
Some tricky stuff, but nothing too crazy, but it's a little bit tricky. Onigo Exhaust, I'm not super familiar with.
I have history with it.
Do you?
Yeah. Again, it, you know, booth player. It was like the last 15 that it was super hard for its time, like just because of the one-handing and other things that weren't common at the time. Like it was the only things that I cleared slower than it were the Toho, not Toho, the Hatsune Miku one where she's like in the chains and it's all one-handing. It's got a Heaven 18 that's actually decently easy to score on. The goes like that, yeah. And then Max Burning. But Onigo like was the last 15 that I cleared in boost because I didn't clear those other two 15s until Gravity Wars because didn't really have access to Infinite Infection.
Yeah, and thank you, Shio, for saying the actual name of the chart. I've been calling it Hong Mei-ling. That's just because they say Hong Mei-ling like 100 times in the song. It's Mon Shima Show.
Yeah.
Guess I could have read that part, but yeah, it's a goofy one. It's a bit of a meme affecting chart. Some silly. They had fun with it. They had fun with it.
Speaking of having fun, we're all having fun at Big Deal here. Big Deal 5 is finally here, and our amazing sponsor Red Bull is making it even better. Whether you're competing, watching, or just soaking in the energy, Red Bull is the boost you need to keep going. Grab a Red Bull and enjoy watching the Big Deal 5 all weekend long. Red Bull gives you wings. Shout-outs to Big Deal 5. Shout-outs to Red Bull. Huge sponsorship. If you're pulling up to Red Bull, well, if you're pulling up to Big Deal 5, you're pulling up to Red Bull.
That's what I'm saying.
Go find the fridge, get yourself a free Red Bull if you're attending.
Except not the fridge in the middle.
Not the fridge in the middle of the two cabs. There's a fridge.
KBH
There's a cooler
like
to the left. Yeah, no, you'll get a Stern Hawking too.
All right, we are deep in Mon Shima Show. This chart, like I said, is gimmicky.
I was gonna say I already see some messed up stuff.
You know when they want to be silly with a chart, they're gonna do some stuff like this.
Oh, yeah, those little slams.
Uh-oh, out slams. I hope you were ready for that.
My best friend beat Mario. You see Beat Mario, Cool and Create, and Sound Voltex specifically, you know you're probably in for like some sort of out-of-body experience.
Looks like it.
Oh.
Yeah. Right at the start here, we're about halfway through the chart. It looks like hashtag Gamer Nation is actually in the lead, despite this not being his pick. Very good affecting.
Yep. Well, just those little like effects, BT, like very funny. I laughed.
It's a good little chuckle, you know. Have you figured out why I call it Hong Mei-ling yet?
No.
Is it not?
Is about
if you
like,
listen closely, you might be able to hear it. It's really nuanced.
Oh, they're saying the name of the song.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why it's called Hong Mei-ling.
Oh.
Hey, very nice. Brought it back there at the end, actually. It was looking like hashtag Gamer Nation was going to take that, but it ended up being Nuber, who pulled it out at the end. It was his pick. Pulled it back right near the end. 982 to a 979.
So Onigo, it's a little tricky for 16, I think. Like compared to modern stuff, it's not like terrible. But again, you know, Sample Dix 1 song, Sample Dix 1 chart could be a little jank. Like the thing that mixed me back in the day is it just has like slams at the beginning with like a 3-note chord, like an ABC or a BCD.
Really?
At the beginning, I think.
I mean, this is
just
boot
those,
charting, right?
Yeah, it was just the slams with the chords just really mixed me, like, as a new player. Yeah, see, there you go. Right off the bat with the slam with 3 notes.
Both players hit it, though, no problem.
Yep.
I'm going to say it. This is a banger. This is a good song.
Oh, yeah, no, this is great.
Shout out Onigo. Love you, Margie. Dead even right now. Both players exactly the same score. That's a brutal trill, and both players actually hit it basically exactly the same. It is truly anyone's game on this one.
Little bit of a mix-up there.
Wow, this is so even.
And then we had little triplets, except this time it's just chords.
Just doublets.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
The Daiichi stage classic.
Definitely. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Huge lead forming off of that.
Yeah.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Picking up mirrors on a lot of that.
Understandably, that is no easy section.
No. Oh yeah, cross knob. Yeah.
Crossovers.
Yep. And I remember it getting much more difficult here because you just more one-hand stuff, especially during an era where one hand was just kind of a foreign concept, like outside of static.
And if it gets you once, like you're going to be doubting yourself.
Yep.
This whole time, you're on edge, not sure if you're overdoing it or under-preparing, you know? But hashtag Creamer Nation is just a huge lead at this point. Really showing why it was his pick in the first place.
Strong close, 997. That's
insane.
Pretty sure the highest score that we've seen at the tournament so far.
Wow, 997 on Onigo Exhaust. Who has that in them? Just like ready to pull out. That's crazy.
Apparently, hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation. That was Butek himself right there with a max minus 75.
Sorry, can I like pull us out for a sec? I'm just like really impressed by the fact that it, like, correct me if I'm wrong, one of the guys on Pump right now, it looks like he's in his like mid-50s or 60s, and he's killing it.
I honestly couldn't tell you, but yeah, that looks cool as hell.
Yeah, but get it. All right.
All right, we're going on to our song number 3.
Oh, this is the one with the Giga Wiggle.
I was going to say, this one's messed
up.
up.
This is the Giga Wiggle song.
This one is messed up.
That will almost certainly determine the winner of this.
Couldn't tell you if either of these players have ever played it before or have knowledge about it, but we'll find out.
Like, I can't hit the wiggle, like, even nearly consistently.
Yeah, it's still very close. Both players actually hitting those, I don't know if there's a term for them, but hitting them pretty well. The holds with the buttons in the middle of them, just like that. These players are doing quite well. Slight lead forming for hashtag Creamer Nation, but it's really nothing that can't be made up by the wiggle later on.
Yeah.
For the most part, this is going to be a timing and consistency check for the vast majority of this chart, though.
Stuff like that is really tricky, too, where you have a FX hold with an AD. Oh, yeah, here you go, or like little, like, World's End patterns.
World's End, but reasonable to not overhand. Yeah, hitting those chords like it's nothing, too. Both these players are actually kind of popping off. Those chords are not easy either.
Ooh, tricky one-handing.
Yeah, a bit of a hold drop there by Nuber. Hashtag Creamer Nation, nothing is seeming to phase him at the moment.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh. Both players hitting it actually pretty well.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Got the better end of that.
So,
994.
994.
That's such a solid score.
Are you kidding me?
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Would a 994 have a chance to beat you in a tournament?
Yes.
Same. 100% same.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Wave 2, we've got 994s on that song.
Like, I could have 7 Nears.
Keep in mind, hashtag Creamer Nation,
4
17.9 Volt Force.
I mean, both of them. Only 4 and 6 Tsumami misses each.
Insane. Both those players hit that wiggle quite well.
Like, his 986 could beat me if I, like, I can just
honestly same.
Sometimes you just fall on your face and your tendies go everywhere and you drop the whole wiggle.
Like, look at this set on the side of hashtag Creamer Nation. A 997 on Onigo Exhaust into a 994 on the Unlucky Morpheus 17. Like, unbelievable. Playing out of his mind right now. What an impressive performance.
Big note radar increase for Nuber. I wonder if that's from Onigo, because there was a lot of, like, one hand.
I mean, I'd say the Unlucky Morpheus
radar.
one also.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
The C-Show remix of Un Owen. I used to play this so much.
No.
Pieces of a Dream.
This song?
I think that's going. I think the ARM song's going. The P-Light song, immediate classic.
Okay, good. Couldn't tell you anything about the Vanitas Lacrimosa 16.
Yeah.
Pieces of a Dream being locked in by Nuber. Okay. This is a set.
Because I'm over the age of 30, I would instant lock the C-Show remix because I'm just more likely to know it. Redshift, solid pick, though.
We're seeing a lot of safer picks here. This is stuff that is either a 17 or an exhaust of a song that people know.
I was going to say, if you're picking safe, you're banning the C-Show remix. All right.
Yeah, and we're going to have to just see what the 16 is. I personally not super familiar with it.
It's
released during COVID
era song. Like, lost in the mix between, like, around Mayhem and, like, Welcome. Like, those are the only updates from, like, the COVID era that I think people really remember.
Yeah.
There's also the update with Innocent. That was like the first Alcome song in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the same update, right?
Sleepwalker was an EAC song.
Oh, no, Innocent's not a Vivid. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
They were around each other, though.
Yeah.
Sleepwalker was... Yeah, that was a Vivid. So that was online.
Yeah.
This chart's kind of tough.
It's tricky.
Yeah. This chart's got some
if I recall,
gimmicky stuff in it. Yeah.
From the same update, we got like No Frem, another moderately tricky 17.
I think so.
Like this update was really tough.
Man, I want to see No Frem show up. That's a fun one.
No Frem, great song.
Yeah, I remember.
I see those little just Zure like offset.
Yeah. Ooh. Gonna be seeing a lot of that too, by the way.
This song really is like just a quintessential, like, perfect mashup of the signature sounds of Uma and Mori Mori Atsushi, though. Like, you can hear both of them just, like, so clearly.
These nods are not easy, by the way.
Yeah.
And
those chords, there you go,
man. Yeah, I had a grudge with this song, personally.
Yeah.
This is hard.
Nuber started to kind of understand, like, pick up what they're putting down. Oh.
I mean, keep in mind, Nuber did lock this in. It makes sense that Nuber is currently excelling on it by a decent amount. If you feel confident enough to slam Pieces of a Dream, you best know it, because it's got gimmicks.
Yep.
It's got stuff in it you need to be ready for.
So easy to pick up nears on that. It's like Nuber feeling pretty at home.
Yeah, this is a potent tournament pick because it's a timing check that is genuinely difficult with a ton of knowledge checks that are also genuinely difficult.
Yeah.
So if you know it, it feels like a silver bullet, and I feel like that's definitely what Nuber had, like kind of chambered here. Some really difficult stuff for a 17 too.
Yeah. Brutal.
People don't really think about this chart as being like on the top end of 17s, but
Yeah.
this is not easy by any stretch. Easily in the top like third, it's got to be. That's very brutal. Very well done there by Nuber. Good stuff. Actually, they're both no navigator.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just nothing there. Gone.
Maybe home players?
No, who knows?
Time to learn what the exhaust for this looks like. I don't have a ton of plays even on the maximum for this. I know the song, like what it sounds like really well.
The maximum is just like kind of fairly straightforward button checking.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining this is roughly about the same. I would imagine it would just be kind of straightforward. Maybe a little bit of one-handing, but that's really about it. Mostly buttons, though.
Yeah. Creamer giving a little room to Sylveon.
Definitely seems to be checking like the stair skill set. Like,
Yeah.
can you do like a not super fast, consistent rhythm stair?
Yeah.
That's genuinely a tough check in some cases.
Both of them kept up that knob. That knob is really easy to draw. Kind of like star pattern looking double knob that was there.
That's not easy. The scores are pretty close. One big drop could shift it in pretty much anyone's favor.
Every time I see one get a near, I look to the other side, and they're really just evenly trading.
And these knobs could be really lethal.
UC finally. Not finally, you know, I wasn't cheering for that, but.
Ooh, that's a rough stream. Nuber just nailing it, no problem though. Wow, that really comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You gotta be ready for that. Hope you were one-handed the BC or else you're about to lose quite a bit of meter. Looks like Nuber is pulling up a pretty strong lead at this point. 84K going into the ending. That's a 988 versus a 980. That's a really good score there. Especially, I'm assuming these are sight reads on both sides.
Yeah, well, I know we were unlocking it, paying PCB to play this song on someone's end, so.
Yeah, that was a sight read on both ends. Honestly, both players still did very well despite that being a sight read.
Only 2 Tsunami misses for Nuber.
Pretty good. Well, that will be the set for that. Nuber taking it 2-0. The group's not over yet, though. Still have a few more to go. We're going to see how that shakes out. I believe at the moment, I want to say #CreamerNation is 2-0. I believe is leading the group.
That would be my impression. It's hard to keep track and remember it all. Let me see.
Oh my god.
Start GG. Updated for Group A. Yeah, confirmed Nixie out with a solid trio. Oh, there you go, yeah.
so we've got a cool set coming up here. Currently, Beat New World
Oh,
banned.
Megalovania.
Oh, man. Sambra.
Sans Undertale.
We've got, was that Ghost Rule? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Ghost Rule.
Getting locked in by Sambra. I am so sad to see Beat New World get banned away.
We got Sans Undertale, Metagame Matador, solid. Monolith, really decent song.
Decent song, but tricky maximum. I assume the exhaust is probably not the easiest thing either. Liminality, honestly, a pretty fun, solid 16.
Are
I'm
we?
not surprised to see that.
Are we?
Megalovania.
Sans Undertale Decider.
Sans Undertale. Honestly, considering the set that I just saw, I am heartbroken to see Beat New World gone. Continuous Moment. I guess that's the 15. But Liminality is like super fun. Yeah, I'm a big Liminality fan personally.
Yeah, Continuous Moment, one of my all-time favorites, just like as a song.
Shout out Kagatora.
Yeah. We just need more like psytrance, like acidy, like side stuff in the game.
He's been bringing it.
Yeah. That's why I'm always hyped to see Cyclo when he shows up. Because he got stuff like oh, I just forgot the name of it. The Vivid 18.
Electric Injury?
Electric Injury.
God tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kagatora the GOAT, for real. Kofu Seigatsu, one of the best songs in the game, period. One of the best charts in the game, period.
See, let me try to do the math.
Kagatora 19 would go crazy. I'm extremely curious what Megalovania 16 looks like. So let's get this to a game 3. I want to see both these players win their pick or win the opponent's pick, so we can get to a game 3. I want to see Megalovania exhaust. I have no idea what's in it, but we'll find out. Now for Ghost Rule 17, this was Sambra's pick. This is a fairly straightforward 17, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of just an execution check to see if these players are gonna. Yeah, so
really
the alternating slams is kind of tricky. Visually, it looks hard to tell the difference if you're kind of focusing on the buttons.
It can be really hard if you're used to the sound of tactile feedback to understand where in the rhythm of the song you are when the knobs don't give an audible feedback to help keep you in time.
Yeah.
And it just makes those patterns brutal. Like, speaking from personal experience, years it's taken to like get at least half decent at patterns like that.
Man, hashtag Creamer Nation. Strong lead so far, pulling ahead. And this is not even his pick. These knobs are quite tricky. And he's executing quite well on them. The lead is growing bigger and bigger.
There you go with the alternating slams.
That's such a bait. Yeah. Really makes you think it's going to go to the other knob, but it's really not.
So tricky with those two. I feel like this song can really lure you into a false sense of security just by just by virtue of being a Vocaloid song. Like, sometimes you can just get really easy stuff, especially on older Vocaloid stuff.
Wow.
On the lower levels.
Yeah. Hashtag Creamer Nation. Confidently taking that first pick.
He's really on it with those knobs.
Yeah. Honestly, don't let the Volforce fool you. Hashtag Creamer Nation is a really strong player.
Yeah.
I've been watching him prepare yesterday and the day before, and I've seen some pretty insane scores coming out of him. So yeah, don't be fooled. I think that is definitely like currently his real Volforce, but like the potential is there.
I really want to know if he plays other games. Like if there's some fundamentals that are like transferring over.
I don't think he's entered or anything else. I think he's just entered for this. I think he does play 2DS though.
Well, we're now in a situation where Sambra has to beat Creamer Nation on Creamer Nation's pick if we want to see a Sans Undertale decider.
I am pretty sure that this chart is actually just very straightforward.
Yeah. deceptively slow. Oh,
Yeah, that trill.
tricky.
That trill can be a decider, but it looks like both players
Yep.
actually kind of struggled a little bit with it, so the difference is actually not that huge between them at the
Just like
moment.
a miss or two.
Yeah, this is only about, I don't know, eight, 9 nears.
If we end up seeing the same thing later, but just on the left hand, probably be our decider, barring any other large fumbles. Like, this chart reads like it's much slower than 145 BPM. Sam's really closing the gap on this, though.
Yeah, it's actually remarkably close at the moment.
Big juke on that slam with the cord earlier.
Down to just about 3 nears between them. It's anybody's game. Both players nailing those moving outward, inward knobs. Very little change in between section to section. Only about a near's difference each time. And we're nearing the end here. I don't think there's going to be much room unless there's a crazy knob
Don't drop a knob.
But that's
there
it.
you go. That's
Hashtag
Creamer Nation.
Creamer Nation.
3-0, I'm pretty sure, across the whole group.
コンコンキーズねあなたを見ているよスコアグレードトリプル A プラスおおいいねナイスプレーファイナルトラッ
So I
ク
think that means I think we're done with this pool,
マッチングモード起動
and we'll be heading into Pool B for this wave.
クラッシュしちゃった
Yep, I'm seeing hugs
Yeah.
all around, so it's looking like we might be wrapping it up here on, is that Group B?
ありがとう
Group B of Wave 2?
Yeah, that is Group B.
Yep, so we'll be
So-
moving into Wave 3.
白髪がついてるぞ
Another upgrade in the level of charts that we're going to see. I think we're removing 15s with this change, and it'll be just 16s and 17s. I would have to double
Yes,
check.
and 18s.
18s come into play.
Yep.
Ooh.
15% chance for 16, 55 for 17, and 30 for an 18.
Spicy.
So decent chance to see 18s, not even just like a small one.
You love to see it.
もう一回プレイしちゃうプレイデータを保存したよ
But I think with that, actually,
We're about to have another small break.
we'll be going to a break. Before we go, though,
Yeah.
just
Before we go
real
to a break.
briefly,
Whether you're here in person or at the Big Deal 5 or watching from home, then you already know arcade gaming is alive and well. No one understands that better than Blue Spring Express. From Japanese imported arcade machines to high quality parts like Sanwa buttons and Omron switches, Blue Spring Express is the go-to source for arcade enthusiasts. Whether you're a competitor, a collector, or just love the arcade experience, they've got what you need to keep your games running strong. Check them out at bluespringexpress.net and bring the best of the arcade world to your setup. As a special thank you to the community, TBD Stream Watchers can use the code TBD10 on checkout for 10% off your order. That is TBD10. Blue Spring Express, powering the game one part at a time. Huge shout outs to Blue Spring Express. They provided fresh parts for this tournament to make sure that there is no leftover residue from, previous people coming in, switch starts misfiring. We're all running fresh hardware for this thanks to Blue Spring Express. So huge shout outs to them. Please check them out if you're looking for parts for your machine or your arcade style controller.
also want to give a big shout out to. Hold on, 1 second here. Also wanted to give a big shout out to Project Storm. A heartfelt thank you to CEO Gaming for their invaluable support in powering the Big Deal 5. This year they're back in Orlando, Florida at Rosen Shingle Creek, June 13th to the 15th, bringing top-tier competitive rhythm gaming action with Project Storm featuring DDR, PIU, and ITG and SMX, plus all the fighting games you love. Get all the details at ceogaming.org and get ready to move. That's ceogaming.org. And with that, we are going to head to a bit of a break here. Our players are going to be warming up for Wave 3 Group A. And it's been a pleasure casting for you. I think I'm probably going to be stepping away for a bit. Might be back later. And yeah, if that's the case, then I really had a fun time being here.
Yeah.
Yep. Shooting the shit, having a good time. So shout out to the Big Deal. Shout out to Drano, my co-caster here.
-1 to your offset, sir.
And yeah, have a good day, everybody. Keep it real. Keep watching the stream. We got more action coming up real soon. See you soon.
Just as a FYI, it is currently 4:20 on the dot in Texas. Let's go. Next pool is not scheduled to start until 5:30, so we're going to have a fair bit of an intermission here. So hang tight. Enjoy all the warm-ups. Gameplay's not going to stop, but the next pool matches will not be for about an hour. So if you need time to go grab a bite to eat or do something like that, now would be the best time to do it. And once again, shout outs to our sponsors. Please go check them out, and we'll catch you in just a bit over an hour.
A++なかなか様になっているじゃない。ファイナルトラック。マッチングモード 起動するわ。トラックコンプリート。スコアグレードトリプル A。 あら、やるわね。エクストラック。マッチングモード起動するわ。 ンプリート。スコアグレードトリプル A。 あら、やるわね。トータルリザルトよ。続けてプレイしていく。プレイデータを保存したわ。お疲れ様。気が向いたらまた遊びに来て。確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクト。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選んでね。これで決定。アピールカードどれにしようかな。よーし、これにしよう。ゲームスタート。ファーストトラック。残り10秒。悩んでるなら僕が選んであげよっか。マッチングモード起動。 よくできました。偉いね。セカンドトラック。ありがとう。残り10秒。悩んでるなら僕が選んであげよっか。マッチングモード起動。トラックコンプリート。スコアグレードトリプル A。 やるじゃん。ファイナルトラック。マッチングモード起動。 トラックコンプリート。スコアグレードダブル A+。よくできました。偉いね。エクストラック。マッチングモード起動。トラックコンプリート。スコアグレードダブル A+。やるじゃん。トータルリザルト。もっと君と一緒にいたいな。プレイデータを保存したよ。僕はここにいるからまたいつでもおいで。確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくは Love is a 入力して確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。確認できました。暗証番号確認できました。しばらくあの子の口癖あの夏の夕暮れモードセレクトあの店の決定したよ。あの歌声までここはマイルームゲームスタート。だからこそ涙は綺麗に見える。ファーストトラックマッチングモード起動。 セカンドトラック素晴らしき世界マッチングモード起動。夢はどうする一輪の花そっと追いかけて泣き濡れたこの情報の風に道に抗いてこうしてたには命も痩せて清らか夢生きとせすぎゆく潔きなみまきつぶしなうもの寄せられる恋離れる夢一つ花さりげなく誘う手にも立つ会議もなく揺られるみんながされて泣き立つ N がも隙間夕立ちのないないに遮られた雨音変わらない心にも寂しげに永遠に届きもせぬものがトラックコンプリートスコアグレード S やったーナイスプレーファイナルトラックマッチングモード起動。 トラックコンプリート。スコアグレードダブル A プラス。やったー、ナイスプレー。トータルリザルト。ねえねえ、もう一回遊んでく？プレイデータを保存したよ。もうめっちゃ楽しかった、おつのあ。確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクト。注文したいモードと設定したよ。今日の気分のセット完了だよ。ゲームスタートだよ。ファーストトラック。マッチングモード起動するよ。 動するよ。トラックコンプリート。コアグレード AA プラス。バッチリナイスプレーだね。ファイナルトラック。マッチングモード起動するよ。起 起動するよ。フラッシュ、ちょっとスコアグレード B。 お兄ちゃん諦めたらそこで試合終了だよ。トータルリザルトだよ。まだまだ遊んでいくよね。プレイデータを保存したよ。さあ手を合わせてごちそうさまでした。 を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクト。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選んでね。これで決定。僕の遊び相手はどこかな。
Hello, hello, and welcome to the Big Deal 5 Wild Wild Steps. This is Desley on the microphone.
マイルームへようこそ。
DFW
気温
native.
の設定を変更できるの。
I know at least 3 or 4 things about Sound Voltex. Unfortunately, quite lonely right now, but that's not a big deal. We're getting into Wave 3, the first part of Wave 3, starting at 5:30. We already have our card draw in place. It's going to be keyboard head, KBH Jimmy. You all know him, you all love him. We all thank him for getting this tournament set up, doing a great job with everything. And Josh Iska, is he from the DFW rhythm game server? I think so. He's known around these parts. I know Werewolf Owls, Exhaust 18, another classic from what's it called? Oh, I actually didn't recognize this because we don't have the jacket in America, but this is going to be the Konosuba OP3. It's a pretty straightforward chart. There's a bit of rhythm in the middle, and there's going to be some jukes, and of course, as a TV-size song, it's extremely, extremely short. So a single laser drop, a single hold note is probably going to be the difference here. And there it is, and if Jimmy is able to keep this up, then things are going to be looking really good for him, but there's still a lot of ways that Josh can make up this deficit. That's what's really brutal about a game like Sound Voltex is there's certain mistakes that, you know, maybe aren't quite as bad as other mistakes, but your score is just going to get so much lower. And again, that TV size, all those two players are going to know. There's not going to be very many ways to get score back, and another unfortunate laser drop on those continued slams. The mic is stuck. Test. Hello. Closer. I'm getting word for closer. Hello. Yeah, I think they had to get stuff set up pretty aggressively over here because we are in a really noisy venue, of course, the middle of a round 1. But thank you for bringing that to our attention. And it looks like Jimmy is going to hold on to this lead and win his pick. This is a 990? 995. Wow, very strong from him. And you get to find out why he picked it. G. And Jimmy also flexing the new nav. He always has every new nav. Like you don't ask him how he got it, honestly. You're not worried about that. But Josh, I'm sure, gonna have a good chance on Werewolf Owls. It was your side? I'm not sure if it is, but we've made some changes here, and I can't hear myself, so I think things are coming through clearer. So Maxima's better than the new nav. You might be right. You might be right. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to our attention. It's my first time up here. Be patient with me. But we're getting into Werewolf Owls. Not too many spots here, I don't think, where you can like bomb a ton of score, so it's really going to be all about that near count and not missing on this easy stuff. An older chart from Infinite Infection, I think. Oh, Josh ready for that jack all critting and should have a decent lead here. Josh really solid on those jacks. A little bit of rhythm with the lasers, but both of them seem pretty comfortable with it. Picking up a few nears from Josh, but yeah, it's gonna be a 4. Oh god, how do the numbers work in this game? 40k. There's a lead of 4, okay? Yeah, both of them getting a little tripped up by these base patterns, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, and I think this chart's really going to be a lot about those jacks. Like you can't even move your hands for them. You just got to jam them out. But KBH coming in from behind and closing in on this lead. But this pattern is really going to make or break the chart. And KBH doing really well on it. Oh, you can see that lead just slowly draining away. Oh, and a tie, but a slight lead for Josh again. Oh, those are so brutal. Neither of them really having like a really locked in grasp on that pattern. Okay, this laser pattern again. Oh, a lot of bads from Josh. Oh, just hold on. Okay. It was looking dicey. I mean, that was super competitive. Both players not really having like any point where they looked out of it, but Josh and Keyboard Head winning both their picks. Josh showing why he picked that. He was super solid on those jacks, and with just a few little drops here and there. Oh, he's gonna gain some Volforce. Volforce are up. Not bad. Oh, and you can see that that was his PV on arcade, and KBH actually has an S on it, so maybe going to be beating himself up a little on that, but he has no time for that as we're going into Quaver Exhaust. Honestly, never played the Exhaust, but the Exceed's going to be a pretty straightforward button chart. If you know Osu, this is a mainstay. I'm sure they're doing something on that chord pattern, just jamming that cap. This is one of those charts where you feel locked in because you're just hitting buttons the whole time. Also with the fakest BPM change in the world. I think most people don't even know that this chart has a BPM change. And honestly, I couldn't tell you where it is because it's like 2 BPM and during a break. But this is really going to be about that consistency. And both of them on puck pace right now. A little bit of rhythm introduced. And this is really where having that score display on might scare you, because when you see that you're both tied, things get scary. And oh, Josh had the lead, but on that lead and just misread it. And KBH is going to come back. Oh, drops a big hold. And this is just going to be about the consistency from KBH. Still keeping that UC. If there's one thing I know about KBH, he's good at keeping that combo, but sticking to this crit timing is going to be key. And that's what's really scary about, we're getting into that higher Volforce, 18 Volforce, and they're playing these 16s, so one mistake really can spell doom really fast if KBH is able to keep this up. Okay, not too many nears on that trill. All eyes are on KBH right now, but things are getting very close. Oh, a few important nears from Josh. And I'm guessing there's a trill near the end here, so everything can go a completely different direction. Really? Oh, there isn't one. But you saw how close that was. 997, 996. Great set, and wow, that's really scary. Honestly, good for KVH not turning on that score display, because things get really scary when you know that your opponent is coming up on your tail like that. Very scary, but I think everything went to plan. KBH won his song pick convincingly, and could have even had song too. But, I guess playing those bands on that tiebreaker, things really worked out for him. And from what I saw of everyone warming up, I am quite excited for this this pool. It looks very competitive. Drano's on his way back. Very cool. Would you get Hard 8? What people won't tell you is, Hard 8's great, but I think people that live here, we're all eating Hutchins, man. Like Hutchins, it doesn't have quite the same aura as Hard 8, but it's a little cheaper. You got that free dessert. They got everything you want. That beef rib is excellent. But yeah, we're going to be moving on to the next set. I'm sure we'll be seeing the card draw sometime soon. It was decent? Right, it's decent. That's what I'm saying. And now you're at 25 bucks. But, I mean, I think if it's your first time, you got to go to Hard 8. Especially if there's a line. I think part of the experience is outside, waiting in the line with all the smokers. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, Hard 8 is super close. It's just down in the colony. All right, what have we got? Meteor Glow Aftermath. Suno E Cone. I don't know. That Deco song. All right, first band, Meteor Glow Aftermath. I don't blame him. Has that super droppable part with all the chord spam. Okay, this Marissa song, I don't know the name, is, oh, that is a devilish, do you know, this chart, these lasers are truly impossible when she's like talking to the space station. And this 18, that is one of the hardest 18s. Also one of the longest names. But we'll see what direction this pool goes. I think Nick C might want to get that 18 in. I don't know if he has like an excellent score on it, but I've seen that he's been stronger on button songs. But he'll be going for the Deco Vocaloid song. Probably just a consistency timing check. And we'll see what these last bands go through with. Okay, there goes that 18. And we're getting Snowy Cone. Snowy Cone. Whatever it is. Munya remix is cool. Well, bye. Say bye-bye. Best value to distance ratio? I could see that. You don't want to be outside of the action too long. Remember everyone, the Big Deal 5, you want to be here. You really want to be here. Because yeah, I know a lot of people might be kind of moaning about their sets or about, you know, oh, I'm only going to play this, oh, I'm going to get destroyed in my pool. But if you were in the building, you'd know it's all about the environment. It's a lot of fun. You know, get to meet a lot of new people. I'm telling you, if you're just standing watching a set with anyone, yeah, oh, what's it called? Monosugoi Ikoide Kene ga Monosugoi Uta. So this is an incredible song. This is an extremely sugoi song. Monosugoi and Hibana Reloaded. Extremely sugoi. But yeah, I've played this chart very recently. It's one of my favorites. And these lasers at the very beginning, at the very end, are really going to be that make or break moment. And I've seen the type of scores that Shinsei has, and I think he's going to be well prepared. So we'll see how that goes out. There is a long section in the middle that's kind of a little more standard Voltex, but you know, if you know this game, you know that those kinds of straight lasers are where all the score is stored. There's going to be a ton of score. So I've seen Nick C being pretty strong, but this may be a great way to take a song off of him and take it to that song 3. But let's have to see what happens. Here we go. All right, one drop from Shinsei so far. Oh, and Nick C seems very strong on these lasers, but here comes some more. Shinsei taking the lead, and nothing too crazy happening, but Nick C coming out with the lead, and that is not the last of those lasers we'll be seeing. And here comes just kind of a consistency timing check for the middle. Q! Hot! Nana! Sun by ice cream! Oh, and the tie, and yeah, that laser can get you too. Only the blue one's moving, but this is where Nick's strength is going to come in, because just his consistency on these kind of regular timing sections is going to be really big. And you know, I think a lot of people coming from other rhythm games can get caught up in their miscounts and their UCs, but what you realize is the nears are what make the score, and wow, a big misread from Nick gonna put Shinsei back in the lead. Okay, these trills coming through, and the lead for Shinsei growing. Okay, a bit of a tricky rhythm with the slams. Oh, and it's only getting better for Shinsei. All right, this is a pretty strong lead in the 24th. Okay, Nick getting a lot back. And I don't know, man. I think this is going to be a barn burner. I'm going to see, a lot is going to be decided on these last lasers because no one's really pulling too far ahead. Okay, the other set of 24ths, and Nick actually just juices them, but Shinsei not going to be outdone. Oh, and just maybe not expecting how slow that trill is from Shinsei. But Nick losing a lot of score on something. I didn't quite catch it. Oh, what happened? What happened? Just a straight laser. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Shinsei was keeping it strong for a long time, but was it nerves? Was it a misread? We don't know, but that's going to be Nick C taking the first song. Probably a bit of a sigh of relief from him because it's a lot easier when you don't have to go to that song 3. Here comes Hibana Reloaded. Gonna be Nick's pick. It's funny, I really like the card draw of this set. It's funny to me because literally everything that's not a 17 was banned. It was like 18s, nah, we're done with that. Get that out of here. 16, exhaust, get real. We're playing Denpa, we're playing Vocaloid 17s, and we're out of here. All right, some nears coming out from Nick. And I imagine this is a long song. A lot of the Vocaloid songs have a pretty long cut. Okay. Oh. Yeah, misread from Nick. And he has a pretty serious deficit. This is the biggest deficit we've seen in the set even. Nothing quite as devastating as this has happened yet. Oh, and now, if you're looking at the hand cam, Nick is noited. He is scared of what these lasers have in store for him. And Shinsei keeping up a really, really great run. I don't even know if he's dropped many nears yet. My eyes are on him now. But all it takes is one bad laser read from him, and we could have ourselves another game. And yeah, that pattern is not easy to time. Yeah, can we get a UC? I've been hearing the stories of there not being a UC yet, and this would be big. All right, bringing in some strange rhythms with the holds, and okay, Shinsei reading the lasers right. Oh, he got it? Okay. And you see. Oh my gosh, great stuff. We don't get to hear we get the audio from the right monitor, so won't be hearing the UC voice line, but great stuff. And yeah, just the classic of a little bit of a trade here, both winning each other's song pick, and we'll be moving on. We're moving on to this. Maybe a bit of unfamiliar territory. 164 BPM by Mazuka. Not too familiar with this chart. Actually, no, I played it very recently. This one's super fun, but for me, like a sick person who's probably a little bit past playing 17s. Going to be a lot of strange rhythms. Okay, the double A's are at the start. Maybe catching them a little bit. Oh yeah, the cross hands, and it's not the easiest ones too. I feel like those cross hands where your hand's already on like the right side, not just holding like double FX, can be a lot trickier to sniff out. Okay, here comes some two-hand lasers. And Shinsei keeping this lead. We've been seeing a lot of strong stuff from Nick, but this might be one of the first sets he drops. And here comes some rhythms. And Shinsei keeping up with that UC pace. Looking very strong right now. Clearly comfortable with these kinds of strange rhythms and cross hands. Yep. Move that hand. Bit of rhythm with the lasers. And I imagine this chart doesn't have like an insane amount of chains, so it feels like it's going to be pretty tough for Nick to come back here. But that's what's so exciting is all it takes is one bad laser read or one bad hold, but they're looking very good. And Shinsei maybe coming in with his second UC of the set. Here it is. No, 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 no. Don't take it from us like that. Oh, he teased us. He messed with us. Not on the B. Not on that B. That that was too much. That was sad. That was Shinsei being like, nah, y'all don't get another from me. One was enough. That's my fault? It might be my fault. I don't know. I think his finger just got tired. He was like, man, I won this set already. Let me just let go for a second. Big unlock. That new Z18. And I'm lonely no longer. I think some people have returned from food. That's a messed up curse. Hey man, I'm sorry. He can't hear me. He doesn't know me.
Hey, what's up? I'm back. This is Skaz back on the mic, and actually, I don't know if you ever met before.
We've never met.
What's your name?
Desley.
Oh,
Desley.
Desley. What's up, Desley?
We've met on the disc.
Yeah, we've definitely met on the disc.
court.
Ages ago.
We on the court all day.
Ages ago.
Ages ago. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I saw this group's been pretty spicy so far.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, there's been some misseeding maybe in the earlier groups, but this one seems very, very competitive so far.
Yeah, as the tournament goes on and on, you're going to see like definitely the Volforce gets closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, for sure.
As things sort of shuffle up to the top of the brackets. Yeah, any actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if any group so far hasn't had a 3-0. Maybe like the earliest groups maybe didn't have some 3-0s, but
okay.
I feel like we've been hitting more and more 3-0s as we've gone.
Yeah.
Is anyone undefeated currently in this group?
Yeah, so far we've played 2 sets, and Shinsei has won this one that we just saw against Nick.
Gotcha.
And before that, it was KBH versus Josh Iska, in which KBH won in a game 3 as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Shinsei looking very strong for this group. I'm familiar with him. He's a DFW native.
That's a cool set.
Charm You, Onichan High Tech, and man, this song 3. Are you familiar with this chart? It was from like Vivid Wave.
Yeah, Manatsu no
release,
Umi
right?
by Burmei Inazawa,
Yeah.
I believe is the actual name for it. Love it, honestly. One of my favorite charts actually in the game. One of my favorite songs in the game.
Yeah.
Really hard though, and to see
Right.
that show up in a tournament is going to be really spicy. Charm You and Onichan High Tech are both like pretty like on the easier side, I'd say though.
For sure.
Just like kind of fundamentals checks. Whereas like Minato no Umi is like way in its own niche of like
A bit of
gimmicks.
I feel like Soundbolt X5 was like, okay, in 4, they were kind of locking in on like, this is kind of what a chart should be. And in 5, they were like, whatever. Like
Yeah, they wanted to launch with some like pretty spicy stuff. Like,
Yeah.
that's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Phenomenal song too.
I think a bit of a story in this group is going to be, let's look at these bands. 18, 18, 18, 16.
Yeah,
And that was the
yeah.
same from the last one.
Especially, we're seeing the Kita Saitama exhaust band.
Oh, that's a classic.
No surprises
That's a
there.
classic. That's an S tier.
Yeah.
That's a, like, I think a lot of people are like, oh, the 18's harder than the 19. And that one, it's like, it's true, okay?
I agree.
Like, let's just be real. But getting started with Charm You and Onichan High Tech. Some of like the lower level 17, so I imagine they're both pretty familiar with these charts, right? Like,
Definitely. I'm pretty sure most of these players at this point have been at least grinding this for like some sort of like UC, some sort of like at least maybe even looking towards a puck.
Yeah.
One thing to notice really with this chart, there's two things in particular. One, it's on kind of a swing rhythm.
Yeah.
It may not really look like it, and you can kind of play and just ignore it, but it is on a swing rhythm. Additionally, there are some like really funky looking knobs later in the chart,
Okay.
and they may get tripped up by those.
Yeah. And I think this is going to be Jimmy's going to be able to keep his combo really well, but some of these rhythms can be really tough, and these nears are really catching up to him.
I think there's also like some pretty funky like chord patterns also. I could just be remembering wrong, but
Yeah.
this chart definitely has a couple tricks up its sleeve if you haven't been grinding it and preparing for it.
Yeah.
It's also kind of a jammer. I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
keep it real.
It's great. It's great.
Big fan.
This is one that you go back for after you have the puck, right? Like,
Oh, for sure. For
you
sure.
don't care. Like, I'm just trying to have some fun in the arcade.
This is tough. That in particular, that whole trying to alternate with that, and those chords, that can be
ugly.
quite tough. But both players actually just kind of sailing through it, no problem.
Yeah.
KBH
So
with
does,
that gold chain still.
to our benefit, Nick does have like the versus score on, so that's gonna help out with
It's close.
seeing it.
It's
yeah.
super tight.
Super close. Oh, and his hand a little too big there.
Ooh, yeah, a couple unfortunate drops there from KBH. Nick is actually just kind of nailing most of this. It's looking like a
Yeah.
good showing.
I think it was just some really key misses earlier, and yeah, some bads. Oh, didn't know about the triple blue.
Yep, that'll
The
get you.
triple blue.
That'll get you. And unfortunately, that was KBH's pick as well. So,
Yeah.
oh no, KBH.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. Oh, I had to switch it
It
up.
was KBH's lock. Yeah, so in our first set, KBH locked with the Konosuba OP.
Gotcha.
And he rocked it. That was a 997 or something.
Yeah, KBH nailing his pick. Sorry,
Yeah.
for some reason I had him swapped up. Yeah, KBH actually nailed that. And we're gonna go into Nixie's pick next, Onichan High Tech. Jack chart, right?
Jack chart, but 150. So it's one of those Jack charts that you're just gonna early it. You're like, man, how do I time a Jack at 150? That's really tough. Now, can they find it? It's in 4, y'all. Like at the very beginning of 4. Or just type in an O on your little keyboard. Yeah. And here we go, Onichan High Tech. The whole club's about to get turned.
Yeah, kind of similar to Charm U. This is a chart that a lot of players are going for like high S's to like UC.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty early on, so I assume both these players very familiar with this chart. No surprises here.
Yeah. You know, going into this group, I kind of thought it might be a little more evil. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of people are here to play their best charts, and
Yep.
whoever wins, wins. But I don't know, man. When it comes to a tournament, I'm going crazy, okay? Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to catch people lacking. But
I
this
definitely
is
think
going to
that,
be about
like,
the consistency.
Given the choice between, like, if you have a crazy pocket pick or something in the pool, you're going to go for that. But if you don't have that, yeah, you're looking for comfort.
Right.
You're looking for something easy. You're just going to try and out fundamentals your opponent.
Yeah.
And I think that's definitely what both these players opted for here with Minato no Umi as the third song, just being kind of like the lesser of the evils considering the rest of the picks.
Yeah. And these lasers looking not too bad, but they're very easy to drop on.
Yeah, they're pretty tricky.
And dead even right now. I see a 0. I see a goose egg.
And we're about to go into a big chord section. Or not chord, sorry, jack section.
And here we go. Oh, and KBH keeping full crits right now. Yeah, Nick lost
Super
a lot on the
clean.
trill earlier.
On the side of KBH, doing just can do no wrong.
Yeah, have you seen his like one-handed 777?
No, he does that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's his best score, like on the real. Oh, that's very easy to drop on by both players. Yeah, and also a chart, not too much score, like not too many opportunities to for Nick to catch up. So it's gonna be tough. But here comes these chords.
Yeah, we are.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah, big misread from both players, but KBH's too clean with a 994 on.
Yeah, KBH 994 is very nice for tournament play. That is super solid stuff
Very
there. KBH
strong.
taking it. We will not be seeing that third song, although I would have been very happy to. But yeah, that's going to be it for the set. KBH taking it over Nick C.
Nick should have busted out the crazy. Nick should have played some Kita Saitama.
That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
I don't know. I'm here for an exciting set.
Never before seen at the big deal. We are triple mic'd up.
Double barbecued, but triple mic. Yeah.
We got some barbecue in us.
I just had to come on mic to say I love Onichan High Tech
It's
so
so
much.
good.
It's a
so
classic.
good.
All-time best
It's another
17.
classic.
Legit, this is like the most fun-looking set I have seen all day.
Yeah, no, the Burmaid Inazawa song.
Oh.
Okay.
Already banned, by the way.
I don't know the ending to it. Honestly, I still don't know it. It's weird.
Which one, Megalovania?
Yeah, Megalovania.
Oh, I've never learned it. I've
Yeah, I've never
genuinely
learned
learned it.
It's entropy at the end.
Yeah, it is.
That's why I've never learned it.
Yeah. When I used to stream Volpex, I had a friend
Yeah!
who
Oh, let's go,
The
Booty
crowd is
Fighters.
going wild for the boots pick.
Okay, now forget the ending. Do both of them know the slowdown? It's pretty
Yeah.
easy, but
The
it's really easy to miss a lot.
I have a
Okay.
friend who doesn't know anything about Voltex that would show up to my streams when I used to stream from home.
Yeah.
And every time he showed up, he was like, "Can you please play Sans Undertale?" And he would make me play Megalovania every session, and like I still don't.
got tired of
know
missing the
chart.
ending?
No, I just
Oh,
don't
okay,
know
never
it still.
mind.
Like it's tough.
It really is.
Deep Psychedelic Striker, really solid 17.
I feel
Underrated. I forget it exists, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like right here you're probably trying to 50-50. Okay, I was going to say you're 50-50 between do I just pick the 17 because I've probably played it before even though I don't remember it, or do I just gamble on whatever the 16 is and hope it's reasonable?
Yeah, he can't hear us. Who is that? No, it's okay. We can do it on mic.
What's up?
Who is that?
Who's that guy?
Yeah, who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Huh? What?
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, I'm Drano.
Drano.
Resident Utah player.
Desley.
Pillar of the
Garrett.
Desley. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on mic right now, I'm Skaz. To my right, we have Desley.
Yeah.
And to his right, we have Drano.
Yeah.
We got the triple cast coming to you.
So when you listen to us, make sure you imagine that I'm in the middle.
Yep.
Yep.
It's important
Skaz
that
is
you
on the
know
left.
the actual physical
Yeah, because you'll be
arrangement.
lost. You'll be lost otherwise.
Yeah, it gets
right?
all messed up otherwise.
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow we got the caster cam too, so we can.
I'm thinking we go to forecasters tomorrow, and then maybe by Sunday 5.
Yeah, and then eventually we just have a mic in the audience, and
Yeah.
then one mic just at someone's house.
Yeah, we
that
could
would be-
pull like maybe like the PIU area and just see what they're thinking.
Yeah.
That would be so legible.
Yeah.
This guy's played the game before. He has come to life.
That's true.
No, he's only played DDR.
Okay, for a second I thought that was no Boots of Fighters play, but okay, we have a 9-9
Okay.
Boots of Fighters.
Oh, and it's hidden.
I'm trying to
okay,
read.
do you get to peek?
It doesn't look like a 9-9. It's a 9-7-3 on the side of
973. This
Shinsei.
is scary.
But it was
But he picked it.
Shinsei's pick.
All right.
He's playing it at home.
Could
Yeah.
be. Could be.
You know?
I mean, you can't get to what is that, 11 Dan without playing Boots of Fighters at
Yeah.
least a couple times. So
I think it's funny how Boots of Fighters still has that notoriety as the chord chart, because I feel like they've released a lot of better chord practice charts.
yeah.
Because Boots of Fighters is brutal.
But it's so iconic. Both these players are actually really struggling right now. The
Yeah.
chart's not actually that hard, but they,
Yeah.
neither
Yeah,
of
but
them
they,
have-
they can't hit anything.
yeah, they've been unable to really get anything. So
What I like
far.
to do is touch the button.
Yeah, hit the button,
Yeah.
turn the knobs when they're supposed to be turned relative to the judgment
Yeah.
line.
But I'm sure something's happening with the tournament organizing,
Yeah, something's
figuring
going on.
something out. But everything been running pretty well from my impression so far, right?
Yeah, I mean, we were wildly ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean, I was telling my group, like, I'll go get barbecue without me tomorrow because I'm just going to hang out and commentate. But we had enough of a break where it's like, you know what?
Could do both.
Yeah, we could do both.
Yeah, that's great.
And only a little late for this pool.
Yeah.
So,
Always better to give yourselves more time, right?
yeah.
And it's always weird when you show up and they're like, oh, yeah, we're running behind schedule. You're not playing for another 2.5 hours. And you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you're like 2 ahead of schedule, it's just like, well,
Yeah.
you missed it.
Yeah, well, it's easy to hold
Should have
stuff,
showed
right?
up earlier. Yeah.
Hopefully it keeps running ahead of schedule so that by the time our pools come tomorrow, we do get proper warm-up credits before our
Yeah,
pool, because I would love that.
So I'm seeing right now, so basically they were trying to fail out for some reason. I think it's just to reset
Yeah.
the credit or whatever. But unfortunately, both players were not set to excessive.
Yeah.
So we are having to see it out. I'm actually watching both the players.
Yeah, I think they need to, like, cover their eyes,
They
actually.
are ghost tapping the song.
Yeah.
This is, this is not regulation.
Yeah, they are previewing what they are about to play. They are ghost tapping an invisible controller in front of them. Yeah, it's not like, thankfully, it's not like it's a surprise chart. If you don't know Boots by now at 18 volt force, then like, how? Honestly?
Okay, a pull.
Also, second song, Anti-the-Holic,
Very tricky rhythm.
like,
Awesome chart.
goes hand in hand with, we had the other Toho song to release with it earlier.
Yes.
The one with the wicked lady with like the
Are you
all
talking about
purple and white eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. So these were in the same
Update.
Yeah. Were they in the same update or were they in the same 10-Dan back in Heavenly Haven?
I remember Anti-the-Holic being in one.
It was in a 10-Dan, but I don't remember if it was in that 10-Dan. I think it was.
To me, I
10
associate
song.
them as being in the same update because I'm pretty sure they were next to each other.
There's
on
no
the
way.
song.
There's no way Boots would release with a vocal.
Oh no
link
no no!
song.
Sorry, no. Anti-the-Holic and the other Toho song from earlier.
Oh.
like
maybe.
I was saying, like hand in hand with.
Maybe. Honestly, maybe.
Okay, quick pull, Drano.
Yeah.
Do you do the impossible one hand on this chart? Like the L plus D?
On.
Or do you actually
I do,
remember to
I
move
do.
your hand?
I
Oh, at the end of the slowdown?
yeah.
That's impossible?
Or, you know, like
not
the
legal.
illegal one? Or do you
Yeah.
actually remember to move your hand down?
Oh, I one hand, like, I use one hand for all the knobs and one hand for all the holes.
Okay.
Yeah, I do the whole thing illegal.
Yeah. No,
Like-
whenever that LD comes out, I'm going big hand mode.
Same on the Heaven, too.
But okay. Josh Iska supplying us with the rival score.
Low key, the hardest part of the song right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lasers
Because
or the rhythm?
everybody knows the staircase, so you're more prepared for it, but the beginning is wicked hard.
Yeah.
It is. It is deceptively.
And even coming out of that like rhythm, you have the stuff on B and C. Really easy to just near bomb or just miss completely.
All right,
But
here we are.
You approach this. Most people approach this song thinking about the slowdown here or keeping the chain after. But
So I did consult the wiki, and yes, Anti-the-Holic and Boots of Fighters were in the same 10-Dan.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Back in Heavenly Haven.
yeah,
Classic
So
alert.
We are seeing a pretty classic
There it is.
combination here. That's the illegal
There
one.
it is.
Yeah. As we're winding up into the crazy part, the notable part, well, most notable part. Our players are
This is
still
gonna
pretty
be the
close.
Make or break.
Joshka's killing it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
This is looking like mostly crits.
All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Josh nailing that.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have the S for nothing.
That is true. That is true.
And you know,
Hit that. That's always that triple button at the end there always got me for some reason.
991.
991. Beautiful. Both these players at least hitting their PB or improving it.
All right, there's two types of people in the world. Whenever you play Boost of Fighters,
Do you auto
do you auto knob it? Like, and if you don't auto knob it, there's two types of players where it's people who will come tell you, you know that auto knobs?
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to hit it.
Yep.
And I'm like,
I play it.
Yeah, no, I play it.
I play it.
Like,
You play it?
I play it. The issue with auto knobs is that none of them actually help you play the chart because
No.
I just get bored. Like I'm just like,
Well,
I
also-
want to play the knobs. They're fun.
some of them have gotten patched out. Like with the,
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
changes to how knobs work
Yeah.
in
Him was the biggest one for me.
in Exceed Gear.
Yeah.
The big one that I miss having, like I like not having it isn't a big deal. It was the one in Ultimate Ascension.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That one, it was just fun to not hit.
yeah.
Yeah, genuinely the biggest one for me was him. That changed that whole section.
Yeah.
That whole section autoed, and they got rid of the entire thing, and now it's much, much harder.
Other decently fun Toho 17.
Which one?
This one.
This is Vocaloid.
You know what?
It's close.
Yeah, you know.
What's the difference?
I guess
Am I
I,
right,
guess, I
folks?
guess I'm associating with Toho just because it's alongside that in the same update as the other one that I was bringing
Oh,
up.
that'll get you.
That'll
That'll
that
get
is
ya.
a lot of score. This is the
Yeah.
Sound Voltex. And it's just going to be about, can Shinsei keep this up? Really, really big lead. But stranger things have happened.
That's true. And there are some crazy things in this chart, so it could go back. You never know.
Josh, ever so slowly, closing his way in.
Yeah.
Some just less nears and but another big juke comes in.
Hit the wiggle. Both players looking pretty good. It was just that minor mishap at the beginning that's costing Josh quite a bit.
Yeah.
Shinsei actually kind of just nailing it for the rest of this so far.
That's what's so brutal about a Sound Voltex tournament is just one misread
One
on lasers
mistake.
can
Yeah.
be really huge.
Very costly.
But Josh not going to be outdone,
Oh.
fighting his way through. Okay.
So hard to not pick up earlies. Like,
Put it back, put it back!
Yeah, that is unfortunate right
Yeah.
there. Well,
Yeah, and that's probably going to be it, but this is looking like a really solid score from Shinsei, a 988.
almost got the S.
Yeah, super impressive.
Pretty wild.
All right.
Once again,
That means we
story
get
of the
to
day.
see Deep Psychedelic
trade.
Striker.
Trades
I
across
got
the
your back,
board.
you got mine.
I don't know how it's been happening so much today.
Yep.
So many trades.
I don't know. I think a lot of it is going to be just unfamiliarity with your opponent, right? Because I'm sure Shinsei just thought, you know, Boots of Fighters is really hard. I'm pretty decently strong on it, but
It can definitely be a combo of that and also just the earlier on you are in pools and the less experience you have with players, the more likely it is in a card draw that you might end up with something where it's just like, I don't know any of this.
that's also true.
You know, it's just like
yeah. Yeah, it could've
obviously
been-
everyone knows Boost of Fighters, but it's
Yeah.
just like after that, you might not be familiar with the chart and you just kind of pick something that works for you.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I know this chart. I've played this chart before. This is the only one of the 7 that I've actually played.
Yeah.
So let's just go with that. But
Man, I'm sad Spirit of the Beast got banned.
Spirit of
That
the
chart is
Beast,
so fun.
that's such a solid 18. I'm surprised.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
Players may just not be familiar with it though. It's got some funky stuff in it. It's got the wiggly knobs. It's
Yeah,
got the
jacks.
whatever that button pattern is that is nonsense.
The unfuckable.
But it's such a jammer, and there's the chart is really fun.
Yeah. And Flip Flap 17 also.
I would be
really
banning
tough
that.
17.
Yeah, I would be
really
banning
tough
that.
17.
That's tough.
But
And then Chernobog 16 is like kind of just a question mark.
Yeah.
So like most people don't know what that is.
do you think we're going to see an 18 or a 16 this whole time?
Yeah, I'm surely.
I don't know, man. Doesn't look like they like him.
No, they've been banning them 18.
The boys don't like him.
No, they don't.
Not even Spirit of the Beast.
That's so good.
I know. I think a lot of like newer players don't know about like the charts that were good for their time in like 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Because they're just mixed in with everything else. It's scary.
That's why you sit down, just grit your teeth, play
everything.
every song
everything.
just one by one.
Yep.
Scroll down one and keep going.
If you're looking for a fun, I was gonna say afternoon, but it's more like 6 months.
More like
Yeah.
Just go S every 17 in the game. It's fun. You should do it. You'll play some stuff you didn't know existed, and you probably wish didn't exist. But you know, gotta eat your vegetables. There's lots of good stuff in there. Same applies to the 18s folder, 19s folder, the whole bit. I was gonna say this beginning does open up with this kind of like tricky. It's just a bunch of these double chips.
Yeah.
While your hand switching knobs.
Yeah. Leaving the wrong laser on the screen for fun.
Yep.
Really tricky triangles too.
This chart is not straightforward. There is a little bit of tricky stuff in it. I don't know if these players are familiar with the chart, but God help them. They're going to need it.
Yeah.
Hirayasa Matsudo, if you're listening, there's a name for your next song, Really Tricky Triangles.
Really tricky triangles.
I'm sure everyone will love it and not resent it for years on end.
Okay, they kind of both just like ate that up, no problem. But this is giving
not a big deal.
This is giving Josh just a little bit of trouble. Shinsei's actually just golden through all this, though.
Yeah.
Now people are telling me to not comment on the status of the full combo. Is what I'm hearing.
Because it's cursing a lot of people.
I'm not.
Yeah, I got to stop doing that. I got to stop doing that.
No, it was me again.
Well, it's happened to us a lot today, so perhaps it is a bad idea.
Let's just ignore that part of the screen for now. And
that's a really rough transition, too.
yeah.
Pretty tough trill straight into like the FX trill.
Yeah, and just at that awkward speed, right?
Yeah.
Comes the chorus, a little bit of rhythm, but Shinsei just holding on to this lead, incredibly strong for this pool.
I believe the chart is going to end out on like a 12th note, like kind of like beat switch at some point, so it is going to be a little bit different. See how our players adapt to it as it comes up. Right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Shinsei just too ready for these lasers.
Same knob twice gets you every time.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that'll do it.
And 993.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Shinsei pulling it back 2-1 after dropping that first song, Boots of Fighters.
Yeah. Shinsei looking like a favorite for this pool, but Josh keeping it competitive with that truly godlike Boots of Fighters. That was incredible. That was incredible.
Dropping a Boost S in tournament, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Shinsei must have been scared after that. Like, I didn't know you had it like that.
Yeah.
990. What is this guy's incredible.
Bro had a delayed reaction to the advice, keep the chain.
And we will be getting the card pulls from a little further. I think Shinsei undefeated. KBH undefeated. And we'll be seeing what kind of action we'll get shortly. A little bit of tournament organizing going on, but yeah, this is really where the pools are starting to pick up, right? Like, I think most of these people have really good knowledge on that 17 folder. We're seeing a lot of 17s. We're seeing a lot of higher scores. So it's getting exciting. And here we are with our next card pull. My sweetie darling.
Give me HP1.
Somebody slam HP1.
Neither of these people have played HP1.
Dude, I beg of you.
Okay, Skaz.
Yeah.
We're going back to Infinity Stage.
Yes.
My match with Toby Lee.
Yes.
HP1. Unowen. Haranaba remix.
That's a messed up set.
Yeah.
That's a messed up set right there.
I feel like it was like a a slug. Like, I barely beat him on HP1, but I had prepared ahead of time. He picked it. After he locked that in the card draw, there was like a part of me that like felt really smug because he like locked in HP1.
HP1's available. Blossom, I expect Blossom to get locked.
Yeah, Blossom's in.
Because I guarantee you at least one person in every group has at least played and knows the chart. Adansonia locked in, the 16.
What I'm so sad about is they're too scared of these two songs, and the other one has Anime Girls on it, so they probably played it.
I'm pretty sure that we're seeing the Christian Joy Box for sure. Metamorphobia is getting banned.
Metamorphobia is so sick.
It's so sick, but it's getting banned. We know it's getting banned.
None of them have played this dribble.
It's definitely going to be the Christian Joy Box song. Metamorphobia is banned. Oh! It made it through.
Oh my gosh, I hope we see it, because that is such a challenging chart.
I bet that was just like, I don't know the other song, but I do know Metamorphobia, but
that's never the case.
Do
for
I want to play something
though.
that I'm like new to, or do I want to play Metamorphobia?
I don't know.
Like,
so we see
I'm guessing neither of them have ever played Metamorphobia.
Yeah.
Nobody knows that chart exists.
Yeah. So Josh banned that song.
Yeah.
Kind of figuring, hey, that kind of looks like a consistency check. We both probably may have played it. Let's get a little fun. Let's get a little crazy. And Josh Ishka, I know he's kind of adept with the lasers, so I'm sure he's played a lot of Blossom going for that S. So we could see just a few laser drops being the difference here.
I'm also not surprised to see the Max Burning remix banned out. That is a difficult chart. It's deceptively hard for just like a Max Burning remix. I think it's much harder than the original, personally.
It kind of disappoints me because we didn't really get any references in the chart, I feel like. Not many at all.
Not much, no. But it is really hard, so I'm not surprised to see it banned out.
Very challenging. 200.
HP1, I was shocked to see HP1 make it through the first ban.
Yeah.
Really surprising.
But I mean, I think these bans tell a big story, because Josh Iska banning that Sweetie Darling, very simple 17.
Yeah.
As well as the Crispy Joy Box. He's looking to make things funky in here.
And I'm just going to say, most people probably don't know Adansonia. It's a low BPM, weird song.
Yeah.
And I don't think these players probably know it, and that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
But let's start off with Blossom.
But Nick
Obviously,
picked it.
Everybody knows it.
Nick picked it.
Nick picked it. Maybe it's a pocket for him.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm expecting to see high scores across the board on this one, though. Most people know this chart by now.
Yeah, this was an instant classic the day it released for all the puckers and all the all the Sers.
Keep in mind, though, this was Josh's pick, and Josh has already dropped quite a few.
Yeah.
The score is still relatively similar.
It's so easy to drop the knobs in this.
Yeah.
Like,
there's two things that are really going to separate our players here. It's these buttons right now with the FX chips and everything. It is actually quite difficult to time properly.
Yeah, Josh catching up here.
Yeah, see, already a big gap just off of this one section. And then, of course, the ending is very one-handing and knob-heavy.
Yep.
And you either know it or you don't. There's a lot of tricky stuff in there.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen a bit of a weakness from Nick on these like FX base, A base patterns. Just getting some early bats. But things are as close as they can be.
neck and neck.
And here we are.
It can be really hard to hit the second hold of those like BC holds too if you're not prepared.
The spider one-handing.
Another knowledge check or just a wiggle check, I guess.
I'd also say a nerve check.
Yeah.
Easy to make a huge mistake here that just snowballs into a bunch of mistakes.
This is the nerve check for me.
For sure. That transition is very tricky.
Blind.
The classic.
Yeah, and then that hold with the B or C hold.
These are pretty tough too if you're not ready for them. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, and Nick just a better grasp on the hand position pattern over there.
Now the question is, unfortunately, it's looking like Josh is losing this one. Will we see a trade though? Because we've been seeing it all day. Adansonia.
Adansonia.
We'll see it.
Like, did Nick pick it because he knew it?
We don't know.
Yeah.
It could be. Could be just like maybe the lesser of all the evils currently present in his mind.
Is this like a low chain rhythmy? I'm not too familiar.
Relatively low chain, I believe. Mostly just buttons. I don't think it's that tricky.
Yeah.
Just low BPM BMS song.
Yeah.
Okay. We will see.
We will see.
All right, guy in chat, take a drink. I'm popping a blood vessel.
Yeah.
I don't want to be gloat too much here, but you are sitting on the desk with the world first
Okay.
World first.
That's like 2 drinks.
Blossom Puck.
Really?
Yeah, no, I got it 15 minutes after the update on some poor guy in
That's
BPL battle.
That's crazy.
I played it once into standard credit, picked it in a BPL battle, and it was a miracle. And I am sure the guy that I played against was a little tilted that 15 minutes after the update, some guy who was only like 20.1 just pucked it 18, 20 minutes after it came out on him.
That's really funny.
All right, that's like 3 drinks worth of whoever, if that guy's still in chat.
Oh, and that is a horrifying pattern, but they both hit it.
Yeah, they kind of all just did it no problem.
Like, maybe not the hardest, but if you miss, you're going to miss a lot. What game is this from?
BMS.
Oh, BMS? Oh, sick.
It's like ancient BMS.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those BMS charts where if you don't hit anything, there's literally nothing
No
on
key
the
sound.
yeah, like nothing happens. The whole song is just key sounded.
Nyx feels like he's got a really good understanding of this song, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, better than me.
that's not easy. But he didn't know Blossom as well as you.
Nailed the right effects BC stuff.
Oh, BPM change. Oh,
really-
BPM change back.
Six,
Don't know why it does that, but
the,
oh,
the,
BPM
the
change.
deadly 6 BPM.
It just changed like 3 times. By 6.
And yeah, these are the types of charts that it's very hard to win against someone who's locked in on them, because when you're just picking up nears all day like that and they're just too strong.
It's just not dense, but it's still tricky. So it's
Yeah.
really hard to, like, crawl back in if you, like, pick up any, like, huge misses or nears.
Yeah. But
That is so hard to read. Just behind the knobs.
not quite ready for the one-handing, and sometimes you forget that this game, like, you can hear the music. Are you both headphone users?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use like
Okay.
actual whole headphones.
That's serious.
I
yeah.
use the cheapest in-ears that I can get on Amazon.
And then you buy them again.
Yeah.
That's what I
But
used
I
to
only
do.
I only put one in,
Oh, okay.
and I put ear protection in the other one so I can hear my key taps.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
That's kind of neat.
I used to play with just one earbud in, but I started getting noticeable hearing loss in the ear that didn't have an earbud
And
in
you
it.
want your hearing loss in both ears,
So-
right? You can't just get it in one.
Yeah. So I wear hearing protection in the ear that doesn't have an earbud in it, so that I can still hear the key taps but not go deaf.
Yeah, I use an open back headphones so I can hear
Yeah.
key taps but still like not blow out my ears.
Yeah.
It's very nice. I'm a big fan. But with that, that's going to be Nick C taking the whole set 2-0.
Yeah.
Did in fact know Adansonia.
Yeah, that seemed like an extremely
yeah.
strong pick. I feel like if they played that song 20 times, he'd win each time.
I do also feel that
if
way.
If I just ended up in this pool somehow, like I get quantum teleported into it at my current skill level, I think Nick takes Adansonia on me.
Yeah. No, he looked very strong.
I'm like such a fan of Adansonia because it's like nobody remembers it, but it's just like, and it's so weirdly not Voltex music.
Yeah.
It's like world music. It's great. I love it.
Interesting.
Oh, the new set's up. Okay.
Okay, now
Munya remix.
now let's keep in mind there are 3 17s.
Instant ban.
So do you think we will be playing anything that's not a 17?
I could see
Like-
Queen Iroha getting picked. I
I-
could see Gerbera getting picked. I think people know both of those charts.
If
Yeah,
you
that's
know the Poppin' song,
Never mind.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Queen Iroha, I suspect, is getting through because I think players know it. There's 2 spicy picks on here, though. Okay, not that
Wow.
one. Secret Traveler is a
Yeah, it's
messed
like all
up.
one-handing.
Oh,
chart, right?
KDH
Yeah.
slamming Secret Traveler. It is a messed up knob chart. If you don't know it, you are kind of just screwed.
Yeah.
It's hard. And then the last note song, okay, well, it got banned, so never mind, actually. I was going to say, that's got some messed up
Jinsei's
stuff.
last
at the end.
ban.
18. That is all. That is a
Okay.
solid. I really like that 18.
Yeah, Queen Iroha, it's
Yeah.
great, yeah.
Yeah.
But we're going to be seeing My Narco Akazuki remix for the second time today, the exhaust for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty spicy. Although we'll see if we get that far. I don't know, man. I don't know much about this Toho remix, VTuber Toho remix.
You know, just
I'm going to
another-
default to the VTuber guy.
You know, just another Toho VTuber song. I don't know, man. Like,
This one's fun.
Like,
I pucked it on Arena once.
love VTubers.
However.
Yeah, you know.
So you love VTubers and you don't know Toho from Vocaloid?
Anti the Holics, the Toho song.
That's confusing. That's just
Yeah.
very confusing. I don't know.
You know, I've been known to be a fake fan sometimes, I guess, if we want to.
I think there's some code switching going on somewhere. I don't know. I'm just lost.
I can't get over
Listen,
Secret
man,
Traveler.
I love VTubers, but like, I love bangers. And
I see.
You know what VTubers don't put out? Bangers.
Good music.
Yeah.
I'm just a hater. Ignore me, guys. VTubers make good music. But yeah, I'm excited to see Secret Traveler. Again, one of the spiciest picks I've seen all day. I really hope KBH has that like in the back pocket and slammed it confidently, as opposed to like, I don't know what this is. Let's see.
Yeah.
In which case, he's also in for a very rude awakening.
No, he's a real one. He was definitely
has to know
He
it.
was definitely playing when this came out
for
and then
sure.
played it once and loved it. Like
Has
it's
to know
definitely
it.
his kind of stuff.
Has to know.
Like, I don't know what the speed change in this is about. Like,
There's a speed change in this?
yeah, no, it says 150 to 190 BPM.
I would ban this.
I
Yeah.
think it's near the end. And
I would ban
There's like a
this,
little
and
trill in it. That
I
gives her
love
fuck.
Marine. Like, I got her on my keychain. Don't know the song though.
Yeah, this one's actually really fun.
Oh, it looks like it starts slow and probably speeds up.
Oh. I would already be tilted.
Yep. Okay, so I think it's just a slow beginning.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, it does that a lot.
Oh, man.
That little triple in the laser.
I remember this.
This
song.
is
Oh, yeah,
not
it's-
my
it's
kind
the-
of
it's
chart.
Sorry, I couldn't like read it behind like Shinsei's name. Yeah, this is the Ketsu Anchor song. You know, it's funny. Don't know the chart still.
I will say though,
you know-
Shinsei is actually kind of doing a great job, right? Oh,
Yeah, these tricky button rhythms. I mean, still coming out of that section with a big lead.
yeah. The players are actually like really close to each other.
Yeah.
Just trading the lead back and forth.
Oh, that
Oh,
is
here we go.
Brutal.
Yeah, I suspect it's going to keep trading too, because like there are more surprises still to find in this chart.
Oh, this is from the the preview. We all know this. Yeah, Shinsei's lead is slowly shrinking, but does KBH have enough time? Oh, a misread.
I think he does. I think
Yeah.
it could go either way still. Okay, correctly reading that does start on the wrong side of the control deck. Pretty well done there. Oh yeah, I forgot it does this.
Yeah, I was like,
This is gorgeous.
sitting here. I was like, is it gonna slow down?
Oh, and there's a massive hold drop.
Both players hitting the wiggle too.
Yeah.
Okay, a few more laser misses from Shinsei, and now it's his turn to come back.
Honestly, both players have a really good read on this chart. It's actually shocking.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
KBH takes it. 9-1 to a 9-8-7.
Just stayed consistent.
Really, really good performances from both. Like, especially like
Totally.
I need to know whether or not both of them actually knew the chart.
I probably would have lost to both of them there.
Yeah.
Like, I would have been so tilted by that chart. It's insane.
All right, so now we get
Wow.
to figure out if Jimmy
Yeah,
does Jimmy know Secret Traveler.
this might be a little ugly from one side or the other. Who knows?
Or is
but-
Jimmy about to be really happy that he took the VTuber song?
We'll find out. Honestly, this song, the song they just played into Secret Traveler, this might be one of the roughest sets I've seen all day.
Yeah.
Like, this is... Wow. These are some sight read
I caught a
killers.
peek of a KBHS, but I do not know the status of Shinsei's score.
Oh, you saw he hit an S?
What?
You saw he hit an S already?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
No, this is his stuff. This is clearly his stuff. But This is like a tournament classic, right? Like
Oh, for sure.
picking something truly evil, and your opponent didn't even know it existed, like so they didn't ban it.
Yep.
They were like,
Well,
oh, it's a little Toho song. That looks fun.
Especially if you look at the card draw and you see it in here and you don't know what it is, it looks benign.
It does.
Right.
It does.
You're like, oh, Toho song remix, yeah, whatever. But
Oh, got you.
and things looking very even right now.
I say Shinsei is really holding on.
Yeah, clearly with some kind of experience, or
This is deceptively difficult too. It doesn't look probably that hard. It's actually a lot harder than it looks.
yeah, mostly slams, which aren't too bad, but when they bring in the straight lasers, that's when it gets very ugly.
And get
there you
excited
go.
for
There we go.
crossovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? Just 50-50 it. Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Just pick your favorite color and put your hand there.
Hey, hope you're right. You might be.
I mean, Jimmy even got the lead up, like just a demonstration of what kind of song this is. We got an Imperial 2 in here, and Jimmy passed that guy up too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy knows this chart.
Yeah,
Yup. Keeps you guessing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
that's not easy.
I'm losing this against Jimmy.
Yeah,
Yup.
here comes the
Even
line.
more.
It's just so rude. It's just
Extremely
so
rude charting. Yup. It's so
Yeah,
rude.
like
This
Jimmy,
is-
you can have that one.
Yeah,
Until the last second, that chart is not nice to you. 992 is insane at a tournament
this
coming
is
out
the
of
awakening
KBH.
where you realize, like, oh, this is what a Sound Voltex tournament is about.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Welcome to Uppers.
Yeah.
Honestly, for not knowing the chart, a 9-8, not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad out of Shinsei. Very good attempt.
But super strong from KBH, taking his opponent's pick, but I mean, things were looking really competitive, but Shinsei did need to take that because he didn't know that the Secret Traveler was on its way. And the Secret Traveler always gets paid.
Yeah, if you wanna know a fun little chart to prank your friends with, learn Secret Traveler.
Yeah.
Pick it on them in Arena.
This one easy trick.
There's one easy trick to pissing off your friend group.
Oh, if you want to make people really angry, do what I did.
Yep.
Learn the "She Is My Wife" remix.
Oh, yeah.
Vivid.
It's not that bad.
See, but the thing is, people know it's bad.
Okay,
Yeah.
the secret of the She Is My Wife is
But like people know that it's bad,
mirror.
but that doesn't mean that people know it.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't.
It's
please don't pick
actually
it against me.
like it's really good practice for Endymion. It
Which
has
Endymion?
it has the Endymion jab.
because of the ending.
It does it twice.
It's at the start of that.
Yeah.
It doesn't like the Endymion one travels and does on the effects. She Is My Wife is just ABCD.
Yeah.
But it's still good practice for getting used to a like traveling jack like that.
Yeah, that kind of pattern is still so difficult. I saw some players like will just not even look at the screen. They'll
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
Is that better? I don't know.
Yeah, that being said, really good at the one in She Is My Wife, still can't do the one in Endymion.
It's so
Endymion,
difficult.
you just have so many more nerves on a song like Endymion.
I think it mainly helps on Endymion and on, what's it called, like 666, just because you don't need to look at the screen, you already know it.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
And it comes in a slowdown on Endymion as well, so the screen's not helping you there. Yeah. And it's been great being joined by you two, but I think I'm going to get up right now.
Okay. Sounds good.
But it's been great stuff, everyone. I
Take
hope
it
you
easy.
enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Have a good
and I'm
one.
sure we'll be getting a ton more great sets.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Desley, for covering comms
Repositioning
and
here real quick.
joining us. That was honestly really fun. I like TriCasting. TriCasting's fun. Speaking of TriCasting, we could always get Mr. Number One Seed himself if he wants.
Say while we're, oh, sorry, way too loud. Sorry. While we're waiting for the next pool to get warmed up, just wanted to give a quick shout out to Kai's. Kai's bars deserve major credit for helping to keep the Big Deal 5 energized. Crafted with only 5 to 10 clean ingredients, these bars deliver a smooth, delicious taste while packing in 10 grams of protein. Whether you're into cookie dough, peanut butter, chocolate chip, or the classic peanut butter, Kai's has a flavor to keep you energized throughout the event. Plus, their mission goes beyond great taste. They're dedicated to changing lives through food, service, and charity. Visit kaizconcepts.com, that's K-I-Z-E concepts.com, to explore their full range and learn more about their inspiring mission. Kai's Bars. Feel your best, make an impact. We also wanted to thank Red Note Gaming. A massive thank you to Red Note Gaming for keeping the rhythm game scene thriving. If you're looking for an ultimate place to play at, check out Red Note Gaming in Las Vegas, just 10 minutes from the Strip. Red Note Gaming is a rhythm gaming organization with a focus on the rhythm gaming community, arcade games, and competitive events. They've got an incredible selection of rhythm games. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just looking to have fun, it's the perfect spot to meet up, compete, and keep the beat going. Follow them on Blue Sky at rednotegaming.com or on Twitter at rednotegaming to stay up to date on their latest events. You can also visit their website at rednotegaming.com. That's rednotegaming, all one word, .com. Rhythm games are no longer just a side attraction at Red Note Gaming. Huge fan of Red Note. They've got some really sick stuff there. I've got a lot of friends down in Las Vegas. I've seen the pictures. I want to visit. Really, really cool looking place. I think now we're getting a new homie on the cast. Mic check, what up?
Mic check.
Mic check.
Let's
All right.
Is that good?
Yeah, you're good. This is your volume if your headset's too loud in your ears.
So we're currently warming up for, I believe this is wave. Ooh, what is this? This is wave 4?
I'm pulling it up.
Wave 4, Group B, I think.
I gotta get all my. I still haven't gotten resituated since we got back from the barbecue. I'm a little slow. Yeah. So, we're still only third wave.
Wave 3?
Yeah, wave 3, Group B.
Oh, wait, no, I got confused. Yeah, we're in wave 3, Group B, not wave 4, Group B.
So we have Aeon, Energiski, Isaac, and hashtag Creamer Nation.
We could, hashtag Creamer Nation is here?
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation is here.
So since we have a new person on mics, you wanna all introduce ourselves again real quick?
Sure.
I'm Skaz.
I'm Drano.
And I'm Stonk.
Hey, what up, Stonk? How are you enjoying the Big Deal 5 so far?
I'm doing awesome. I'm really enjoying watching the tournament. It was really fun to watch all the matches already. My back hurts because I was sitting on the ground.
The chairs are nice.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is pretty nice.
Low
I
key.
decided to come and commentate because I get to sit in a chair.
It's
honestly
that is
the biggest reason.
half the
Like,
reason I've been here. Yeah.
Right now, it's like we got chairs. We don't have to sit on the floor, and it's like we got little like tin cans with like the string on them, and we can just like talk to each other like
that's
over
true.
all the sound that's like going on here.
It's quite nice.
My throat will feel better in about 30 minutes. Also, I can look at the people looking at the cameras, and it's quite funny.
It is quite funny.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nice.
trying to currently get a handle on. I think we're going to have at least one more warm-up set after this before we really hop into the card draw on the pools.
So our 4 players are going to be Aeon, Sky, Isaac, and Creamer Nation. And
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation annihilated their group.
Annihilated.
They pulled a 3-0, and it was really impressive to watch.
Genuinely very impressive.
Yeah, the 997 Onigo was
Very, very impressive.
I think
Aeon's
we're just I'm just kind of sitting here. We're analyzing the placements for seeding. I think Creamer Nation still has a decent chance to be competitive in this pool.
I think so too.
He wasn't even the highest goal force in his own pool, but
Played exceptionally well.
Yeah.
I think there is some like hidden X factor in hashtag Creamer Nation. Like genuinely, this is. I don't want to sound too biased because, you know, hashtag Creamer Nation's a cool guy. We've hung out a bit this weekend, but like legitimately that performance in the previous group was like, oh, I feel like they're able to get a higher Bull Force than they currently have by like a significant amount if they just sat down and got the Bull Force.
It can be a real toss-up, especially before you really establish yourself like closer to when you're really approaching Crimson, just because like sometimes you'll find someone who's like under Crimson that's just like, oh, I wish I could be Crimson. And part of it's just they haven't played enough yet. Like there's so many like hidden gems that like maybe they just haven't played it yet. Like Creamer Nation, I think is like just needs to play more. Like
needs to find the songs he meshes with.
Yeah, like
Okay.
you could just find some songs that like instant Bull Force games without even having to grind.
We call those 5 songs.
And that's very common for I think a lot of people under Crimson, not just Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Crimson Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Once again, for the like 8th time today, play everything.
Yeah, true.
Just play everything.
And
You'll
also
find stuff.
Hashtag Creamer Nation is at like 17.993 Bull Force or something right now. Legitimately, we could see AT Bull Force in the tournament match.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
That would be
that would be so
cool.
high.
A rank up would be quite cool.
That would be so sick.
Dude.
But let's not like ignore the rest of the players in this bracket. Aeon, our current highest Bull Force coming in as highest seed in this group. I played a couple games with him yesterday, actually. Very solid player. Very good. Can pull out some really good scores. And may have taken a break. He mentioned he had taken a break at some point last year, so hadn't been able to play as much. But, I mean, still is playing very well right now.
Hold on, we're being group photoed right now. I mean, that's kind of me in like 2DX. I got my pool coming up at 9, and I just didn't play for all of the bolus.
Yeah.
But I just like really like heavy got back in. Kind of as a result of TBD qualifiers. I signed up for TBD, did my qualifiers, and got really hooked on the game again. And
I've been watching your progress, and you've been shooting up pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, BMS, bro. Same thing with Voltex. K-shoot. Like you got to play customs. Like aside from playing everything like in data, playing customs is just like amazing way to see huge gains. What up?
So I had a question.
I'm being laughed at. What?
No. Stonk is bullying me because I don't play a lot of customs.
Oh, I don't
That's
either
not why
anymore.
Yeah. Also, quick question for Stonk over here.
Sure.
Because you had just mentioned taking breaks. I've taken loads of breaks in the time I've played Sound Voltex. You ever taken like a long break from Voltex?
I have taken a maybe 2 to 3 month break. Sometime around December last year when we went to Japan.
Okay.
Because I got a little frustrated and I decided I wanted to try to play 2DX for a while.
Gotcha. Do you think it helped your play or did it inhibit you in any way? Because I know it feels like a 50-50. Some players, they say like taking a break equals lots of rust. I personally find that long breaks, I come back just way better than when I left.
I didn't feel as though it was really, in terms of skill, it was not really beneficial or negative in either direction, except for it refreshed my mental pretty significantly.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a big
taking
part
breaks
of it.
is honestly for me, it's mostly mental,
Yeah,
and that
it helps with clearing mind
a
blocks.
significant amount.
Yeah.
It resets your mindset completely.
I'm a huge fan of breaks, not because you shouldn't play the game, but there's so many updates. There's so many like things you can do
It does take forever to catch up sometimes.
like get better. Like you lose some muscle memory and mind block by not playing and returning. It's important to realize, like, even if your timing or execution on some like really difficult things isn't as tight as it used to be, I think like if you can come back from a break and you lock in on like a pattern on something that was hard that like you used to miss, like you've already won, even if you don't PB,
For sure.
right?
For
Because
sure.
it's like, okay, this break like helped me get over.
Whoa, that is
This is
a
upset.
pool for sure.
Whoa.
Warm-up exercises. Albus really
Last
good.
concerto.
Let's
Alpha
go
Omega
Omega
exhaust.
Yeah. This is a spicy set. Last concerto and the
and the
Toho.
16.
Reserve for
Just
finalists. Exhaust open.
Dude.
It's not the maximum, but
I was going to say I
Omega
expect
exhaust.
Alpha Omega to be saved.
Okay. I want to see someone slam
Warm-up
warm-up
exercises.
exercises. Yeah.
Please.
I would love to see them play warm-up exercises.
Yeah!
Go, full force
You're-
evolution!
Woo!
we just manifested
We
that.
manifested
We
it.
just manifested that.
Hashtag
We were just
Creamer
not- we-
Nation!
Hashtag Creamer
Just
Nation.
talking about it. Hashtag Creamer Nation.
That's awesome.
I wanna
That's a
see
sign-
warm-up
that's a sign for
exercises
things to
so
come,
bad.
and I'm excited.
Sorry if I blew out the mic there. I was too hyped up for hashtag Creamer Nation.
Please, if you're feeling cheeky, okay. Albus,
I respect
solid.
it. Respect
It's
it.
really,
That-
it's
yeah.
a good 17.
That's a tough 17.
Got some tricky stuff in it. You got. Ooh.
Has some really hard chords for an early 17 like
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh yeah. Warm-up
Yeah,
exercises
there
out
goes
of the
warm-up
pool.
exercises.
Yeah.
Not surprising.
Expected.
I'm expecting Harmonia as our third song. It's pretty
Yeah.
inoffensive. I feel like a lot of people know it. Honestly, kind of a jammer.
Yeah,
I
I
like
think
it.
most people just don't know
They don't know it.
finalist exhausts, so
Yeah.
they won't want to play it. That's
Yeah.
my expectation.
I agree with you.
It has a 19, therefore most players just are like, ooh, 19.
I feel like
Harmonia
like-
band. Wow. I'm surprised.
I'm
All right.
surprised. I'm impressed.
yeah.
Kind of same.
Finalist is
I feel
a
like
very
it's a
hard
valid.
17.
I feel like it's a valid strategy to like, if you know it, play the exhaust for a 19.
I've thought about
like,
that myself many times.
If you watch like BPL, you actually during like rounds where 17s were allowed, you saw players pick the 17 exhaust for a lot of things to try to trip up other pro players
Like-
because same like mentality.
City of Lost
Everyone
Color
knows
exhaust.
the maximum. You're going to try to overcompensate playing the exhaust,
You'll
especially
play rhythms that aren't there, and you'll get in here and be like, oh, oops.
the one
Yeah.
that I saw the most with BPL was it's the Camellia song that has a really low BPM, Subete something.
Subete, yep.
Yeah, that one really popular, which ironically meant that actually everyone was prepared for it. But it like the theory behind it was good.
I fully agree.
Yo, shout out Poppin' Cats.
Shout outs Poppin' Cats.
Has the Big Deal 3 lore. Pretty sure
There was a puck.
Levy just ripped the puck on this
It was
in tournament.
It was Kitten.
It was Kitten that did it?
Kitten.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought it was Levy for some reason.
It was Kitten.
Maybe he picked it or something. I don't know. Either way, somebody, Kitten, ripped a puck on it in tournament, which is insane because this starts like, we're talking, what, Sound Voltex 4 era? Getting a puck on Poppin' Cats back then, just especially in tournament, that's not common. That was not so easy. You'd probably see it today, but maybe not back then as much.
There
Yeah.
have not been very many pucks in the Big Deal. I believe one of the first was not even at the Big Deal.
That's true.
Which is funny.
Shut up, Bismap.
Like I remember, keep on talking about Infinity Stage. The only other tournament I've been to, our friend Trung ripped out a puck on TFC.
Yeah, that was sick.
Tournament.
That was
That's
sick.
tough.
That was super sick.
And like, he was posing for photos with that result screen for everybody. Like,
That makes sense.
yeah,
I would have
It's-
wanted a photo.
It's so much more common now. Like, just the level of play, like post Exceed Gear, Valkyrie Cab, 120 hertz, is insane.
Like,
Speaking of
and
which,
it's like that for everybody. I mean, like, I'm a completely different person compared to like
Oh,
pre-Valve.
I'm-
Like,
I don't know about you, but I'm literally exactly the same as I've always been.
okay,
nothing changes.
you were just born goated.
Consistent, you know.
All right.
Also, speaking of which, the game has changed, as you mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we were looking at Sound Voltex 4 last night. Like, we were just looking at, like, footage of it.
Yeah.
And, oh, my God. That game is unrecognizably different.
The spacing between the notes is incredible.
The spacing
slam-
between notes is incredible. The slams jiggled the camera so much compared to today. Like, I got, like, motion sickness watching any amount of slams together. It was like,
You didn't look away.
It looked bad. And it was bad. I'm going to be honest.
It like boomer moment. Sound Voltex 1 to 2 was similar just because, like, again, like FX holds used to be translucent, like everyone
like
else,
green.
but like
They were like green.
In booth, they were like green.
they were more yellow green.
Yeah, yeah.
But like the other thing, like that one's the obvious one, but just like the white button, like chip notes and getting holds for the first time on like the BT buttons, the notes looked like they got like cell shaded.
Yeah.
Like it was all the notes looked visually different. They were like a little bit squished, but like taller.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. They were much thinner.
They were noticeably thicker in Exceed Gear.
Yeah,
than
very
even
much
Vivid
so.
Wave.
And honestly, thank God.
Yeah, playing Exceed Gear for the first time was really trippy. Like 4 to 5 didn't feel too jarring. 5 to 6, super jarring.
Night and day. Yeah, night and day difference.
Like even just on 60
Even without
hertz.
Valkyrie Cab, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Valkyrie cabs are insane.
Even Nemesis model to Nemesis model,
Yeah.
Vivid Wave to Exceed Gear was a huge.
It was just so different. You could tell partially because, like, correct me if I'm wrong. Vivid Wave to Exceed Gear, we went from like frame-based timing to like MS-based timing.
Yes. That is.
So like even on 60 hertz, like the game engine was much more precise with
and consistent.
yeah. Which like 120 hertz helps a lot too, but changing how the game recognizes inputs also just raises the level of play because you're no longer getting like these kind of weird like I'm not gonna say lopsided, but just like slightly uneven like timing windows based on just how it used to be measured.
It's you can even see it visually because you can go back and watch the intro of Crony Air back when it released, and you can see that the intro buttons are not consistently spaced.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's miserable.
I'm like trying so hard to.
You love doing that.
I'm like okay. Like
I love
audio
it. I love
student
it.
here. I'm like watching us peak like right now, and like it's turning red, and I'm like trying to make sure we can still hear each other.
Sorry, I'm just studying Drano like a zoo animal, and he's awesome. He's paying attention to a lot of small details.
I just don't want the audio to clip so bad.
I'm gonna scream so
Yeah,
loud.
we need like Rock Band microphones instead of these microphones.
Is that a jab at me?
You actually use a Rock Band
I
microphone?
used a Rock Band 2 microphone for the Xbox 360 as my primary microphone for Discord for over a decade.
I literally, when I was first streaming, I had a Guitar Hero microphone that I jammed in the top of a milk jug and used that as my stand.
That's really
I have
good.
a photo somewhere, but that microphone was so durable, I would purposely hit it on my desk and other things because it made a really funny dong, like when you hit stuff with it. But the plastic that like held the the cage at the top over years started shattering. I also used to have a Parrot and it chewed on the wires and there's exposed wires like everywhere. It also had like paint on it from when I repainted my. That thing it went to hell and back multiple times. Dante wrote about where that microphone came from.
Yeah,
that microphone finally gave out after I think I finally replaced it about a year and a half ago, and I had it since Rock Band 2 was current.
Yeah,
that thing lasted something like 10 or 15 years as my pre-Discord Mumble TeamSpeak microphone all the way up until 2024, late 2023.
Yeah, my only comparable microphone was like, at one point I had one of those headsets where everything's built in, microphone, everything.
Razer headset microphone.
Yeah, it was some other brand. I forget which one it was. But the mic at one point, the headset fell off the desk and the mic just snapped off of it, and so I just had to keep layering layers of tape to make sure it wouldn't fall off, but it kept falling off, and I just add more tape. And it just looked like a total monster by the end of its life, and I just gave up.
Oh, I would hit that microphone on my desk, and like the top would fall off, and I'd have to put my microphone back together while talking on it.
Yeah.
Did the donk sound when you smash it against your desk sound like a rough sketch donk? Like you could hit it to the beat of Mayhem.
Okay,
and
well,
it would
okay,
sound right.
so I actually bought a backup, and I like plugged it in, and it sounded too clean when I hit it. So there's different Logitech Rock Band microphones, and the newer ones like don't sound as good.
All right, enough microphone talk.
I was gonna say we're into it.
We are in the group now. Isaac's pick is Alpha Omega Exhaust. Isaac versus Sky.
So it looks like Sky has their pacemaker set to personal best, so we kind of have a little bit of a clue to their PB, which is, I guess, a low AAA.
Boy, can I not do math.
I'm so sad that we don't have a player with the difference on.
Yeah.
We've had one in almost every match so far, but this is like the first time we have. And
they are really nice to look at.
They are very nice to look at. So we're just going to have to kind of guess here. But honestly, it's looking pretty even so far. Both players hitting that trill, no problem.
Looks like we have a
commentator's first
decent lead on Isaac's side.
This is a tricky 18 for it being an exhaust.
Yeah,
for sure.
You still have some like really tricky FX to BT stuff that, like, if your dexterity's not there for it, it's near city.
That part's really tricky too. If you're not ready for that, and the screen is just so tilted for this.
This part is almost more tricky than the gravity. Like with the slam.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's actually May agree. Legendary.
Wow. Isaac is hitting that like it's nothing.
There's one thing Madchild was good at in Voltex 3. It was making really cool laser breakdowns.
Oh, for sure. That is a sweet laser breakdown.
I was more obsessed with Alpha Omega than Blastix Riots when this update dropped, for sure.
I agree.
The laser section just looked so cool, and I was like, I want to be able to do that.
Oh, that's a tough one, too. Oh.
All right.
Closing it out, 984 to a 976. Isaac taking...
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, taking the first song. That was his pick, too. So, going as expected for... again, I've said this so many times across the day. For one of the few times today, a player actually winning their own pick. Yeah. I feel like that has rarely happened unless it's a 2-0. I think there was one game that we were here for where both players actually won their picks.
We just wait with bated breath on Albus. I'm really curious what Gerbera's exhaust looks like. So
yeah, for finalists.
Wait, you haven't seen it?
The exhaust?
The exhaust? No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've seen it, obviously.
I'm not super familiar, honestly.
It's a very tricky set of teams.
What should we expect from that, if it comes to it?
I depending on who you are, the jack is still very hard.
Okay. Is it?
It's triplet jacks. It changes.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
That is still pretty tough.
Still tough.
That is still pretty tough.
For 17 at that BPM.
Yeah. It's definitely more manageable.
This song is such beautiful Camellia.
I love this song. One of my favorite Camellia songs.
Yeah. I was so jazzed to get this. Like, rest in peace Musica, but glad we got this from it.
Those two little FXs right there are actually unbelievably tricky. If you don't know how to do it, they'll get you.
I think I'm one of the only. I played so much Musica while it was alive. I loved it. I loved it. Touch my body, foot pedal on the hard style bass kick. Give it to me. The game was awful on launch though. Just garbage.
1 1/2 is where it hit the real thing.
Yeah, they fixed the game, and then they were like, "What if we EOS?"
That's hard.
Our boys just hitting the Yeah,
Wait,
he's just raw
Sky,
dogging
Sky
the-
standard that?
He was standarding some of the courts.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Kind of impressive.
That's very impressive.
That's some like 2DX player stuff.
Remember this next part being kind of tricky.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep the beat if you're not
Yeah.
like it. You're going to pick up nears on the courts there.
Very tricky because, like, yeah, the button patterns in, like, the last few sections are desync from the patterns that are playing on the knobs. Like, they are, I guess, technically polyrhythms in the sense.
I struggled to time that fast section.
It's genuinely very tricky. And that's also very hard.
This is just a good pick, like in an imaginary scenario where we do get another season of EPL just for like pros trying to beat each other on EX on this. This is one of the harder 17s out there to really get a good EX score on, even if you're at the top
Gravity
level.
17s are just a beast of their own, honestly.
There's almost something like, there we go, very
That's a pretty crazy
comfortable
score.
win from Isaac. But yeah, there's something to be said about before we moved and expanded from a cap of 16 to 20, but like before that era existed, it's almost there's almost like a small benefit to the Sound Voltex team not knowing exactly what they were doing.
For sure.
Like, because you do end up with some interesting stuff. And I don't say interesting as like a weird way of saying like it's bad. It's just there's depth that wasn't intended.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, honestly, some Heavenly Haven stuff it has really held up and is quite good.
And I think that's just like, our faithful MTL remix, double universe. Oh, exhaust. Okay.
Nice
Oh, oh, I mean, gone immediately. I was gonna say,
There's-
End of War is crazy.
Yeah.
This is a sick
such
set.
a crazy draw.
Some of these are rough. Yeah, those are pretty instant bans.
If Morphine gets picked,
I'll be surprised.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'll be surprised.
I don't think it's going to,
It
unless
is-
someone is really pocketing that.
Unless hashtag Creamer
Wow.
Nation.
Hashtag Creamer
Our
Nation
boy
with the Morphine.
Creamer
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
I want to see
the
our
hearts
face.
of many.
I really want to see our face.
Legend.
Legend would be sick too.
All three of the remaining picks are
Our
like
fate
bangers
is-
in their own right.
I agree.
Okay.
All right.
We are
Tamami.
getting a good set
Tamami
no matter
All-Nighter
what.
is so good.
Yeah. Yeah. And also people probably just don't know it.
Yes. There's a good chance that you drop a bunch of lasers and take it.
Yeah. I'm expecting double universe ban. Because it's the exhaust. It's not the gravity.
Or
if I'm like depending
Yeah.
on okay.
there we go.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
our
is the
Double
sense that I
double
like.
universe exhaust is a little bit more straightforward. Our faith is deceptively hard.
Our faith?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's probably obvious by now. Big fan of our faith MTL. I think it's so fun. I think this is like Soundvoltex 2 or
It's 2.
something. It has held up beautifully.
It feels
Yeah.
like a Gravity Wars truck.
It feels
Yeah.
so good, and it is
I-
not new at all.
During Gravity Wars, I had a friend who hung out at Eastridge that was really into Ghidorah, but would come around and like say hi. And he played a few rounds of like Voltex, and I friend matched him, and I picked Our Faith because I was like, this should be in Ghidorah. Like, you will like this. And then it did get policy break into Ghidorah like a year or two later, but it
Oh,
is
did it
such
actually?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It was such a fantastic, unique song, like in Voltex specifically. I feel like 2 had a lot of decent, like kind of rock guitar stuff because we also had the Demotori.
We had a lot of Demotori back then.
A lot of Demotori.
and
Yeah.
their guitar
Do
work
you-
is solid.
Do you know who made the original Our Faith?
Like the original?
Isn't-
No.
I almost want to. It just sounds like a Course K song title.
Do you know?
I don't.
Oh.
I was gonna say I
Sound like you're about to
my,
like
my,
knowledge
my
bomb
first
us or
impression
something.
was that it was a Course K.
It was Course
Yeah,
K?
it's Course K.
Holy cow.
Drano has
Yeah.
the brain.
Drano got that read on it.
Might as well call him Brano.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Morphine first, which is insane to me that hashtag Creamer Nation would lock in Morphine.
Hashtag Morphine Nation.
Hashtag MORFINE Nation.
Yeah,
If
put
you
some
don't-
respect on that name.
If you don't know what this chart is because
It's rough.
you don't want to play the dregs of the 17s folder, it's really rough. It's like really rough. Like it's
it
got
is
like these-
very difficult.
the guys, the
guys.
I don't know, you know, the swarm. It's like, yo, look at that.
Can't make me laugh like that.
I feel like someone's trying to suggest the next big VTuber collab for Sound Voltex. Woo, let's go.
Yeah, we need a 9th.
What the hashtag? Suisse?
Hashtag give us a 9th VTuber update. That's a long hashtag.
Realistically,
That's a sentence.
yeah.
Hashtag
Realistically, though,
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
not gonna complain if we get Suisse music in Voltex. Out of all the VTuber stuff, there's actually good stuff in there.
But here's the thing: if you get a Suisse update, then VTuber fans can't say, "But wait, there's still a good VTuber update on the horizon. Just stick it out; it's going to show up soon."
Yeah, I mean, I think you put Suisse in and then you just go, okay, we're done.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we don't need to do any more of those. Like we peaked.
Yeah.
There's nothing left.
Yeah,
Peaked by Kaneko Chiharu?
Yeah, dude. Peaked by Lobster.
and they do that, and I'm sure the
Lobster
Sound Voltex
piece.
team would sit down. They'd be like, we've put enough VTuber, we've printed enough money.
Yeah.
Let's stop.
Konami's like, we're done. We don't need money anymore. We're
And
good.
then they just do the same VTubers over and over again with
Yes,
more models
dude.
and different
Second
songs.
update for the same VTuber. Yes.
When
when
just
are
do
we-
a HoloLive
Like
Hexadiver.
True.
Hollow
That's
Diver.
true.
You're spitting.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. They should do that.
I'm excited for
When
Morphine.
are we getting a
Me
Sound
too.
Voltex like pachinko machine?
I thought you were
like
just gonna say
the
7.
2DX one.
There's a
You ever-
there's a 2DX pachinko machine.
Can
There's
you
a Bomber Girl
excuse me?
pachinko machine.
Excuse me? A
Yeah.
2DX Pachinko
You haven't
machine?
seen the 2DX pachinko machine?
Oh,
you
God.
actually
I've
can
never
play.
heard of
You,
it.
It's
yeah,
real.
if you like win the jackpot, you use like there's a little like joystick on there and a couple of buttons, and
Yeah.
you can play fire
It's true.
on the pachinko machine.
It's awesome.
Like you like win
You're
the
gonna have to send
jackpot,
me a
and it
video later.
actually links you like it puts
Send
you
me
in
a video
song
later.
select.
You don't have to
I
pull it
got-
up now.
Oh
It's
no,
on the
I'm
table.
pulling it up
However.
now. Like,
All right, well, play it on
like-
the microphone.
Yeah, can you put it up? Can you hold it up to the microphone and
Oh
just
yeah,
start
no,
playing
I'm sure that would be
another
a
Just let the audio
great
peak
experience.
by fire.
If I can pull this up before they start the song, probably not, but I'll show
I
it to you
strongly
after.
doubt it.
ようこそマイルームへここではゲームスタート
song?
です
It's not pachinko, but slot. It might be a slot machine. I'm not sure.
Yeah, sorry, it's not pachinko, it's a slot machine.
Sorry, can you hold that up to the
That
mic?
looks so fake, but if it's real, that's incredible.
It's real.
It's 100% real.
Yeah. Anyways,
This is
Sound Voltex Pachinko.
Anyway, back to Morphine.
Back to Morphine.
If you haven't seen it, it is
A nightmare.
It was an Exceed-Year release, but it's not a nightmare. It is well, it is a nightmare, but
It's a nightmare.
yeah.
because it is just really hard.
Yeah. It's
I
very
would
difficult.
not be mad if I looked at this and I saw 18 as the level.
I would
Okay,
agree.
no.
But it is a.
It's also a jammer.
Creamer Nation just purchased Morphine. with
He's done
PCB.
that a lot in this competition.
Yeah,
he said
so
it to
I'm
me particularly.
okay. Like home player,
I don't know, man. Fresh Eldora.
fresh Eldora.
Let's see how this goes.
All right,
We are
let's see 18 Wolf Force Butek get this.
Aeon versus
All right,
hashtag
Aeon.
Creamer Nation. Whose side are you on? The correct answer is both of them because we support all of our competitors.
Yeah, we
here.
love the Sound Voltex community. I'm always on the side of song 3.
Amen to that.
Love
Best of
that.
3.
Those are tough. Keep an eye out for the really weird looking knobs that are going to happen multiple times in this chart. That is the big choke point.
All of those trills are swung. by
That's
the
the
way.
first one. They're all different, by the way.
Evil Doritos.
Not the same. None of them are ever the same.
Aeon's kind of killing it. All right, well, I opened my mouth, didn't I?
Honestly, the lead is still pretty solidly in Aeon's camp, but it's not over, especially in a knob chart.
It could
Yeah.
go any way near the
Oh.
end.
Yeah.
The end goes crazy mode.
And the lead is already shrinking.
Zephyr moment.
Sick recovery by Aeon on that. Went for the wrong knob and still kept it going.
Wow. Hashtag Creamer Nation kind of doing pretty well on that. That is a tricky one right there. The lead is shrunk to about a near and a half. That's, oh. Okay, just grew quite a lot. Aeon picking up pretty much that whole section, no problem, while Creamer Nation struggling a little bit there. We're coming into the back half.
Got the right knob on that one, too. And by the right knob, I mean the left knob.
Congratulations on that joke.
All right, we're past the last big knob, and Aeon hits it flawlessly.
No, we are not.
Oh, are we? Did they do it again?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there's one more. Oops,
Evil
a longer
Doritos.
one. Oopsies. But it doesn't matter.
Aeon
Aeon going to be taking that.
on.
981
Impressive
on
on
Morphine.
Morphine.
That is a difficult one to pick up.
Those are two very good scores for something like that.
I agree.
On a one shot.
Wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. This is a wild set. I know I said that earlier, but like Morphine, Legend, Our Faith. What a set. All notable charts.
All notable, all difficult.
Agreed.
They're
Agreed.
all pretty nonstop.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there is nothing friendly or straightforward in this whole card draw.
I would argue Our Faith is straightforward, but it is very stamina heavy
I would agree.
because
Yeah.
it does not stop streaming.
I would agree.
It has some pretty, depending on like who you are, pretty evil one-hand 16th
Yeah.
drills.
That's true.
Yeah,
That is true.
like that. I think that's what mostly determines our faith. Is not near chaining those or error chaining those.
So this chart's mostly broken up into two major sections. It's about like the first third and then the second like 2/3. They're all pretty distinct from each other. No, I'm serious. Like,
I know, but that was a funny way to put it.
yeah, it's pretty funny. Basically, this first section is going to be categorized by a lot of like, yeah, this sort of chord behavior into some like cross controller, one-handing, and then a Daiju section like at the end. And then from there, you're into like the meat and potatoes of what is Legend and what people think of when they think of Legend.
I feel like if you talk to like even just an average Imperial about Legend and like what's difficult about it, you get like
I think you get different
you get
answers.
so many different answers.
I would agree.
Vastly different.
Like for me, the difficult thing about Legend is coming up after the kind of Daiichu stuff. When you have the lasers going, you have just the little like 5-button drills on A and B or C and D, but the rest of it's fine.
Both players nailing the Daiju section.
Impressive.
No problems. Almost no nears.
This is my pain point.
Yeah, this is the iconic part here of Legend.
But like, you talk to someone else, and it's the slams with the chord staircases at
And
the
all
end.
the hand trip.
Yeah, like it's so.
This chart is cool and unique in a way that it tests a lot of skill sets, but it kind of doesn't look like it at first.
So much
Yeah.
wrong siding
this,
too.
This was iconic to me because it was the second song in a Assembled X3 level 11 skill analyzer, and this song, it was brutal.
That
Like-
was a very difficult skill analyzer.
Especially
time.
especially in North America, because it was one of the few level 11s you could get without having to
Without blasting.
really get into Blaster.
Yeah, that's true.
It was
Biocat, Legend, Black Emperor.
Yeah,
That's
yep,
it.
that's what it was.
First time I got past Legend, sight read Black Emperor.
Wow,
and got it.
983. Not bad at all.
That is really
I
good.
believe that was a 9-6 sight read.
Aeon taking this one.
Yeah. Aeon with a 2-0. Starting out strong. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing our Faithful NTL remix.
Yeah.
I know. We're all sad about that, but it is
My
what it
faith
is.
is gone.
My faith is gone. Destroyed. Broken.
I know what that's like. I'm from Utah, and
That's-
I'm not. I don't
That's
go to
true.
church
That's
anymore.
All too real. All too real.
Anyone in Utah doesn't have any faith.
Yeah.
Wow. Aeon with a 993 just sitting on
That is-
Legend.
Oh, wow.
Definitely knew the
Very
chart.
impressive, yeah.
Definitely knew the chart.
Well, Aeon, I've known of Aeon since I was playing in Gravity Wars like a decade ago. He is
Yeah.
OG.
Oh, yeah. Like, again,
So it is not surprising at all that he is very familiar with Legend.
let you know a little secret too. I mean, I was talking to him yesterday. Mostly plays on EAC, so the Volt Force you're seeing here, it's not his highest Volt Force.
Yeah.
He's sitting, I believe, somewhere in the like 19.3 to 19.4 area.
Yeah.
This player is one to watch out for.
I'm gonna have to go talk to him later because I remember I used to talk to him a lot in like the Facebook international group or like different like group chats or whatever back
You have
when
to say
Facebook
Facebook.
was
That's
like
how
the,
you know it's boomer stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was him and Rocco were like the two Texas guys that I knew that I talked to a lot. And I think I had them both rivaled.
So we're
when
seeing the
rivals
next
were patched in.
we're seeing the next set of songs here.
Oh yes, we are.
There's one in
Feel the
particular
force
that
of
I am such a big
curiosity.
fan of. Not that.
Wow. I was gonna say,
okay,
we-
Loki's sick.
Skaz and Stalk just pointed at
Do you
two
like-
separate.
You like Special Summer campaign?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, he saved it.
Wow. Hashtag
Wow.
Creamer Nation locking in Special Summer campaign. I'm hoping to see Eyes Funkot.
I really
remix.
would like to see Eyes. I would not be disappointed to see Iridescent Clouds. They're
I would
very
also not be
good.
disappointed. Yeah.
And we're seeing
Okay,
Iridescent
Iridescent
Clouds.
Clouds.
There it is. Honestly, Loki, sick song.
Loki, 6 song.
True.
Oh.
But really, it's really
Special-
fun. It's a great chart. It's got the one killer measure in it that you either know it's coming or you don't.
I gotta say,
And then once you get good at it,
I'm a big fan of 2 of these charts.
something else falls apart.
Which part?
Oh, once you get good at the killer part in
Yeah.
Loki,
Oh, you messed up
like
something else.
something else,
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
just shows up.
You'll just
and
get
it's
a
like,
random
hey,
mirror.
Yeah.
like I'm your new mind block. I'm
troll
just gonna.
face.
I can just like sleep on the floor. Like it's cool. Like don't worry about me. Special summer campaign. I
What a pick by Creamer
have
Nation.
complicated
pick.
feelings.
Hash-
It
maybe
is-
hashtag Creamer Nation knows the chart.
It
I'm-
is a air quotes easy 18
I like
with
that
the
description.
biggest asterisk ever.
I'm gonna say this is a guess. I'm gonna say that's a hashtag Creamer Nation. I've never played it, but I'm locking it anyways.
I agree.
Maybe.
I think that's the
Because-
case.
And that is kind of scary because if you haven't played it, there are some sections that are out to get you.
Yes.
Yep.
They're very scary.
Was really surprised to see Field of Force banned away immediately. Oh, it's the 16.
It is very. Oh, it's the 16.
It's the 16.
That makes
16.
sense.
That does actually kind of make a little.
I was
more
about to
sense.
say it's really difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably
Also,
still really difficult.
Kakoi banned
Yeah.
for the better.
Curiosity being banned instantly is the most understandable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh wow! I didn't even see Curiosity.
It was the
on that
first
list. Wow. All right, here we are with Loki first.
All right, we got Enna and hashtag Creamer Nation.
A lot of these non-movements are like kind of subtle.
They're
Kinda-
also very strange.
Yeah, they're not very typical, and they are generally kind of small. So if you can't just read those sorts of like subtle, not small non-movements, you will get tripped up by it.
Oops, 3 misses.
Yep,
Oh,
that'll get
yeah,
you. That'll get
yeah.
you.
Rude
Both players
hold.
are dropping to that, unfortunately. Neither was quite ready for it. But aside from that, honestly, both players are actually doing quite well in
Net
this
neutral
chart.
for the competition.
All right, get ready. You know what's coming.
Here's the killer section.
Oh! Wow! Both players just nailing that section.
That was awesome.
Did that put Creamer Nation in first?
Yeah. Currently in the
Yeah.
lead. He's got to close it out, though.
That is huge for Creamer Nation if they can hold on to it.
Still a decent amount of chart left. But it is fairly straightforward from here on out. Nothing too surprising.
There's a little thing at the end.
Yeah, there is crossover? Not crossover.
That. He
Got
hit
it.
it though.
9-9 what?
Wow.
Sight read, I think? Is that a sight read?
But
It might have been sight
neither
read.
of them had
I
scores
mean,
on it.
yeah,
Really?
Say it's hard to
Whoa.
tell.
Someone
like,
knows
they
if it's a
haven't played
sight
it at
read,
home,
but-
Yeah.
Yeah.
First play on the cap.
Could be.
Yep.
Could be.
So could be sight read. Both players getting puck on the triplets was very surprising.
Full force.
We love the thumbs up from hashtag Creamer Nation on the full force game.
Hashtag Creamer Nation. Honestly, yeah, the double puck on the section was like, that was
Yeah.
awesome to
A
see.
little bit of a pop off.
Love to see it.
Don't stop.
All right. Does Creamer Nation know Special Summer Campaign, or do they only know Special Summer Campaign, the song?
Nope. No score.
All right.
No score.
So we're currently playing Special Summer Campaign, hashtag Creamer Nation picked it, has never played it.
Which is fine.
Sky has played it, but only has a 9.5. That's not much better. It could go either way. I don't think it's particularly locked for anybody.
If Sky remembers why they got
But that's
a
the problem.
9.5.
If you have a 9.5, you probably didn't play it again to remember that.
Yeah, it just depends. If you remember, if Pepperidge Farm remembers,
I mean, right
you
off the bat,
can absolutely just cruise.
both players are having find a little bit of trouble. A couple of speed bumps early on, but now they're kind of locking in. They're kind of getting the vibe of the chart.
The super summer vibe.
The super summer vibe. It is a nice song. I do like the song.
Yeah.
This is my favorite song to watch races peeking out of the bottom right corner of the lane on.
Yeah. I like Lucky Vacuum.
Streamer Nation with a good read on those knobs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, here it comes.
Yep. Yep.
As expected.
It is what it is.
Yep. Streamer Nation coming out ahead after all that, though.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably would have had the exact same experience. That is about my experience playing this chart.
I think that's 99% of players' initial experience with this chart.
Yep.
Really tricky FX on that, too.
I actually think they are relatively close score-wise.
Wow.
But that is going to be it.
That is a
961 to a
close
957. Wow. Nicely done. Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Sweeping the nation.
Get him at the hotel later and make him study that section.
Gotta learn it. Gotta S by the end of the week.
That's an Unleashed Redness type beat.
Yep.
I've like sat down and tried to okay, Special Summer Campaign is like low on the 18 puck tier list. I tried to like grind it. You finally get hold of the stuff.
Yeah.
And then it's also still not easy. Wow.
And then it's also still not easy. And then you're just like, I'll come back to this later. And you never come back to it. Or you finally come back to it a few months later, and you have forgotten and you have to relearn the stuff again.
And
every time unless you play that song like weekly, it
much
feels
like
like
Sky in the competition,
always going to
the
forget
same
the
thing
stuff.
is going to happen.
Yeah.
You're
Like
not gonna remember it.
I know where the stuff is. I don't remember what the stuff is.
I don't remember where
like,
to put my hands.
Yeah, it takes like, I don't know. There's like some charts where it's just easier to forget. And Special Summer Campaign casts like Curse of Raw on you, and you just instantly forget how to do the stuff if you just don't play it regularly. Okay, we got Possession
Blossom
ban.
16. Shanghai Wulong.
Voynich Manuscript ban. Shanghai Wulong is spicy.
That's a spicy pick from Aeon right there.
Starbeat and enjoy this time.
Yeah, Starbeat.
Okay, there's a Starbeat.
This is kind of a scary set.
Yeah.
Mostly because of Shanghai Wulong.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's
that is
a rough one.
But it's locked in by Aeon.
I think I was literally talking to him about that song like earlier today as a joke.
Oh,
which
yeah?
is funny.
That is pretty funny.
I would clock Aeon as someone who would know this.
Oh,
for sure.
For sure. For sure.
Dude, I just grinded S out on this. Like,
Shanghai?
yeah.
It's hard.
Dude.
It's like harder than half the 18.
I'm like almost
agree.
20.8, and it took me like 2 to 3 premium time credits. Just like a full 30 minutes of just playing Shanghai Wulong.
It took me a very long time to
Because you sit there, you're just like, do I tech or do I not? And I know your tech.
And it's
I know
strange.
your tech. Your tech is cool. I wish I could explain it, but it is.
It's hard to explain.
Crazy.
You need a video for it.
I have seen an image that you posted. I know what you did. I think I tried it once, and I was like, I see what's going on, but nah. Like, I just, you try to learn it, and eventually you're just like, I just want the S, and you just sit in standard, and you're like, all right, you just get by the skin of your teeth. If you can score Shanghai Wulong well and consistently, You are terrifying.
Also, I mean, I don't know what Blossom 16 looks like. I'm assuming, hey, call me crazy, it's probably a knob chart. It's probably going to be a coin flip between these two players. 992 on the side of Sky, so Sky has played it before, clearly knows it. And if we make it to the third song, Starbeat,
That's going to be a fun tiebreaker right
that
there.
will be fun. And that honestly is a knowledge check. You got to know it.
Starbeat,
For a couple of
99% straightforward, but then there's
The 1%
the one
is-
part right before the last chorus.
Truly Wall Street 1%er moment.
It's also got like a lot of chords in it too.
I know I've actually played the 16, and I think there isn't anything too tricky in that, but I've said that a million times today, and then me and guys go,
Yeah. Like it's the last laser in morphine.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be something in here, I'm sure of it. But I do think it's going to be mostly just straightforward knobbing as soon as we get to the drop.
I am curious to see the 16. I haven't played it before.
Yeah, our players are like neck and neck right now. It is legitimately a 1-year difference.
kind of how we expected it to go. I think.
Genuinely, yeah. Especially with a knob chart, especially for a 16. It's like you're not going to see a lot of difference based on timing. It's going to be mostly just like, hey, who's going to drop first? And but neither of these players are dropping. Oh, but a
I was
big.
gonna say you're about to curse a raw someone saying that.
I literally said that, and then immediately Aeon
Yeah.
dropped like 7 nears to a stair that he just was on too early on, I believe.
These are some pretty cool lasers for 16. I like it.
They did a really good job of simplifying the pattern while staying faithful to the original, well, to the maximum.
The original.
Yeah, the original 2DX chart that had lasers.
Yeah,
Sorry, it's a BMS song.
Imperial player coming through, everybody. The maximum is the only one that matters.
Oh.
That's pretty tricky.
Lost our UC. I was hoping for our first UC.
Same.
Seemed very possible.
Little FX hold drop.
Oh. It's still very close.
A little tense.
One bad knob, and it could go in anyone's direction. But
Listen,
no.
I wasn't going to say it.
996 versus 997 is
Yeah,
pretty good.
996 versus 997 is insane. That's insane. Sky taking it with 997. Keep in mind, Sky, sorry, that's, by the way, not just a 997. 997-7, almost a 998. That's a new store record. Like, going from a 992 to a 997-7? That's big.
pretty good.
They both had the
That's
same
big.
amount of misses. That
Max
was
minus
determined by
59.
4 nears.
Max minus.
And we're on a Shanghai Wulong, which
Shanghai
I'm excited to see how these players know this chart.
I am feeling Starbeat vibes.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to Starbeat.
This is quite a legendary song. Like it's very
Well, like
infamous.
2 sets ago, we had a song that was legendary. It's called Legend.
Oh my God, it's Levy.
All right, everyone.
Levy.
Oh.
Sean Puma. Wow.
What up, Levy?
What up,
Welcome
Levy?
back to the big deal, Levy.
Of course he has to join in on Shanghai Wulong.
Of course.
What a song.
Now back to the match at hand. I will say, if you have the confidence to be slamming Shanghai Wulong in a tournament like this, you probably know it.
At least
Or
somewhat.
God, I hope you do.
Spooky drop
Here we go.
already from Aeon, though.
Oh, hits
okay.
it. Wow.
Both hit it.
Honestly, Sky hit it very well, too.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they both.
I think Sky actually came out more unscathed.
Both players are actually
They
putting up
are
a heck of a
pretty
fight
close.
for
They are
this being
trading.
Shanghai Wulong.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to the laser wiggles.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got one more.
I think Aeon
Yeah.
came out ahead.
Aeon
on
has
that.
pulled ahead, yes.
Yeah, that's the frustrating thing about this song too. Is you hit the jacks clean, and then
The transition out of
the
the-
wiggles come up, and they're like, "Hey, what up? I'm here to ruin your day." Yeah.
The part that makes me wish this song was in Beat Mania 2DX.
Kind of same.
Oh, yeah.
Same with Hong Kong Kung Fu Hurricane.
Yep.
Sickest wiggle section.
Aeon really nailing most of those wiggles early on.
Honestly, Sky's been doing a great job with it,
Wow.
too.
Yeah.
Both these players not going down without a
That was
fight.
pretty good for both of them.
Those jacks can be pretty tough too if you're not ready for them. Both players nailing the trills. If you bad chain there, it's donezo, and both of them nailed it, so they're doing good.
There's one more jack at the end of the song to play, so be weary.
Aeon with a really solid recovery. You can see that gauge has been climbing ever since being right near the bottom at one point. Nails the last one, too.
All right.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Respect to any player who's forced to play Shanghai Wulong in a tournament.
Excellent.
Good for using the word forced.
Yeah, against their will or
Good
due to
effort by
their will.
Aeon, but unfortunately, Leviern takes it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Levy will be advancing to the
Levy,
next
Sean,
group.
Kuma.
It wasn't a fair fight to begin with, but hey.
It's going to be rough when Leviern ends up in our pool.
Yeah, oh man, he's climbing up from waves 3, man.
Levy seated
I was gonna say, like, can we
so
like talk
well.
to the TOs? Like, I think this guy sandbagged his qualifier.
Yeah, this is why we got to be using Volt Force, guys. You
Yeah.
cannot be doing quals.
I hope he sees this class.
Yo, shout out Levy.
Yep. Yeah, we've been doing it between pools. All right.
We are pulling up song number 3. It's Starbeat.
Again, Musica like apologist here. Loved this song. Super glad to see it come over from Musica before it died.
Those are tricky.
And there's one more later.
Yeah, there is one
Yeah.
more of those later. It's the other side. It could mess you up. There's a lot of
There-
drills in this chart, too, that
There
could
is
mess you up.
a
This is a really good chart to
Phenomenal.
learn how to do overlapping chords.
Yeah.
There is a tricky one-hand section at the end of the bridge that I think is also a huge decider.
Those are tricky,
Yes.
too, if you're not ready for them. Again, there's actually quite a bit of knowledge checking in this chart.
Yeah, it's straightforward, but knowledge check.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Aeon really felt the second one coming.
Another big trill. Both players doing pretty well on it.
These little effects is right there, so hard to not drop on the holds, not even the chips.
That
That is the
that's
other
tough.
that is the thing I was talking about. That's the other
Okay,
decider.
they both didn't fumble that like I do.
Also
Yeah.
pretty difficult here is that sometimes you got the knobs covering the lane and a bunch of stuff is going on. It's very visually difficult to parse what is happening in some cases. These are not easy chords.
Call them sneaky boys.
Yep. Like, here we go. More lane covering lasers, and that's also pretty difficult to read, but both players knocking it out of the park.
Both players have a good grasp on that. That last thing with the slams, it's not. There you go.
Yeah.
Aeon
Nicely done.
taking it.
Aeon taking it.
That last thing with the slams, it's not obvious what the rhythm is because it's
No.
like but like the
It's like a swing rhythm.
It's not in the front of the song.
Yeah.
So if you're not reading visually hard enough, you can get tripped up by it if you're not familiar with what the song's put down.
Agreed. All right, well, that's going to do it for this set. We got to see all 3 songs. Players bringing us to song number 3.
Always love a song number 3.
We love a song number 3, but Aeon does take it. I believe that's Aeon going up 2-0 now in the group.
I think so.
I think so. Which I would say probably makes him the favorite to win, but it all kind of depends on if he can close out that 3rd set.
It's pretty exciting for me to just see the pools of songs pop up.
Yeah, it's
see
awesome.
what they
Like,
pick. That's really
I
exciting.
It's super cool.
I might be summoned soon. Apparently my pool for 2DX is starting early in
Oh.
20 minutes.
Sounds good.
That seems good to me. We can find a third, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure I know Comp and Alt were both looking to hop on, so we could get a third commentator. I was probably going to hop off after this to let more people cycle in.
Yeah, depending on how quickly we get the next match going, might be able to stick around for a few for the next match. Or at least I want to at least stick around to see what the card draw is, and then I might go dip and.
It looks like they're
freshen
doing
up.
the card draw right now, actually.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get
Just
that
need to wait
updated
for it to get
on
pushed
stream
over.
in just a minute.
Glad I checked my phone, but we're next to 2DX, and
They could find you if
They
they
can
needed
find
to.
me.
Yeah, we're phone addicts, so you can't not check your phone.
your tournament organizer's worst nightmare is, oh, where's John Voltex? Oh, he's at Applebee's.
Is that Applebee's?
He's at Applebee's.
This is why we just need to put
Like
Apple
they
AirTags
just left,
on
like-
every person in the
Yep.
Yeah, he's like, oh, they just left like 5 minutes ago too. Like, and Applebee's, like, not the fastest service sometimes. I haven't
We're
been
not
to
sponsored by
forever.
Applebee's,
I haven't been to
but-
Applebee's in forever.
But you know who we are sponsored by? We're sponsored by Red Bull. We're right in the middle of the Big Deal 5, and the energy is still going strong. Whether you're out there giving it your all or just enjoying the action here live on the stream with us, Red Bull is here to keep you fueled. Need a boost? Grab an ice-cold Red Bull. It's just what you need to keep up the excitement. Stay in it, stay sharp, and enjoy the rest of the Big Deal 5. Don't forget, Red Bull gives you wings.
This card draw, Tricky Trick. Big fan. Huge knowledge tag.
That second song, though, hashtag Creamer Nation, really just picking the wildest picks of the group.
Yeah.
Consistently. I'm going to go out on a limb again and say I don't think hashtag Creamer Nation has ever played this song.
Yeah. And like, all right, before I head out, King World
King
YouTuber
World.
song, Deceptively Tricky,
Yes.
has some A and B shaped knobs
call it
that are
deceptively
so
tricky.
easy to drop. A lot of people are really just right out the gate. That song starts really hard, and the ending is really difficult with like the kind of 24ths.
It's also just really fast.
It's 90% easy to time, 10% things that break your ankles.
And 1% hot gas.
Yeah.
So Tricky
All
Trick,
right,
as the
well-
name would imply, is a bit tricky.
I will see you boys later. I'll try to come back after 2DX if Voltex is running. If it's not, then it's been nice hanging with you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy Turkey Trick.
So as we're going into this next song, Tricky Trick, if you don't know, it's a bit tricky, especially right here at the beginning. There are some confusing hand positioning things. You're going to have some wrong side stuff. You're going to have some confusion as to like if the knob is like on its correct side, wrong side, whatever. And then of course at the end we're going to see a big stream into a very confusing crosshand section. So a lot of different fundamentals it's checking here. And we'll see which player comes out on top. Currently, we are still seeing a gold chain on the side of hashtag Creamer Nation. Seems to be very familiar with the chart, despite it not being his pick to begin with. And I probably shouldn't have said anything because immediately some difficulty right after that. But a drop knob is going to actually be putting Isaac back into first place. That knob can also be quite tricky if you're not ready for it. That can also be
That is a tough section.
very brutal. And we're into our first big stream of the song. What would you say is like the real problem with this chart to you, difficulty-wise? Do you think it's the intro? Do you think it's this stream right here? Do you think it's the crossover?
I think it's the first half and then the ending with the crossovers, having to learn that, as well as the end stream with all the double effects. Yes.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's actually kind of the hardest part for me.
Also, skill issue, but I miss the end lasers a lot.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. And we're into the crossovers. Do the players know it?
Also, the song is so slow that I struggle to go slow enough to hit not criticals all the time, or earlies all the time.
Oh. Hashtag
Wow,
Creamer Nation
close
brought it back
game.
right there. Big stuff. Wow.
Close game.
We saw some ups and downs of like being in first, pulling ahead back with Isaac, and then bringing it back to Creamer Nation towards the end. That was Isaac's pick too.
It was.
So next up, we're going to have. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't know the name of this song,
Yeah,
but I
me
do
neither.
know about it.
Yeah,
you played this, right?
I call it one of the vocal mashup songs.
Yeah.
Like the 17.
Yeah.
It's I don't know the name. It's like I know a lot of the names of the songs in this game, but I honestly forgot about this one. So
It's kind of on the weirder side of 17.
it is extremely strange.
Yeah.
And it's not very sight read friendly. So
No.
Isaac not having a play on it is kind of scary. But as we know, hashtag Creamer Nation likes to pick songs that he hasn't played.
Let's see it. Oh, I didn't see it. I don't
We'll see it in
see
a
a
second.
score.
Nope, no score.
Unplayed.
Hashtag Creamer Nation is all about the
Creamer
sight
Nation.
reads.
I
love
respect
that.
a player who's just like, hey, I don't know that, but you don't either. Let's just see who sight reads it better. If that's your skill set, hey, play to what your strengths are. You know.
That is one of my favorite ways. I think this has a really tricky middle, if I'm remembering right.
It's got some stuff in it. It's got some juice. Like there's crossovers already. Hashtag Creamer Nation read that like a book, no problem.
Seriously, like his hands move so cleanly.
Insane. Isaac still doing pretty well though too. Like this is not a one-sided match so far on this song. So those knobs will give you a bit of trouble if you're not ready for them. Both players hitting that BG chord like it was nothing. Ooh, big trill. I'm actually extremely impressed with how well both these players are handling this chart so far.
Those hyenas lands. I remember struggling on those when the song first came out. This was one of those mashup events that was really hard to understand at first.
This is looking like an S for hashtag Creamer Nation, I'm pretty sure. Maybe even on both sides. Wow. S on both sides. Wow.
Wow. That was an amazing sight reads.
6-6? What on earth?
That's amazing sight reads.
Wow. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. I'm blown away. I'm genuinely blown away.
For real, that was extremely impressive.
Hashtag Creamer Nation has been impressing me all day long. It's insane.
So true. That whole event when it first happened, like the first day I was trying to read it and I was like, who like there's so many artists on all of these, and then I had to look it up and it was, I mean, it's supposed to be like 5 vocalists a song, and then I saw other the song, which one was it? Move, Keep It Moving.
Yep.
You know,
Johnny
a lot of
Dynamite
names
or whatever.
featuring Johnny Dynamite, and I smiled so hard.
Oh, I know. Big fan.
Amazing. I still think that's one of the coolest events they've done.
It was pretty wild.
Very unique.
I'm just not going to talk about Like a Vampire, though.
Talk about what?
Like a Vampire?
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, let's move on. Anyways.
Thanks, Taka.
We didn't get to see King World. Hashtag Creamer Nation. Hashtag Creamer Sweep. Made it through that match, honestly, pretty convincingly.
Impressively smoothly.
We've got a
Wow, I
whole
can't believe both
heck of a
players
set.
got zeros on that song. Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Crimson Exhaust.
White Stream Maximum.
Ooh. Totatsu?
Okay, Code Crimson Exhaust being the first ban is incredible.
Okay, so we're already seeing Code Crimson Exhaust banned out. I suspect we're going to see a Totatsu ban personally, or a Protect. I doubt it's going to make it that far. Same with White Stream. Voynich Manuscript, also a pretty, relatable ban. And as we're going through this card draw, also, I just wanted to quickly say, my name is Skaz. I've been joined here on the mic by...
I'm Stonk.
And we're going to be joined right now by...
Mr. Hour.
We got Mr. Hour coming in as the third commentator as we ban away our next two bans.
And we
already...
take Drano out of the commentators.
He had to go play 2DX.
I know, I was joking.
We got time. His time was up.
If White Stream makes it through, I'm going to be impressed.
I'm going to be shocked.
I'm gonna
I'm going to scream.
It
wow.
could not be played, but that's
true.
impressive. That is a very, very tricky 18.
That also is should probably have never been the last thing remaining in a set.
Yeah.
It should have been protected or banned. Never just let
If
through.
I had this set and I was told what songs were in it, without question, the first thing I would say is, I'm banning White Stream.
For sure.
Because it's so hard.
Yeah.
I don't know about Onslaught. Ultra BK is also, that's tricky.
I agree.
That's tricky.
I agree. That is not an
Onslaught
easy
is
card.
This is all
is-
Code Crimson. That got drawn last set, I think, or a couple sets.
It was
ago. Got
also banned.
Yeah,
It was banned second.
I would have banned that. What I was told.
I respect banning
Totatsu
Totatsu.
is a
Yes,
pretty-
I would have insta banned that.
Totatsu is tricky.
Onslaught is a pretty tricky Exhaust 17.
I'm not very familiar with it. I know basically everything else in this set. I'm not super familiar with
so
Onslaught
it's
Exhaust.
Camellia.
It's probably buttons. It's probably fast.
Yes, they tend to not, even if it's an exhaust, they do hold back, but they tend to not go full exhaust mode on
Yes.
Camellia songs.
Yes. I suspect that we may see a game 3 because if you're protecting Ultra BK, there's a good chance you really know
You won it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you won it.
Onslaught could go either way, though. It's not a memory
It could.
chart.
Yeah, it seems like a read it and just do it.
It could. It could. It definitely could. So
However-
currently, Aeon is 2-0, I believe, in the whole group.
Aeon
Okay.
did win the other person's pick last time, so who knows? Maybe he does just know Ultra BK.
Yeah. And I believe if Aeon wins this, he'll be 3-0. If he does not win this, he will be 2-1, which I believe is tied with hashtag Creamer Nation.
That'll be tied,
would
that's
be
tied with Creamer Nation. Creamer Nation is now 2-1.
You mean hashtag Creamer.
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
Sorry, I'm so
And I
sorry.
don't know
I'm so sorry.
exactly how the tiebreakers work, but we'll cross that bridge if we should come to it. But let's get into Onslaught before we go too deep into the
song
hypotheticals.
just has tricky rhythms everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah,
those,
as
like,
Camellia
those-
likes to do.
Yeah, those streams even.
Like I said, hard. They tend to do a lot of simplifying for 17 exhausts from 19 maximums.
Yes.
And that's what I meant earlier when I said go full exhaust mode, because they usually simplify it far too much.
Yeah.
This is one of those where I do not think it follows that trend. It does simplify quite a bit, but it keeps a lot of the complex rhythms.
That's what I was going to say. It's like, obviously the patterns are a little bit more simple, but the rhythms are absolutely still there.
They're still keeping all the weird triplets into 16s and stuff like
And it's
that.
fast. I want to see what this... Oh, okay.
That one is an exception.
I was going to say that the lead was originally growing in favor of Aeon by a decent chunk, but it's been brought back a bit by Isaac. Isaac actually was kind of pulling it back from like a 40K deficit down to only about 13. It could really go either way because we're starting to see some more
This is
technical
really
stuff.
close
yeah.
now.
Only about a near or two away from each other. Could go either way.
I'm down to the ending.
But we are running out of time. Oh! Aeon drops down to second.
Tied.
Tied?
Let's see how the ending goes.
It's all down to the ending.
Oh!
Back.
Whoa!
What a close game.
Wow, nice match.
Close down to the end.
Woo.
Down to the very end.
I was spellbound.
Wow. That was, I believe, a 5 near win.
There were so many times where it just flatlined to 5 or to 0.
When it was tied during the long laser, I was excited.
Same.
5.
Extremely close match.
I think that was a 2 near difference.
For a second,
Maybe-
I
like
think it was like 4 or so. I genuinely for a second thought there that it was going to be a tie, like or maybe even that Isaac took it, and that would completely have upset this entire group at that point.
True.
So, looks like we've got Isaac, maybe not the most familiar with
Ultra BK.
Ultra PK,
Okay.
which is his save
his
chart,
I could see looking at the rest of these picks and going,
I guess.
well,
So this is
oh man,
Aeon with a 989.
with a 989.
a little unrelated. Do you guys feel like at this point in the tournament we're done with 16? Do you think everyone's just going to ban them?
No, I think some people, there are some strategic 16s that even I would take.
Yeah, I don't
fair.
think Phantom Dining tonight is in that list though.
Well, it's dinning tonight, actually.
Oh my god, this is a pinwheel moment. That's actually kind of tricky.
That I was about to say that. No, this chart is
It's pretty messed up, yeah, in some places.
Aeon
When
taking
it
an
came
early
out,
lead.
I specifically remember someone that I used to live near before I moved saying that this should be an 18 like all the time.
I do remember sight reading this originally and being like blown away at how surprisingly difficult it was.
I was like, not a sight read
Excessive
card.
is gone.
No, not at all. But I mean, going into this, Aeon's got a 989. Isaac's at like a 9.2.
It had to buy the chart.
It was not the chart I was expecting from BBKK sequel.
No, me neither. Me
Admittedly.
neither.
It is not even remotely similar. It has a lot of interesting patterns though, like the jacks.
Both of these players are hitting these rather complex knobs like very well. I'm very impressed.
Tricky jack.
And this jack rhythm is not very easy either.
This isn't a 10 dance.
That's probably why he, I guess, had to play and not have the
Yeah.
chart.
I think this is second song in a 10 dance. No, it's final song. It's final song.
So this is a boss? Wow.
Yeah, this is a
I mean,
boss
I can,
song.
I get it.
I get it. There's honestly
Aeon's
not a lot
lead
of free gauge.
falling.
Oh my god, it's shrinking. Yeah, a
With
couple of
Isaac
bad,
in the lead now.
Oh my god, a few
And
bad
it grows
chains here.
even more.
Still room to bring it back though.
They're both hitting the knob so confidently.
Impressive.
Isaac is actually playing out of his mind right now. Like, not slipping up on that lead pretty much at all. Oh. With the lead is actually shrinking. This is kind of a nail biter. That's it. That's over. Isaac sweeps. That's crazy.
984, 986 is crazy.
We're going to White Stream.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
I can't believe we're going from those to White Stream.
I can't wait to see their scores on. I hope for their sake that they have
I want to see 0-0.
something pretty.
I mean, I would like to see that as well, but they're not gonna have a good time.
If neither of them have played White Stream, this will be
A
very
good watch.
difficult. For
I'm
them.
betting 0-0. Who goes out of
it
their
is-
way to learn White Stream?
Yay, White Stream.
Said exactly just you, ever.
That's a good message.
I'm just kidding. No, White Stream, I know some people who like
I'm
White Stream.
not.
I actually think the song is like,
All right, we got 1-0.
there's our first 0.
Let's see the other 0.
Show me 0.
Player 4.
Show me 0.
All
Yeah!
right. Hey, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped.
I know the chart. I would still be like just sad if I had to play this.
This is
I'm scared for them.
This is a dice roll if I ever saw one.
I can't wait for Friday Night Funkin' music.
We love Friday Night Funkin' music. Pretty good. Suppose we should probably get a little bit more context into why we're saying what we're saying. This chart is extremely difficult.
Yes.
It's also extremely tricky.
Not sight read friendly at all.
Not sight read friendly in the slightest. And both these players have never played it before. So we are in for a treat.
I'm looking forward to see how close the match is between them. Because this is a chart I can't predict how the outcome is going to go at all.
And the stakes are high. If Aeon wins this, Aeon advances. If Aeon does not win this, I don't know. He's tied.
I think him and Hashtag Creamer Nation will do a head-to-head.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of tiebreaker.
There'll be a tiebreaker.
I don't know it. And currently our players are tied in this match, only about 2 years between each other.
They're doing pretty well.
They are reading this pretty well. Aeon barely even dropping hardcore gauge.
Oh my god, it is so close right now, but Aeon is actually dropping quite a bit. Isaac is nailing these sections on a sight read.
These rhythms are tricky, too.
They're so complex.
Zakuma was off his rocker with that one.
Both players struggling with that section, understandably. It is just insanely hard.
Yep.
Big drops, though, from Isaac. Aeon pulling back ahead, back into first, 20K lead. The song's not over. There's still more to come.
And there's still more tricky bits. Maybe even the trickiest.
Whoa! Wow. Both players. Aeon.
Isaac picking it up.
Isaac, big comeback here.
Oh, my.
Needs to close it out. 20K lead.
Oh,
Isaac closes
Isaac closes
it.
965
sight read.
to a 963
My
sight reads.
adrenaline is pumping.
Wow.
That was crazy.
What a match.
I'm kind of speechless with that one.
Wow.
What just a crazy thing to have to do in a tournament. And a round with such high stakes if you have to sight read.
One of the
stakes.
hardest 18s that they've recently released.
Literally the highest stakes we've seen in the tournament so far.
Yep.
We've never had to actually get to this point of a potential tiebreaker.
And now they're
And
running
that
now we
goes
have
into
it.
the last 10 seconds of the chart.
And it came out of the last 10 seconds of a double sight read of White Stream. That's so sick. Woo! Wow.
I'm impressed.
That was very
963 and 965 on a sight read of that is very tricky. There's at almost every corner of that chart, there's something that wants your hand to be in the wrong spot.
100%. So I believe we are now currently at a 2-way tie between Hashtag Creamer Nation and Aeon.
I believe so.
I believe it is the bracket.
Do we have?
Yes, we could access it.
クラッシュしちゃいましたスーパーグレード B まだまだこれからですまた次頑張りましょうトータルリザルトです 確認できました暗証番号を入力してください確認できましたしばらくお待ちください
Well, while we figure out what's going on with the tiebreaker, I just want to give a special thanks to Solvsys Design Club for infusing the Big Deal 5 with creativity and style. They've just launched the Wild Wild Steps collection featuring exclusive apparel and accessories inspired by this event. The brand is owned and operated by the original Big Deal himself, GEM, and he's brought his creativity to each of the unique designs at the SDC shop. Whether you're into unique graphic tees, activewear, or standout accessories, Solvsys Design Club offers designs that let you express your individuality, stay connected, and showcase your style with Solipsist Design Club. Check out their latest creations at solipsistdesignclub.com.
Dang.
Okay, so I'm sorry to our hashtag creamers out there. Hashtag Creamer Nation
The Creamer Nation.
has been eliminated from the tournament. Aeon is advancing due to having more more song wins across the day, or across the group, right?
Aeon had won 5 songs, and the others had won 4.
Yeah, Aeon with 5 song wins across the group will be advancing. But hey, shout out to all 3 of the competitors who were in that group and gave it their all.
Amazing job.
Really
Amazing
solid
job
attempt.
from everyone.
And especially shout out hashtag Creamer Nation advancing from the group below.
That's what I was going to say.
And nearly making it out of that group as
Yeah,
well.
he almost went up 2 groups, which that's pretty crazy.
That's a heck of a tournament run right there. You can't be upset with that.
Not at all. Generational, some would say.
But with that, I am going to take a brief break. Stand up, stretch, get some water. I'd recommend you do the same. While we're setting up for our next group, our players are going to be warming up, getting ready to hit the stage once again. So yeah, in the meantime, take a break, grab a snack, drink some water. We'll be right back.
確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。
Hold up.
What's good, gamers? We are back. We've had some hype games all day today. Thank you for joining us for this very long day of games. If you've been here the whole day, shouts out to you. If you're just joining us, this is the Big Deal 5 in Dallas, Texas at the Grapevine Mall, round 1. On the mic, we've got myself, I'm Skaz, and of course I'm currently joined by
Stunt, aka iCar, Lee Miranda Cosgrove, and
API. I've been running the stream in the back end the whole time today, but
And the
finally
looking
helping out
keyboard.
commentary.
Yeah, shout out API. API's been doing a ton of stuff in the back end. Hasn't been on the mic very much, but has been here the entire time, working tirelessly. So
love API.
big thank you to API for
My
doing all
guy.
this. We aren't quite going into the group quite yet. Our players are still doing their warm-ups.
But they have done pool picks.
We've got our card draw. And it's looking like a pretty spicy set.
It is pretty spicy. I laughed really hard when Daishu was so instantly rejected.
Yeah, no, Daishu showing up and then getting immediately smacked down is honestly quite funny.
Knowing it was KBH, I knew he was going to do it, and then boom, he did it.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, so preemptive, prior to putting on our headsets and jumping on here on the mic, Stonk and I talked a little bit about what we would pick and ban on this set. I'm curious, for anyone watching at home, what is your pick and what is your ban out of this set? Because I'd be curious if other people lined up with the kinds of things that we were saying. And actually, API, we didn't get a chance to talk to you about your picks and bans. So what is, you see this set rolled, what's your ban?
Yeah, so if I'm seeing this and I'm looking for what my ban is, I think it's definitely going to come down to the player, but if there's anyone that I'm worried about in terms of buttons, like, Daichu's just going straight in the bin.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm definitely going to agree there. I'm with KBH. I'm a knob head, so I'm going to be enjoying my knobs. And, if Setting Sun makes it through, I'm probably picking that. If not, I'm not really sure. I might take verse 4. I like my FX trills.
That's what I said. I'm picking verse 4 here.
I don't like it when it does it twice.
So the funny thing about verse 4 is, I know the DDX tech. Shout out DDX, you're the reason why I got good at it. Yeah, you can just chord the part that's like da-da-da. You could just chord da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, the FX hold and the button if you just time it to the button.
I'm surprised that still works in Exceed.
It does? Yeah, the hold does not tick until you start holding it with the button.
They changed hold ticks in Exceed here.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that still works because it works almost nowhere else.
Yeah, that's true.
It might just be that BPM. What is it, 212? Mans doesn't even know.
I was going to say 212, so I'm feeling good.
Awesome.
I swear to God, I was
I'm sick with it.
Yeah. But yeah, so I would personally pick verse 4 because I know that tech, and now you all do too. What's your ban, though?
I said my ban was going to be probably Daichu.
Daichu, that's right, Daichu.
If I'm not worried about button stuff from if I'm not worried about general button timing for something like that, then it might be Warriors.
Really? Yeah. Is it because there is a bit of a memorization element to Warriors? You're just not too comfortable with it?
Or is it just chords impossible?
Yeah, just in general, I'd be pretty worried about general chord stuff.
That's valid.
Those are tricky ones too. They're not alternating. They're fully stairs, which are the brutal kinds.
Yeah, that's super valid. Yeah,
that's poopette.
That is a poopette.
Anyway.
Yeah, my personal picks would be I would protect verse 4, exhaust. I would ban.
I was surprised when I heard that immediately.
Yeah, I'd ban Samurai Annihilate. Secondary, I would also like to pick up Setting Sun. I fucked it. I like it. It's fun.
It is really fun.
It is very fun. But I also feel like a lot of people know it. So
definitely.
Yeah.
My instant send for ban would be the Kradna song because I don't remember it and I know it has hand things. And I don't want to drop a bunch of stuff for no reason.
I'm kind of good at that one.
I wouldn't be, I think.
Yeah. I feel like I might be able to whip it out if I wanted to.
Plus, I think I would get early crit, or I would get earlies in the intro because it's slow and I would forget that it's slow.
Yeah, that's fair.
And, my pick, instantly, I'm saving Candy Colored Hearts because I'm really good at the end and I know it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Candy Colored Hearts is one of those charts where it's like, hey, if you know it and they don't.
I'm genuinely kind of surprised it made it through.
That's what I'm saying. It's giving White Street.
I would say it's one of the hard. It's giving White
Nice
Street.
poop hat.
Thank you. I have a poop hat now. Thank you, Wari, one of the TOs, one of our best TOs. I love our TOs. Now I have a poop hat.
Honestly, I think I might change my ban to Candy Colored Hearts.
That's a very valid ban.
Now that I'm remembering it, I feel like
the ending is messed up.
All the Harunaba songs just have really messed up stuff that I'm not good at.
I can't shake my head to agree with you because my
the
poop hat's
going to fall. Yeah. It's genuinely a messed up chart. It's not even just the ending, although the ending is the big thing. there is just throughout the chart, it's just hard. Like,
yeah, it has a lot of base rushes with buttons that are very difficult, basically jump streams.
it's pretty close to an 18. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah, and then the 18 is pretty close to a 19. So
Amen to that.
they really said, you know
You
what,
said
let's
it.
just make this an X.9
Yeah.
for both difficulties.
And, I mean, the rest of the stuff in the set, we're talking a lot about the stuff that's not actually going to be played by our players here. But Warriors of Boot and Samurai Annihilate, both fairly notable 18s.
Those are going to be fun to watch.
I agree. And they're very different from each other. One's like a semi-memory.
I would say Warriors was pretty technical.
Yeah, semi-memory, semi-technical with a lot of chords. Like it's testing a strange Venn diagram of skills that you don't really see like very often tested together. And on the other side, we have Samurai Annihilate, which is 500 BPM.
Unga bunga.
Raw strength, raw stamina. Can you do it or not?
How do you feel about the
I
phrase
can't either.
Unga bunga for that chart, huh?
It's
I
very
agree.
unga bunga, yeah. Yeah, true.
I feel like Warriors of Boot was in that like era of Voltex where I wasn't really properly good at chord streaming or just like chord patterns in general, but I was really good at memorizing them. Like my first like 10 down clear for Booth of Fighters was just memorize the chart. It was not read the chart, it was memorize the chart.
Same. And then you get like a 130% and you're popping off.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, big Warriors of Boot fan. It is super fun. Honestly, a jammer too. I love the song a lot. But yeah, this whole set, a lot of notable charts here. A lot of notable charts.
Yeah, I think Candy Colored Hearts is in. Is it in one of the down courses?
Currently?
One of the older ones.
I
Couldn't
actually
tell
think
you.
it might be a 10-damn boss.
I could not tell you. Honestly, after Sound Voltex, I almost said 10. Sound Voltex 4, I sort of stopped paying attention to what was in a Dan course or not.
Because I feel like it's the kind of chart that I would not normally go out of my way to pick this, but I do remember it. So
Yeah.
it probably wasn't a down course.
I definitely think sometime in Exceed Gear, they made it a 10-dan boss, which makes a lot of sense to me. I think we're about to start getting into the matches.
Sick. I think for a lot of players also, it's just like, once you start getting to the point of like, man, I kind of want to S the entire 17th folder, Candy Colored Hearts, it's going to show up. It's going to be one of your last like 20 or so until you really sit down and learn it. So I do think a lot of our players probably do know it at this point. Even if they're not like going to remember what about it is special, they at least know it's threatening.
Yeah, it has the aura.
Oh, for sure.
It's
got
aura. It's aura farming.
It's aura farming.
It you know, Halt and Lovesick are looking at you like you're gonna die, and you know what? You know it. You know it's true.
You actually know the name of the character?
Yeah,
What is it? What's the name again?
Halt, and the pink-haired one is Lovesick.
Interesting.
You know how that one sound link is called Lovesick Love Tune?
Yes.
You know why it has her on the jacket?
Oh.
Fun fact. That was I believe that was a character song contest song.
Well, it's like, you know the character in Crazy Cinema Story? What their name is?
Cinemastoria.
It's Cinemastoria.
Love. It is a boss song for Exceed Gear 10 down right now.
Oh, that's hard. The first song is hard, and the second song is Neon Love Potion, which is tricky if you don't know it, and then
Love.
it's Candy Colored Hearts.
Dude, the Neon Love Potion is hard.
Yeah,
That's a hard.
I love when the song goes.
That's true. It does do that.
All right, I feel like this match is gonna be pretty cinema, if you will.
Dude, Vin's got like the whole 666 flavor package going on. 666 Navigator, 666 background music.
666 flavor package.
These guys got
Me when I open my ramen and I
It's
get
got
the
666 flavor packet. Ugh.
It tastes like hell.
Tastes like Jack's.
Yep.
All right. We are going straight into Warriors of Boot. Mad Child Rush Sketch song.
I always is a boot a word. I always wondered if that's one of those like waxing and wanding moments.
I don't know. I don't know if it's
supposed to be
actually
like,
considered a
Warriors
real
about.
word or not. Yeah. So this part, a lot of people split this.
I do.
You do or don't?
I do.
Yeah, I split it.
I do. I struggle to hit it if I don't. Like I bad chain the effects often. You know he's coming to break your heart.
This gets me every time. And then right in the middle. Very difficult.
This one of the first times you see this kind of pattern in the game where it's almost like horizontal reading. You're doing one thing on one hand and completely doing a different pattern on your other.
Yeah.
The entire time.
We love these jukes, you know, like left, right, left, on the lasers.
Yeah, those are definitely what I would consider jukes. Testing.
Yep, nope, we're good. All right, we're coming to the break.
Very close.
Coming into the break your heart.
The break my ball? Is that what it is?
It's break my heart.
Is it?
Coming to break your heart. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was fall.
No, that's like the joke.
Well, I don't say fall usually.
All right, here comes the beef of the chart.
Okay, both players hitting those chords like it's pretty easy.
Commentator's first moment.
Here we go.
Vin with a bit of a lead at the moment.
Wow.
All right, now we got some pretty tricky do you know it or do you not know it type stuff coming up.
Oh, I forgot about this. You're right.
Uh-oh, crossover.
Okay.
Both players doing pretty well on it, though. One final split, and then I hope you knew it. That's Vin taking it with a 9-8-1. That was Vin's pick, so not too surprising, I suppose. But a very close match here.
I'm excited to see how KBH does on Samurai Annihilation.
I'm very curious. Yeah.
That honestly, not a chart I would have assumed he would pick. In the circle, I think he's known as a laser guy. Like he focuses lasers, and this is almost the exact opposite.
I kind of agree with you. Yeah.
It just surprised me that he picked it.
Yeah, he is also very good with jacks, which I don't really remember the chart too much. But
that's true.
Yeah.
Did you happen to catch what his PB on it was? We also have a 973 over here on the side of Vin.
I did not catch it.
I want to say it was like a 9-8 something, but I could be tripping. $500 BPM.
I like the dichotomy of little girl versus giant wolf girl.
True.
Advocators.
Unfair matchup. This is a raw strength and stamina check. KBH coming out strong. Big lead already picked up. Wait, never mind. They're comparing to PBs, I think. It's still holding that gold chain.
This is such a unique song for Voltex.
Yeah.
There's really not much like it.
Ooh.
I vote Cureless Boss for next Hexadiver.
This is also incredibly tricky. Very much a 2DX skill set check.
I like that we call it that.
I think everyone knows what we mean, yeah. I'm actually just like staring very intensely because I feel like it could just turn on a dime if any person happens to be like near chaining or bad chaining into a pretty tense section.
There's such like long throws in this that if one player hits one wrong button, then you're getting 10 years.
The gap is actually shrinking rapidly right now. Vin only about 15K behind. Again, one bad section could completely turn on its head. Coming in towards the final few sections here, though, KBH looking pretty solid, but the gap is closing to about a 10K only. Oh, big drop from Vin.
That's reasonable. That ending is pretty brutal.
I agree.
It's a rough transition.
Well done by KBH. 9-7-7.
Moving on to Candy Colored Hearts, which honestly,
ooh,
of all three songs, I actually consider the hardest. Which is ironic.
I feel like Annihilate's got to be harder. I mean, that's so personal.
Yeah.
That's like a personal skill set.
Annihilate is like a personal chart.
Yeah.
It's not like as personal, but
KBH is definitely showing why he picked that chart, though. KBH is definitely showing why he picked that
Yes,
chart.
for sure.
Oh, wow. KBH was sitting on a 989 for that. Vin with a 9.9 on this versus KBH's 9.76. The historical data is showing Vin has the advantage going into this. Could go either way, though.
There's definitely a knowledge check in this chart, so I'm glad both players have at least experienced this.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Even if you have the better PB, this is candy-colored hearts. Literally anything could happen. You could have forgotten how it plays out and just, like, grinded it out a long time ago.
Yeah, this ain't Valentine's Day.
This could go either way.
Man, 3 did not hold back on their 17s. Okay, both players keeping chain so far.
Yeah,
Pretty
honestly.
cool.
That's the first one that'll
Oh,
get you.
My bad.
Yeah, saying that right before that, too, is pretty ironic.
I forgot it was there.
Oops.
I would have gotten by it.
Oh, same.
Fun fact, that used to auto.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
It makes sense. It looks like something that would auto back in the day.
KBH holding combo, but he's not ahead on score.
No. Unfortunately, the timing is really important here, and the timing in this chart is very challenging.
I can't believe they both properly chained that, because that's something I bad chain. It's difficult.
Yeah. I really want to highlight Vin's timing in this run so far has actually been remarkable. I'm seeing very little nears dropping anywhere, gaining those incremental advantages
Honestly,
pretty much every section.
Two different incredible runs going here.
Yeah. But both players putting up a hell of a fight right now. The worst is yet to come.
That's to say the least. Buddy.
To say the least. It honestly doesn't even matter what lead you have right now. It could go either way, and I'm not even kidding. Coming up on it. Oh, wow. Vin hitting it no problem, though.
Wow, that was an impressive run.
Very nicely done by Vin. 9.92. You
Holy
really,
moly.
wow. PB.
Being on the spot for Candy Colored Hearts. And
Candy
PB'd
Colored
by
Hearts on the
20K.
spot. That's insane.
KBH also PB'd, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding.
Both players PB'd Candy Colored Hearts in a tournament is
Wow.
pretty whack.
Wow. Yeah, well done by both players, for real.
That was an incredible match to watch.
Yeah, that was a solid match. All 3 songs.
It's always cool when both players actually win their picks. It's players showing their own skill set. They're like, I know I'm good at this.
Yeah, I've said it like 100 times today. I feel like I've broken record. I'm just going to say it again. I don't care. We have seen so many of these matches go to everyone trading their picks to the other person, like both sides. Or one person sweeps it. But very few times do these players actually win their own picks, both of them. So it's really cool to see it actually happen. I expect that to be like almost every match being everyone has their little pocket picks that they get to win on.
Yeah.
Has not manifested at all in this tournament.
Oh, they already did the picks.
Yep, we've already got our picks.
Wow, there was a Perditus shot in there.
Perditus 19, is that our first 19 we've seen?
I think so.
I think so. Little Princess has no identity. I'm heartbroken, but that got cut.
Kami Poi is a very good pick by N. That is tricky.
Oh, N's in this group.
Yes.
Ooh.
It has some stuff that it's a little tricky to read. So that's a little bit of, if you know it, you know it. If you don't, I hope you can sight read.
I promise you, with my whole heart, N knows it. N probably has pucked it.
N is what I consider in every game a mid-lowers king.
King.
He knows
Emperor.
lowers.
Despot. like you don't want to deal with this guy on 17s and 16s.
No, not at all.
Even if
He's
you're like
a menace.
21 full force, you still don't want to deal with this guy on 17s and 16s.
To be a little scared.
Yeah.
His knowledge is about as good as my knowledge on those.
All right, looks like for this round, I'm going to be signing off. We're going to have someone else take over for commentary, but we're still going to be joined by Skaz and Stomp for the remainder. So I'll be stopping out.
Thank you so much for joining us, API.
Thanks, API. You're awesome.
As always.
Thank you so much for commentating.
We'll be hanging out this week. Blizzard beat also kind of a knowledge check. Always jarring seeing a player use different laser colors, being used to the default.
All right, we're coming into Kami-Poi, right?
Yes, this is Kami.
Did you happen to catch what score N had on this?
I did not. I got distracted by what was happening behind me.
Gotcha. So we're coming into Kami-Poi. I believe N is comparing to, I would assume, personal best.
That is my assumption.
So I'm going to
Yes,
assume he
not
has the
here
puck.
yet.
Siege 9 also tied at the moment. These players have not dropped anything so far. So it's actually a game of inches. It just matters which player is going to end up dropping the first note or two.
Which is a stressful thing to witness. Oh. That is something that is tricky. The holds are not something that consistently happens in this game where you have to let go and release a hold and immediately press it away.
Oh, unfortunate knob drop there from Siege 9. And currently in the lead. It was a puck. Okay, so we're going into this. And, of course, with his trademark puck on a 17, hitting a 999.
999.
Just straight off the rip.
Wow.
I wasn't kidding. You got to be careful with those 17s around N.
Yeah, you got to ban those.
You got to ban those. And now that we have a moment to set this up, just a reminder, I'm on the mic. I'm Skaz. And, of course, I'm joined by
Carly Shea, iCarly Stonk. And
hi guys, I'm Alteris. I'm switching in for the commentary.
woo, we got Alteris on the mic as well, hitting you with that triple commentary. And we're going into Blizzard Beat. This is our second song of the set. This is Siege 9's pick. Curious what N has on this going into it because it is a 17.
Didn't see it.
Didn't see.
Just
so
did not show it.
we are in the dark on this one.
For the,
I'm going to guess
if it's a mid-lower 17, I'm going to assume that it's going to be a 999 or higher.
pretty high.
Well, we'll see on the Pacemaker.
Actually, yeah, I'm not entirely sure which pacemaker he's on. I do think it might be against something. I'm not really 100% sure. I don't really mess with the pacemakers that much. I kind of just use the default, so I'm not really that sure.
I've never touched it.
Yeah, same.
I believe it's against his PB.
Against BB. Got it. But again, this was a Siege 9's pick, so maybe this is a comfort zone. Yeah, Siege taking a small but early lead and dropping that gold chain pretty early on. I will say Blizzard Beat deceptively difficult.
I was going to say, remember last time, and also dropped very early on.
Yep. Like, I think this is one of those charts that when it came out about, I want to say Sound Voltex 5 launch.
It was basically, I think it was launch.
Yeah, and I think the, like, scary 17s at the time were, like, Vivid Wave, or Grasp Waves and all those. So it's like, this kind of got overlooked as being pretty challenging. But this is pretty sleeper difficult. Definitely cannot be underestimated it.
That right there is pretty tricky.
Yeah.
Slam triplet is a
Very
tricky
difficult
pattern because it doesn't spot, it doesn't start on the offbeat.
Those knobs could be pretty easy to drop as well, but Siege is still keeping that gold chain, 12K, or sorry, 1,200.
Pretty incredible run.
Honestly, yeah, I'm a little bit blown away. We are certainly hitting the uppers here. 19 full force, almost across the board.
Now that's
tricky.
That's something
That's
you gotta
tricky.
remember.
You gotta know it, and he knew it.
That's a mental memo.
Yeah, I think we're really in Siege 9's comfort zone over here.
Unfortunately, we do have our gold chain drop. We will not be getting a UC. But Siege 9 is very confidently in first. Hits the triplets like it's nothing.
Very
For real.
impressive.
Very
996.
clearly. Yeah, wow. These players are trading some insane scores back and forth.
Yeah, this is a good set.
Wow. And we got Grand Guignol for the last one.
We got Grand Gwiggy.
Gwiggy.
Very
We're hitting the
early
Gwiggy.
sound voltage 418.
It's hard, too.
I would argue it is a memory chart.
I would agree. I was going to
over
say
other
that.
stuff.
If you didn't say that, I was going to say
If
it.
you don't think about this chart often, you're gonna think about it. Wow, that's
Wow,
a pretty
that button
fun
chart.
button chart.
Yeah, it's
You
not.
don't remember the middle part where it's like your hands are everywhere.
I played this
So,
recently. Like, I played this within the last week because I was like, funny button chart. I want to play a button chart. I haven't played in a minute. And I was just annihilated by the amount of memory things.
But I'm excited to see if either of these players remember the section in the middle, because I think that's going to be the crux of the score here.
I agree. Didn't see what their PBs were. Don't know their familiarity with it. I'm very curious
We'll
to see.
Oh, well, we know N does have a 9-9 on it.
Oh, true. At least a 9-9. I must also say, a jammer. A banger, if you will.
We love a third song, Marty.
You're going to need to have good fundamentals and good reaction speed, or just a good read on the chart in order to take this tiebreaker to the best of 3.
You could just play the song at 1.0 high speed, and then you wouldn't really have to get duped by anything.
First crossover, both players. Okay, Siege 9 with the read, actually. I saw he had some panic movements, but he did hit it the first time.
Impressive.
It's getting pretty close. The Trill nails the Trill. Our players are tied going into this first major stream. Wow, it's neck and neck.
Love watching a really close match halfway through.
I'm same, especially when it's like a tiebreaker.
Shout out to White Stream.
Sure.
That was a good one.
Man, Mori never gets old.
Ain't that the truth? It's crazy that it's only shifting by about a near each time right now. We are running out of chart, though. If you're going to make your comeback, now's the time.
Still anybody's game at this point.
Very true. Ooh, solid, consistent play there from N. Looking to drive it home.
Those LN sections are really tricky to keep on hold, so I don't blame C's for dropping that one.
N playing that super well.
Completely clean.
Looking to take this one. Just has to close it out.
I wanted to see who remembered that, and it was neither of them.
Yep, the classic. 985. Grand Gwiggy going to N.
And
Very well
taking
played.
it. I always remember that chart, and I think about it, and I'm like, you know, I could probably raise that. I could probably play that. I could probably get a raise by now, and then I play it, and I get destroyed by the memory, and I'm like, I do not want to play that again.
Yeah.
Even though it's amazing, I don't want to demoralize myself.
Much to memorize.
I often get that confused with Demise Quartet, and I'm like, oh, I remember Demise Quartet. I can do that at least. This is surely about the same difficulty, and no, Grand Googie is much more of a memory check.
If you guys want to do a quick blaster, trying to unlock some stuff. Hold up.
We're blasting. Blaster.
I'm here to announce that we're blasting. We've got Record One's Dream, Shakanetsu, Beachside Bunny, Vampire's Territory,
That's a hard 17.
Touch My Body, and All Tail. Wow.
Don't forget that.
Yakiniku.
Spicy picks here.
遊んでいくもっともっと一緒に遊ぼうよ
All right, I'm going to be signing off for now. Our boy Drano is back from his 2DX match. Wait, hold up. Did you win? Did you win?
待て
Touch my body.
He didn't
and
win.
Beachside Bunny
Boo
Band.
this man. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to hop out for now. Leave the TriCast and let Drano hop in. It was a pleasure casting, and hopefully I can be back on later. Adios.
Thank you, Skaz.
Thank you, Skaz.
Ooh, Beachside Bunny protected. That is spicy.
Okay. It was an accidental band press. Wow,
Oh,
that's
wow.
quite a save. Welcome
What up? It's your
back,
boy Drano.
Drano, my favorite cleaner.
Yep.
He's in toilets all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm all about.
He does love a good toilet.
Dude, my 2DX play went in the toilet.
That's true.
Dead last in my group.
That's hype.
Super hype.
It's
There's
hard about that.
losers, so you know there's a losers bracket.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
said Lugers, and I was like, I don't know what that is.
Well, it looks like the set is
Beachside
gonna
Bunny.
be Beachside Bunny.
Meat ramen
That's
Kanade song
Yakiniku.
Okay.
and record one's dream.
Oh,
217s I don't remember very well, and Beachside Bunny.
Records One Dream is it's pretty. I think an all-rounder chart, I believe.
I think it's pretty fun. I remember it being pretty slow.
I remember the Yakiniku song being really easy
Is that
to
the one that
score.
goes? Is it that one?
I thought that was the 16.
No.
Maybe it is. I'm insane.
Well, we'll
Yeah, I
find
don't
out soon.
think so. I'm like,
This is
keeping
a
the high
great-
scores. Wait. Did Vin have a...
I'm waiting to see. 984.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was 994.
Dude, same. I was like, whoa,
This is a rough pick.
who is this?
Even
Okay.
if you have a high score on this, it's
Yeah,
hard
no.
to get consistently because it's
Nope.
all wiggles. What an
You-
incredible crossover song to get from Beatmania.
Yeah, if you nail the first half, then like God reaches down and like disables the encoders below the knobs to make sure you don't hit the end.
Someone's finger just goes up from the inside and holds it still so you
Yeah.
can't move it. I'm going to be enamored with this one. We saw a 19 in the card draw.
Oh, really?
By the way, finally. It was not picked, but we finally have been seeing 19s now. So that scares me.
Sorry, I just looked at the card draw and someone band touched my body, and I'm not.
Yeah, I was
I'm
a
not
little
about
sad.
that.
I was a little sad. I like going.
Vin's killing it.
Yeah, then taking a commanding lead so far. All it takes is one undocked wiggle knob.
It's letting one of the most personal songs get through your first band. Kind of scary.
Maybe they were both fairly confident on it.
Or they decide, I won't make it.
That would be me.
Yeah.
Sometimes we take those L's.
I think this would be my first instant ban if I saw that whole list.
That red knob is so.
Yeah.
It's that one specifically.
I literally don't understand how to hit her. I hope I get lucky.
The camera tilt coming into play as well, making these wiggles a little bit harder to hit.
The magical thing about these ending knobs,
Woo!
983, almost PB'd.
That's impressive.
Because it was 984.
984, yeah.
Dude, those ending knobs though, you will always like just tuck the entire ending, like full combo, maybe drop like
And
one
then
knob.
when you get there on a combo,
Yeah, but only if you've already dropped the infamous red knob before, or just like didn't have a good run leading up to it.
you make it up to there with
Good
a good run,
run.
you're going to drop 10 errors on the ending.
Yeah, it's like good run leading into it. Like I won't even have nerves.
Yeah.
I'll be like, all right, this is a run, and then what if God said, nah,
Well, we're finally gonna get to find out what exactly this song
is the one. Dun, 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 dun,
Ooh.
dun, dun. This is kind of tricky.
I like that song. I like that card as well.
I actually also like this one. I just couldn't remember it from the jacket or name.
Yeah.
This is the fun Gravity Wars card. What was like? Okay, you might know because you're a Bimani boomer. What was like the start of Camellia Nanahira as like
Infinite Infection.
Well, was
so
like the
in
first
Voltex. It was Sushi and Peace.
Oh.
That makes a lot of sense.
But
or as Gavin likes to
I
say,
think
Sushi and Peas.
I think Base Drop Freaks.
Really?
I'm like trying to figure out if that predates. I don't think it predates it. I don't know.
Because I never knew when that started, but I knew it became obviously a gigantic.
All it did was like start. It just like started a fire inside of me where I was like, good Camellia Nanahira song.
These are some knobs.
I'm not gonna say bad Camellia Nanahira song in Voltex, but like it just the styles are so different between the two games, and I always liked the ones that drop in 2DX more.
They lean into the Denpa more.
Yeah.
As of when he realized that everyone is like popping off over it, he started leaning into it further.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of sick, honestly.
Yeah.
This chart must have been from Sound Voltex 2.
It's from 3.
Oh, it is 2015?
I thought it was early 3, yeah.
Perhaps. But I've been seeing some pretty wacky knob placements and curvatures in here.
They
Definitely
decided,
challenging.
We can put knobs anywhere. Let's do it.
We have like a 2-near lead.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
All right,
not
well, now we
anymore. Ooh.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, at the very end.
180 is faster than a 17 too.
Wow. So close.
That is a close match.
I was about to say it was going to go to the tiebreaker, but my thought must have cursed the match.
You had commentators cursing
I
your
was
head.
gonna say
Yeah.
it's a decently straightforward chart until it does that to you. Like the rest of it is like mostly inoffensive if you're just like playing it blind.
So it looks like we won't be seeing Record 1 stream. Vin has taken the round.
Yep, congrats to Vin for taking this round.
All right, Jimmy has been summoned.
As per usual. I forget who is playing next.
Well, it looks like Jimmy and I don't know who the guy on the left is. Oh, what is Jimmy doing there? Oh, yeah, no, sorry, yeah.
Oh, it'll be N and Jimmy.
Okay.
I'm excited for that match.
Yeah. Jimmy's been powering up, like, just in the last, like,
I've noticed.
couple
For the
weeks.
score post.
Like, just in the last 2 or 3 weeks specifically.
Yeah.
So. Oh, here we go. Okay. Shocker Breaker, Parousia, Rebellio, Preserve Vampire, Pizza Time, Quake, and
Okay,
Zero
Rebellio is a fair
Cemental.
instant ban, honestly.
Yeah.
This is a pretty Earth Power requiring set, honestly.
Please give me Pizza Time, bro.
Oh, I wish. Who's playing this? Oh, Anne's in this? Oh, I wonder if he knows Pizza Time.
I hope so. I want to see Pizza Time because it's funny.
Preserve Vampire,
Same.
man.
Fair ban.
Milk Toast Charge.
Shocker Breaker save is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah.
That's hard and has a very memory ending.
Maybe he's prepared.
Quake.
And Quake?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he thinks he can puck it.
That's I would say
Like on a
that's
one-shot.
probable, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe.
The Quake lock-in and the Shocker
Erosion
Breaker.
ban, honestly, I get that. That's
Yeah.
hard.
Dude,
It is.
Pizza Time Decider, please.
Pizza Time?
Yeah!
Yeah! Pizza Time.
We get to see Pizza Time. We get to enjoy the.
Well, it's not guaranteed if somebody takes it too
Pizza
low.
Time. Well, we potentially get to see Pizza Time.
And that is exciting enough.
That's fair.
If we get a 1-1, we enter the pizza zone.
The era of the pie, if you
確認
will.
できました暗証番号を入力してください確認できました
No, this set
しば
goes
らくお
hard.
待ちください
Oh, we just lost someone or something. Oh? There's like, I don't know, a Fumo just like fell out of the sky next to
Oh!
Alt.
It's been rescued.
It was the racist
Yeah,
or the Grace.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Thank the Lord that she's safe.
yeah.
I think it's been there for a majority of the tournament, which is quite impressive.
Huh. How'd she get up there?
Somebody tall.
Somebody just yeeted it up there.
A basketballer among us.
Among Us.
Among us.
Sussy racist. Pretty diverse card draw.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm honestly don't know how they're gonna do on them. All of them have quirks, like really interesting quirks. Pizza Time is just a quirk in and of itself.
Oh, for sure.
Shocker Breaker is mostly, are you gonna remember the crossovers at the ending? Because they're complicated, they're not simple.
And in my case, the answer is nah.
Yeah, definitely not. I love this chart, and I don't even know if I remember it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while.
Quake, there's multiple ways you can go on Quake. You can play it fast, or you can play most of the chart slow and play the fast part at your regular speed.
I'm kind of like a middle ground guy. Play it like moderately slow and then moderately fast.
I play it a little bit faster.
Yep.
For that reason, yeah. This is such a god pick for Musica. Musica has an amazing soundtrack.
Yeah.
You would know that more than anyone.
I would unfortunately know that.
It has a lot of songs stuck in jail that I would really like to leave.
Jimmy's really hitting everything, but he's early bombing a lot.
Ooh, these buttons are quite technical.
Yeah. Love me some bongos. As someone who only plays with one earbud in, I just like never see the hear like the stereo image, and I can hear the bongos like they're surrounding me.
I love the bongos. They're I think it's one of like 3 songs in the game that has bongos.
Would you count Tribal Trial as one that has bongos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, and again,
No, those
I love the
bongos go hard.
Here it comes. Oh! Neither of them remember
that's
that
how I thought
one.
that would happen. Because that's how it happens for me.
I like how it does that and it just goes back to like the first half of the chart. Like we're back in chill button land now. Like that didn't just happen.
Can't. Yep. Oh yes, we can. And taking the song. That scares me for Quake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how like patterns like that, like the cross nod, they just like punish you for reacting too late. Because when you react too late and try to like switch to what it should be, you then get punished for reacting late rather than just tanking the loss at first and just staying where you were.
Yeah, because then you might just be on the wrong cycle entirely.
Yeah, now you're just backwards.
Yeah, it happens
and like it
to all
happens
of
to
us.
every, yeah. Nobody is safe. And that's like the trickiest thing about a tournament like this too, where like all of us have played pretty much every like 17, 18, and 19 multiple times.
Thanks for looking at me when you said that.
Huh?
Thanks for looking like like your eyes widened right at me.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mr. Lamp. But
Mr.
Call him off, man.
John Lamp. But like
Lamp.
even if you played everything multiple times, like nothing is safe.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh man, I don't remember this.
2,000 songs
Yeah.
in the game, so you're gonna have to have some sight readability, I suppose.
It makes it really hard to prepare because you find songs where it's like, oh, if this gets picked, I should prepare it. But then like stuff like Shocker Breaker like just flies just enough under the radar where you're like, you don't think I should prepare this.
Yeah, you're like,
For
that's
sure.
a button chart, I got that.
Yeah.
And then you were like, oh wait. This is actually kind of a 10-second song.
Did both of these players start at their normal speed?
I was not.
I know Jimmy did,
Yeah.
and I think N also did.
Ooh, so you think they're gonna plan to play the ending
I think
fast
they're
or
both
speed
taking
change?
the ending like a little fast, yeah.
Oh,
Which scares me.
Or they're gonna try to reach up and dial it down real quick somehow.
if you got fast hands.
That one hand right before this like speed up can be really. It can be a run killer.
This is
Oh,
definitely a laser dropper.
Yeah. Oh, and all those. Yeah.
At full speed and the lights go cannon. Shoutouts to the typo that they made once where it was polyphonic or polyphonic phonics or something.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Love me a good hard style kick.
And N
Ooh, a
will be
997.
taking the set.
No pizza time.
No pizza time for us. Guess I'll cancel the order.
Yeah. Peter Parker, out of here.
Yeah.
Pizza pasta.
Go be emo somewhere else, bro.
Go be emo.
Spider-Man.
Sorry, my parents.
Emo, Venom. I don't know. I saw that movie once in theaters, and I remember walking out of the theater with my friend. We were like, damn.
Would it offend you if I said I'd never seen a Spider-Man until the
No.
most recent ones?
No.
I think I watched the movie that you're talking about in like 2004.
Oh, yeah, no, like, sorry, like, when they came out, Spider-Man 1 and, like, 1, everywhere. Like, it was crazy. Spider-Man 2, amazing sequel, everyone loved it. Doc Ock, love that guy, whatever. Don't remember, like, it's been so long since I saw those movies, but I remember watching them, like, maybe a dozen times each. Like, they were really good. And then, like, Spider-Man 3, everyone's like, yeah, Spider-Man 3! And with my next-door neighbor, who... Lore, he's the one who got me into Bimani.
Oh, that is lore.
Like,
Deep cut lore.
longest shot ever. He makes music. He still
Wait,
like is
sorry,
around. He
not
goes-
to interrupt
yeah.
your story, but
Oh,
look at these.
card draw.
Look at our card draw.
We got rid of warning time 3. That's fine.
Virtual 2
Innocent
live.
Azure save is pretty good.
I want to see Chant do Signa.
I do too.
Dreaming is actually an interesting 17.
I think for a tournament period, I actually agree.
Yeah.
I think that would be that's an if you drop a knob,
Yeah.
that's scary.
Looks like we
I
got.
was gonna say I would be locking in Dreaming at the speed of light, but that's like my skill set.
And we're gonna see Shunt, maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Might have another pizza time moment.
It is
All right.
quite a hard 17.
Spider-Man 3, next door neighbor. He makes music now. He goes by Petriform. Some people know him. Like, I don't know. He's around still. I've like just random Bimani people. Like, I don't know. Anyways, that's besides the point. We went to the movie theater and we were just like jazzed. It was like Spider-Man 1 and 2 rule, guys. It's like we're so excited. It's 3. It's Venom. Guys, it's Venom. You just walk out of the theater after that one. You're like, they made a movie. It was long enough to, like, technically,
Average
like,
people when they watch a Marvel movie.
yeah, you know. John Movie walked in and he was like, "Here's my stuff," and we were like, "That's nice, John."
Thanks, Mr.
Yeah.
Movie. Appreciate your hard work.
Yeah. I mean, Spider-Man 4 didn't happen, so, you know, says a lot.
How do you guys feel about this innocent Azure pick?
I think it's harder than a lot of people give it credit for. Personally,
Yeah.
I
because
agree.
of the speed. It's the speed check more than anything. Like,
If you're feeling it, solid pick. I mean, it's, the caveat, it's a very commonly played song by people of all skill levels for different reasons.
Yeah.
So you have to really be feeling yourself, or just really not like the other things in your.
I think if you're
Cool.
picking it, you're probably relatively confident.
Yeah.
At least compared to the other songs.
Yeah.
These buttons are quite
Yeah, I
technical.
mean-
It's easy to drop nears here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame Jimmy because his first band. Yeah.
Dreamer anime
Yeah,
song.
his anime song.
He banned 2 anime songs.
Yeah, no, I had,
Well, anime
Yeah.
and YouTuber, same thing.
virtual
I
to
said that
live.
for
It's
you.
just, it's just another one to the slop pile. As I say, yeah, a little bit of one-handing. It can trip you up. The amount of notes you have to hit one-handed kind of mixes you up at one point.
Yeah, these trills are not
That
slow.
that transition.
I
is
also
tough.
think the ending gets really dense.
Yes.
Like right before the slow bit. And that's what scares me the most. That whole section.
Yeah. Still, I think we're seeing a commanding lead from Siege 9, though.
Yep.
Ooh, are we seeing a UC? Wow,
That's
very
pretty
impressive.
Yep.
Pretty nice.
Nice.
Oh,
I think that's my PB on the chart. So I would have probably lost on that.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a chart that everyone knows. The PB. Is he gonna get Volt Force from this? Is it the first time he's UC'd it?
Maybe. Depends on his goal force.
Oh, he's taking the picture. He's taking the store picture.
We
Yeah,
got
let's see
that
it.
full force. We've
Love
seen
that.
quite a
Say
few
the hand
full
cam's
force
covering
raises
it, so if-
this tournament.
Oh, really?
Already.
If he got like plus .01, then it's just because he went from 994 to 996. But if he
Can't
got,
see it.
Yeah.
So it looks like we are going into Dreaming featuring Nomiko next. This is a slower chart with a, some, like, I believe the bulk of this chart is one-handing while moving a knob to the rhythm of the vocals of the song. And I think it's a fairly fundamental, like, one-handing check, if I'm correct.
Yeah. And it's kind of a banger.
It's very
Like,
good.
you can really vibe out to it if,
I
you know.
came around to it a lot.
Yeah.
It's hard to go wrong with that artist. Honestly, just don't. I can't.
No,
just
Alster
don't
Mary
read it,
Records
can't read it.
makes good stuff.
They made a Sacrifice, so I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I love seeing that hand snake around to the other side of the board, not knowing
they
if
also-
the other FX is coming or not.
They also did Arrow Rain. Arrow Rain's a banger.
Sacrifice too.
Yeah.
Actually, did Arrow Rain come out first? As a
Arrow
song?
Rain launched with Vivid Wave.
Yeah, but as a song, because it was
Oh,
I think that's
I don't
a
know.
license, isn't it?
I don't know.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Wait, no.
I could be wrong.
Sacrifice was in Heavenly Haven, so I guess. Was it? I don't know. We're
Yeah, I don't know.
neck and neck, though.
I'm probably just wrong. This one ending is pretty tricky. The single button ending chord.
Yep. That FX hold.
Man, that button B and FXR chord
Yeah.
is quite awkward to hit.
Ether 99S.
Tripped up by the double effect.
Ooh. I feel like it's much harder when they expect you to hit like FX and button on the other side, but the FX is supposed to be hit with your pinky, like instead of your thumb.
Yeah, both players also really handling that mix-up really well. Not getting tripped up.
And then some choke one-handing at the end for fun. I lost the UC in that the first time I played
Oh
it.
no,
close.
very
That was
close.
close.
Very close.
But Siege 9 takes this set, and we are not getting to see any Chant du Signa. So this makes oh my god, I forgot the group standings already.
Come on, pick pet peeve. Do it. Pet peeve,
do it, do
Vajra,
it,
Innocent, Chrono Diver, Pendulum,
That's
Pendulum.
crazy.
Everlasting Message,
Innocent.
Exhaust.
Pet peeve. Oh.
Pet peeve, instantly gone.
Oh, that means
Can't-
he's leaving
can't
Chrono
blame
Diver
you.
open.
Honestly, respect.
Yeah.
That is true though. It'd be really funny if they just.
Everlasting Message ban.
Honestly, fair. That 17 is hard to remember.
Yeah.
Ooh, the innocent protect.
Dude,
That's
if I am in
cool.
this pool, I am instant locking Vajra.
My instant lock is Pendulums for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is just a tough card draw.
that's
That
gone.
yep, that thing.
Like-
I think Vajra's getting banned, right?
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Wow.
No follow tomorrow. I mean, follow tomorrow does have a few cross hands that are you know it or you don't. So I
Yeah.
respect it.
Yeah.
確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。
Yeah, pet peeve is like the least surprising ban of all time.
Oh yeah, like unless you're very confident in your pet peeve, that's not getting through.
Yeah, I would if I had the chance to protect it, I would so quickly protect it.
I'm not the worst at pet peeve, but I feel like I wouldn't want to play it at a tournament.
I think against people in your what would be your group, I feel like you would do above average.
Yeah. I recently sat down and like finally worked on my pet peeve after really leaving it alone since Gravity Wars mostly. I mean, I got a very satisfactory score. I'd still be scared to pick it in a tournament just because you'd like, again, like Curse of Raw, like it might just happen.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. When you pick pet peeve in a tournament, you're exposing the cabs to danger more than anything.
Yeah.
But let's see this innocent. Very
I'm-
excited.
Dude, I really want to see Vajra. We have so many banger song 3s that I just like.
I gotta
please.
say though, Muscle that's like an end special.
Yeah.
Like that's
Oh,
that's gonna be a good score.
I'm
for
excited for Innocent. I
am too.
love Innocent so much.
him. Personally, I love the jacket they have for it right
Oh
here.
yeah, no, this jacket's
It's really creative, original
super hot
jacket.
fire. Just the way
hot
they have,
fire.
it's so hot. The S and the wings. I think we just got mixed a little bit live, but we're back. Okay. this entire song is those the little triangle slants at the beginning.
Yeah.
You feel like you can read them, you know what's supposed to happen, but your hands don't know what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's a laser shape that hadn't ever really shown up before this chart.
Yeah.
And Shijimi Sosu, who affected it, was like, you know what, I'm just going to make a shape. I don't care if it looks ugly to some people.
Yeah.
It's cool. And I think it's cool.
Oh, it looks cool, it sounds cool.
Well, it
So-
sounds like...
Yeah. You know.
Oh, dropping a hold there
Yep.
is unfortunate, but he's still in the lead.
I think we're, barring any other big drops, we're waiting for, there's a button pattern at the end that has some tough chords buried in
long,
it that
or-
can really,
Oh, they're
yeah.
not- oh,
The
okay.
long drill with the triple chord at the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah, which could trip someone up if they're not prepared for it. This.
Oh, yes.
Been holding on though. And then right here.
Ooh, yes.
Ooh, that was rough.
Really early bombed a little bit.
Well, Vin really hit that.
987,
Been
kind of
comfortable.
crazy.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive.
Now we got each knee muscle.
11 years. See, like, and that's the crazy thing. Vin got that score with 21 Tsumami misses.
I mean,
Like-
11 years is really impressive.
Yeah, no, I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's really good for that. Yeah, I mean, PBing on Innocent is just. Did you finally do the triangles at the beginning? All right. Don't choke the buttons at the end. Don't near bomb.
And then you choke the button.
Yeah. Yep.
Every time.
Yep.
Each knee muscle.
I just want to give a special shout out to a song that's on screen, a little bit covered on the left. MIDI Deluxe. If we see MIDI Deluxe in a tournament,
MIDI
I'm a
Deluxe.
scream. I love MIDI Deluxe.
If you scream, can you move the mic from your mouth first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
That'd be
You know, I don't want to. I don't feel like it though. Like.
Or you can put it in your mouth further.
Oh, I
It'd be
could.
awesome.
Oh, I could. I could just like. Yeah.
I'm glad I saw what you just did, and I'm glad nobody else could.
I mean, there were no hand motions.
Maybe there were. I just didn't see it. This song is really funny. I didn't know it was not a hero at first. I just thought of it.
I believe this is a Toho remix.
That makes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ARM.
It's
that makes
ARM.
sense.
Yeah.
Muscle. The song is about muscles. It's a banger though. You know it's a not a hero song actually when she's going hi
Yep.
on the offbeat.
Is this song about like horse racing? Is this Toho a horse girl?
You know, anything could happen in Gen Tokyo, I guess.
Has Toho done an Uma Musume crossover yet?
You know what? In the modern era of gacha games and
Right.
like million crossovers, I'm gonna say sure. Why not? Yeah, probably.
Somebody will surely tell me.
Yeah.
Those chords are quite fast. But still, both players are pretty evenly matched right now. Oh, on the wrong side.
Man, it's so cool to me that you can especially in this match you can see each of the players fighting for their strengths. Vin has been pretty strong in laser charts, and has been very strong at specifically timing 17s.
Yeah.
Which this definitely is.
Yeah, he is quite the menace in the level 17 folder.
Little drop from N, maybe cost him.
Ooh. Oh, by one near.
Wow.
What a close win.
No Vajra,
No
but that's
Vajra.
a pretty impressive 2-0 there.
Oh, I have the hamburger. I don't know. You just put something on my head. And it's
Not a
been here
hamburger.
while.
I'm going to tell you right now, not a hamburger.
What is on my head? Sorry, Oh, it's poop. I got poop on my
There
head.
you have it, Chad.
There you have it.
We got poop on his head.
He's got poop on his head.
I got poop on my head.
All right. I believe we are hopping off the mic for now. So this has been. I have been Alteris. I will be hopping off the mic now, and you.
This has been iCarly, Carly Shay from the hit Nickelodeon show Carly, iCarly.
And this is Drano, straight out of the, right out of your bathroom. Just, I'll be around the corner
He
if
does
you
have
need
poop
me.
on his head.
Yeah, I got poop on my head. If you need help getting it out of anywhere else, hit me up.
Drop it.
Hey, what up? It's your boy Drano, back at it again for just a minute. Just wanted to tell you about Solipsys Design Club. A special thanks to Solipsys Design Club for infusing the Big Deal 5 with creativity and style. They've just launched the Wild Wild Steps collection featuring exclusive apparel and accessories inspired by this event. The brand is owned and operated by the original Big Deal himself, Jem, and he has brought his creativity to each of the designs at the SDC shop. Whether you're into unique graphic tees, activewear, or standout accessories, Solipsys Design Club offers designs that let you express your individuality. Stay connected and showcase your style with Solipsys Design Club. Check out their latest creations at solipsysdesignclub.com. That's SOLIPSIST designclub.com, all one word. We also wanted to give another shout out to Blue Spring Express. Whether you're here in person at Big Deal 5 or watching from home, then you already know arcade gaming is alive and well, and no one understands that better than Blue Spring Express. Imported from Japanese arcade machines to high quality parts, from imported Japanese arcade machines to high quality parts like Sonwell buttons and Omron switches, Blue Spring Express is the go-to source for arcade enthusiasts. Whether you're a competitor, a collector, or just love the arcade experience, they've got what you need to keep your games running strong. Check them out at bluespringexpress.net and bring the best of the arcade world to your setup. As a special thank you to the community, TBD stream watchers can use the code TBD10 on checkout for 10% off your order. That's TBD10. Blue Spring Express, powering the game one part at a time. And with that, I'll be leaving you. We're going to swap in some new commentators for the next pool. And if I'm not back to talk to y'all before the end of the night, then I'll be back hopefully tomorrow morning for the next set of pools. Stay fresh. Once again, I've been Drano. Come find me in your bathroom or something, I guess.
は時に美しく時に人を震わせる。君と過ごしたいくつもの夜、まぶたを閉じれば色褪せない思い出が今も鮮明によみがえる。しかしあの頃の君はもうここにはいない。あるのは君が残してくれたぬくもりと香りだけだ。シンシンマイワイワイ。愛、夢、希望、君と過ごした日を俺は決して忘れはしない。 遊びは終わりだ。
確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。モードセレクトです。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選択してください。決定しました。ようこそマイルームへ。ここでゲームスタートです。ファーストトラック。マッチングモード起動。トラックコンプリート。ワークレードトリプル A プラス。素敵です。セカンドトラック。起こしてあげましょう。マッチングモード起動。
モルテカイの平和を守るシップターナルの力を借りた5人の者たちが お前は怪人狂気児童お前らはだと
そんなことはさせない。
行くぞ黒い体に黒い剣カズレンジャーだ
変幻自在に敵を欺くカテレンジャーピー。
フォーエイチ交代表カズレンジャー暴力ではカテレンジャーブルーハイエナのように
しちゃいました。バーグレード D。 まだまだこれからです。また次頑張りましょう。ファイナルトラック。マッチングモード起動。いらっしゃい。私のエクストリームなやむちゃんようこそあれ。お一人様でしょうか。 BPM はいくつでしょうか。ご注文の際はつまみを回してお呼びくださいね。はい、お客様この時の店内ではマッチマニーが買いにください。
Give him a second. Yeah. Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Big ZL5 Wild Wild Steps on Voltex. It is iDesley back once again and joined shortly by Shing, Connor. Hello.
Hello, hello.
It's been a lot of fun being here.
Yeah, we're about to get into this. We have some crazy. I mean, that first pick right there, the medley is.
Shio's here to battle.
Yeah.
He's here to fight. And we've seen he's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Things are not going to be easy in this pool, but
You don't willingly pick medley unless you know it.
you got something.
Yeah.
And there's more than one hard part. I know that it ends in the Fup Heaven stuff, but there's also going to be what the middle, that jack section.
Yeah.
Not easy either. What is that? The Ayatso Gusawa thing. Yeah, not many fans of this chart, you know, in all honesty. No speed changes. You know, for me, it's got to be Emperor side.
Yeah, Emperor's, yeah, that one's the speed change demon.
Getting right into it with Kyokuken.
This is one of the, I think this was the second medley they put out. They had the first one that had Max Burning, Daichu.
Yeah, with all the,
those.
that used to be a 19, but
Yeah.
got re-rated. And this one has survived as a 19 because it is very tough. And I mean, the end is for Ultra players. So.
You can already see that Shio's ready for business on this.
Yeah.
Going into a 1 near.
Yeah, and B Down, who is kind of, you know, pretty clearly looking like a favorite going into this pool, maybe going to have some trouble, but it's a very small deficit right now.
He's definitely a heavy hitter on the 18s.
Yeah.
Seeing
for
scroll
sure.
through. It's most likely going to come down to flip-flap on this, I'd imagine. But it's neck and neck right now.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of make or break parts, the jacks in the middle, as well as just for Ultra players in general at the end.
Yeah.
But things are, I think they're dead even, right? Yeah. Tied for first.
Which FUP does this have at the end for Ultra
It has
players?
Heaven.
Heaven, okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, and
Yeah,
here comes verse 4. One more. Watch out.
He is holding. Oh.
Yeah, big bad chain on the FXL.
1500 chain is quite impressive right now.
Yeah. Hey, where'd it go? You did that.
No, I said that after.
No, you got him. Are
Oh.
you proud of yourself?
They're playing Choetsu now. I
And here
think they'll
comes
forgive me.
Choetsu. Yeah, and no one has an easy time on this, but if you're going to do one thing right, don't undock the lasers.
No.
And here comes for Ultra players.
Now let's see.
Beat down with a pretty big deficit, but not anything that can't be made up because there's
Take
a
your
ton of
bets.
chain
Who's
at the end
wiggling?
here. Go crazy.
Anything could happen still. That's about 2 seconds of an undocked laser.
Yeah. Oh, a few laser misses here.
Here we go.
More from B down. And here comes for Ultra players. Does he have it? Yeah, and Shio looking just
he
way
ate
too
those
strong.
cords. He dropped one at the end, but he destroyed those initial cords.
That was great.
980.
Wow,
Let's
and a
go.
980. That was incredible.
This is probably gonna. I don't know on Shio on the next one. It's either he knows it or doesn't.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm not
see.
too familiar with Shio as a player, but I imagine he doesn't play that much arcade if he's able to put up scores like that,
Yeah.
and he's only 19.2. But
It's quite the up score for Shio.
yeah,
Good 100,000.
great stuff from him. Winning his pick, but B down coming with the I Love Rice song.
Otome tome.
Oh, kome kome. You can't help it. You can't. When you hear the song, you can't help singing it. I think a lot of people are like unfamiliar with the song, and then they see the jacket or they hear the sample. You know, when you hover over it, and you're like, oh yeah, oh kome kome. But
This is, I'd probably say, the best chart 18-wise to train slaps.
right,
With the
right.
amount of just slappage it has in here.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It has some of that like base on buttons that can be tricky to time or
Yeah.
really easy to bad chain. And a little bit of a laser miss at the very start from B down. Doesn't feel like much right now, but it could really grow.
Yeah, it's not that bad right now.
Oh, and it doesn't look like Shio was ready for the way those lasers work.
That juke right there always is devious. those, the FX trills, they'll get you.
Yeah.
When it's the inner button on the trill, that's when the
yeah,
trouble
those ones
starts
with B or
happening.
C plus the FX, so super, super tough.
Generator style.
But B down, continuing on their song pick with a decent lead. These lasers can be really scary though.
They can dock or undock immediately on the latest. That part right there, that
Yeah. There's our little rice gray in front.
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
It
of course
literally
is.
creates a
It's
rice grain with the
little grain
lasers?
yeah, you don't realize what else you think it is.
I mean, like, my brain only comprehends the
Have you
Twitter bird.
ever seen a laser that looks like that? That's the
Actually,
rice
no,
laser.
yeah.
It's so delicious. But yeah, B down, continuing with this lead. Going a little on this buttony part, all crits from him.
The ending can change on a hat, though. Let's see.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, and
I think he's solidifying right now.
Yeah, we can see why it's his pick, because he's super ready for these types of patterns. Yeah. Is it an S? Oh my goodness, 996. That is way too strong from B down. And
It's right up the.
you know, we're kind of
as
seeing their
expected.
skill sets, right? Kind of that. Shio might have had him beat on those tougher 19s, but
I'd say from what I've seen, B down has a good, at least, grasp on accuracy on 8 or 17s as well.
yeah, I
So
imagine.
with earlier today he was playing and he got a, or I think it was yesterday, he got a 997 on Freaky Freak right out of the bat. So this could, depending on if he's played it or not, could go both ways.
Yeah, I mean, I have my money on B down for this, but flip-flop, not the easiest of 17s. It's definitely pretty tricky, and there's a lot of different places you can lose
Very
score.
swung.
Yeah. And here we see Shio unwillingly getting his money spent on flip-flop. He's like, hey, come on, man, you buy it, man. You buy it. I was strapped for PCB for a long time going into Seed Gear. You need a lot of money, but I think some of these later events are given a lot of money.
I just realized Shio is rocking Superstar Mitsuru. That's
And that gets all your respect.
Oh yeah.
That gets all your respect.
Respect over 1,000.
Respect compilation, Sound Voltex version. Yeah, and here comes those really tricky rhythms and kind of unpredictable lasers. Un, dos, tres, cuatro.
B-Down's got the lead right now, but Shio seems to be pretty consistent.
It's tiny. That's got to be 1 or 2 nears.
He got him at the start, but he's stayed strong since.
Yeah, and these little 24th bursts are going to be tough too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both keeping the UC, but these nears are just stacking up.
Here we go. The juke. Oh,
Don't
he
get
saved that.
Yeah, and then once you get into the groove, you kind of see how they're going to flow. Oh, first miss coming out from B down, but keeping a pretty strong lead. But
still,
you know, if you've been watching all day, you'll see it. Just one long note, one laser, things can get really ugly.
A couple games ago, we had it go down 50,000, then right back up 50,000 back ways. Emotional roller coaster.
The true students of the game love to hum every song that they know. Like, you just can't help it.
That's what the perfect match of, oh, it's that song, and then hum it in a loud round one. And
yeah.
Just end up looking for it later.
Yeah, but
I think B-Down has this in the bag.
yeah, it's looking really strong, and I don't know if there's too many, you know, ways later in the chart that you can drop too much score, and yeah, just showing off his skill set, very strong.
18, 17.
Yeah. And that's where these tournaments can be really tough. Like, if you're strong on these 19s, if you weren't able to play those qualifiers too well, you're not going to see very many of them in these earlier parts of the bracket, right?
Yeah. I would say I'd like to have seen Be a Hero. That'd have been fun. That trill at the start. That's the one that has the trill at the start, right?
Yeah, yeah. The chord trill.
Or it's got like a long chord on AD, I believe.
I don't recall. Yeah, because you get Be a Hero and all the other KAC songs mixed
Yeah.
up, right? Because it's all kind of
The killer girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Ranker killer.
But really strong showing from B down.
Yeah.
But showing that he's not untouchable, you know? I think a lot of people might have thought him to be a favorite going in, and he probably is, but
He's got a weakness there, but we are yet to figure it out. He played really well.
those 19s, though. Those 19s can get to him.
Right now, we got...
All right, here we are with the next set, and we are getting into...
This is...
With
Wow.
we got the whole gang. We got Choco and Nanahira showing up, and this is evil.
Yeah, I got to say, I'm in quite the moral conundrum right here.
You want them both to win, right?
Aeon I've known for close to 10 years, my oldest Voltex friend, but B, my fiance, so I mean, logically I got to go a draw. Can't go both.
Yeah, you love them both equally.
Let's see. These are some evil picks.
Yeah. Do you know if she has any training on the exhaust for this?
I think she will be able to carry the rest of the song. That a minor slippage on the speed up will not be that bad. But Quietus Ray, she has the whole lamp, but Quietus might be.
Quietus Ray
somewhere.
seems tough. I don't know. I feel like if I'm B here, I'm locking in on Sacrifice because I feel like that's pretty doable. Because it's not that bad if you're ready for the jukes, and if you have solid timing, it's not very fast.
If you accurately do the knobs and don't wiggle, you'll be fine. But we sponsor wiggling here. I'm thinking Rocco's been playing, Aeon's been playing since Gravity Wars before. I don't know if he recently got back into it. I don't know if he.
Yeah.
But he is a Cloud. He played a lot of Cloud, so I'm thinking he probably might have some accuracy on that.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Rocco or Aeon getting rid of Geometria because that's an OG.
Yeah.
Like we all know Geometria. They used to be one of the easiest 18s, but here we are with. I don't know, it's about love or something.
Yeah.
Choco featuring Nanahira, the BPL song.
Right now, it's neck and neck.
And B, not to be confused with B down.
I feel like I have
Taking an early
50,000 on some horse races. My heart rate's going up a mile.
Let's just watch and enjoy, okay? Yeah. Aeon was kind enough to give us like the live score, so you can watch his to see who's in the lead or who's behind.
I didn't even notice that.
All right, here's where the rhythms get a little strained. And don't get juked on these lasers.
Holding strong from B, though. Let's see.
Okay, time for the slowdowns. Wait, it doesn't do anything? I guess it doesn't do anything in the 19 either. Oh, and this is so tough. And those laser misses are really stacking up for Aeon.
Still got some room. Let's see.
No big drop, no big drop.
Here we go. Everyone's favorite part of this song.
All right. What even happens on this version?
It just goes in and out.
Oh, and Aeon is not ready for that at all, and this is going to be a huge lead for B.
I think she probably picked that knowingly.
Oh, yeah. And this is what the tournament... You realize tournament play is way different than just how good you are at getting hard scores, right?
Yeah, there's so much that Earth Power can do. If you see your song on that list, you jump at it.
Yeah. And this is just a massive lead for B. It's going to be really hard to come back from this. And wow, 991 on the ugliness.
That's, I believe, an up score.
Congratulations to her, and that's what we're here for at a tournament. Things are going to get crazy, and
the sad. I don't know if she's tried Sacrifice. I think I've might have tricked her into playing it at one point.
I don't know if I'm Aeon and I'm looking at these drafts and I see 3 to 333 BPM. I don't know if I'm letting that slide. I think at that point I'm like, y'all, you can have Aeon Wings, you can have Geometria. That's not a big deal.
What's that low BPM over there doing?
Yeah.
Let's see. Look at that. Got a 993. I don't know what B has. We'll see.
Yeah. But this is also a very tournament-style song pick, right?
Yeah.
This is one that has some haves and have-nots in terms of knowing and not knowing.
One of the ultimate laser songs of its time. That it's not too laser oriented, but it still is.
Yeah, it kind of has that good mix of two-hand lasers, but also like the hand jukes, right?
Yeah.
So here we go with this one-handing. It's going to be all about that, accuracy with one-handing because it can be really tricky.
And there's a couple there's very jukey at the end with the.
Yeah, when it just like sticks to one side. Both holding on to this UC, but
we'll see how long that. Oh.
Don't miss your innies and outies.
Those lasers can be devious.
They're deceptive, right?
They reverse, yeah. So you're so ready for that Konami special of just doing it.
Okay, I'm really not into Rocco's early late. They're the wrong color, man. You can't be
messing
with that. We do not condone this kind of behavior.
It's the same as the people. If you're listening out there and you've got your left laser as red and your right as blue, you need to change that.
Some very random drops from Aeon, and this is not a very big lead at all.
Here we go, everyone's favorite part.
All right, now who's gonna go crazier? Okay, one little miss from B, but not the end of the world. B taking the lead.
Now reverse them.
Yeah, wrong side.
There we go.
Got him. Yeah. Oh, and so many misses, so many misses. Yeah, go crazy, go crazy.
That's something that I've noticed is that she's been able to do trills, one-handed trills, very fast. Just I guess imagine from Osu background, but
that's great.
There's so many songs that we've played and she can do the trill. I can't do it at all.
Yeah, and B's building up a really big lead here, but it's coming.
And yeah, here we go.
You know.
Nope.
Stay. Oh.
And that's it.
And that's gonna be that probably. Yeah, it's so tricky.
Still.
Okay, the two-hand lasers. Go crazy. Oh wow.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, she wasn't ready, and it is really tricky, right? Because also it doesn't. You're used to doing the right laser to the left, right? Like that's kind of the default orientation. It starts on the right, goes to the left.
When it starts kicking back out right from a right laser,
yeah,
you'll get juked.
But putting up a really strong fight, B. But
I'm thinking Aeon might have some decent experience with Quietus Ray.
Quietus Ray, kind of like an iconic. Was it in 3 or 2? I don't remember.
That was I think 2.
Yeah.
He's got a 2013 birth date.
Yeah. Sorry, we got the old heads on the mic, and
old
back
heads.
in the day, this was one of the only charts you could play.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you were like, oh, Quietus Ray? Yeah, that's a real chart you can play. That's actually kind of hard and fun.
You'd go to the page, and you could see all the songs you wanted to play on one page.
Yeah. So here we go. Neither of these players is slouch on their, 17 timing. But it does have that, kind of dense portion that's really long, right? Here we go. Aeon making it out with a very slight lead.
The part that I always think about on this song is it's got the FX chip and then the triplets right there. You could. There's 2 types of players on those. The one that move their hands or static.
And that ugly transition, right? That's that scale into the BD chord for the right hand and a laser. These old charts were ruthless with those really fast transitions.
Oh yeah.
But just a little bit of straight laser drops could be the difference here. Oh, and it looks like it's going Aeon's way right now.
Oh, that was a big drop right there, but there we go. Let's see.
Oh, impossible
into the
laser.
heat.
All right, here we go. This stuff. And
that old head technique.
Neither of them coming out unscathed, but Aeon just looking a little too strong on that strange pattern. Would you move your hand for that, or do you play it static?
I do it on the left side.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that when their right hand's stronger. And this lead's only growing for Aeon. It's not looking good. Yeah, another one of those ugly transitions.
That part, the disassociation of hands to do two different things.
Yeah, the FX base.
Light drop at the end, recovered.
Yeah.
Well, that's how she wrote it.
It kind of went how I planned, right? Like, if I was B, I was really looking to take Sacrifice there because that could have been a huge difference maker. We don't have to go to Quietus Ray, and that's
Nobody wants to
really
go to Quietus
tough.
Ray.
No. It's like, hey, I'm stopping at Quietus Ray, and you're like, you just go on your own. I'll stay home, okay? But a really strong 990 coming out from Aeon, and a super competitive set. I think. I don't know. Maybe I feel like B might have had the strategy, advantage there.
Yeah.
Looking at Sacrifice, maybe being a little stronger for her than she expected. But
I think that might be one that the one try play and then the lamp song.
Yeah. But that's what the tournament's all about. It's not just about how good you are, how good your best scores are. It's how well do you know the game with Sound Voltex?
Exactly. You never want to stick to a handful of songs. You want to make the use out of that 3 on the numpad. You want to random it, taste all the flavors
you gotta play
the game
everything.
is offering.
I feel like it gets annoying whenever you ask like a good player, oh hey, how do I get better? They're always gonna say play everything, and you're like, man, shut up, like
make the lights turn on
you're
the
not
foliage.
the boss of me, but we're coming in for the next round, and B says to the generator, get out of here.
Oh, Shanghai Wulong, get that out of here.
Yeah, there's a lot of really tough charts here. The generator, Shanghai Wulong, World's End Exhaust.
What is that top right one? I think I'm putting my money on it.
I don't think that's the maximum jacket. I think that's what's tripping us up on a lot of these.
Is that they're just pulling from...
It's not the maximum jacket. But Chio coming in.
B made a great ban right there.
Yeah, let's get King's Gambit out of here. And
Come
I'm
on.
guessing in the next round, Shanghai Wulong is going. Maybe record one Dream. That's a pretty solid 17. But we'll see.
Any of those Umas are going to be very... She needs to get Shanghai out of here.
Yeah, that's ugly. We know the kind of damage that Shanghai Wulong can do to people.
Oh!
Or maybe you want to take your chances, because, I don't know, on these types of charts that just have a make or break moment, maybe you'll hit it, maybe your opponent won't, right?
Oh,
okay!
There we go.
And we do have Shanghai Wulong as the third song if we make it there.
You'll love to see a beautiful tiebreaker if needed on that.
Yeah.
World's End is a very, very strong pick.
And that's the kind of guerrilla warfare you have to get into, right, in these tournaments. You got to say, hey, maybe I'll hit it, maybe I won't. Who cares? Let's get into it.
The gambling game.
Yeah.
Barry Go, I've heard, I think, well, she's of course played it.
It's a pretty straightforward 17, but there are a lot of like straight lasers and a tiny bit of juking where, if you're really rock solid on it and your opponent makes a few mistakes, then things can work out.
World's End though, if you it's a very guerrilla strat.
World's End, I'm walking away.
You got to shake
End,
the cab.
I don't know. I still can't do a World's End or the ending of Staring at a Star. Like that pattern is too hard.
Yeah. World's End was one of the first songs that at least tried to teach me to move your hands over a 3 trill.
For the BC?
End, yeah.
Yeah. For the
BC,
the little staircases, the triangles. But
I remember seeing a Vine of all things with somebody playing it with that's a Vine of somebody playing and showing that they were doing that with a Vine of Voltex.
Oh, doing 2 buttons with each hand?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I haven't tried it yet. I tried it way back in the day, but I couldn't crit it at all. But maybe I should get back into that. I've gotten a lot more dexterous these days. And we got Jim Adler, the what's the Jim Adler, the billboard?
Texas Hammer.
The Texas Hammer.
Got Jim Adler, the Texas Hammer. Yeah, any of the names you see on the leaderboards down there that make absolutely no sense.
It's probably our good friend Connor Dashing. But here we go for World's End Exhaust.
So you don't pick World's End unless you You like World's End.
Unless if you're ready for it. I think a lot of people, this is either the chart they play all the time or the chart they just don't touch, right?
Chart collecting dust at the bottom of the 18.
Yeah. And yeah, that really ugly transition, right? But Shio was ready for it. And Shio's looking very strong on this. This is also a chart that is very, very low on chain. Like, you get like a, what, like 5 near, 2 air, and that's like a 994. Like,
he's holding that chain right there. Those the all button kind of are just so fast for an 18. This is one of the songs that made me think, all right, they're moving max burning gravity to an 18, but this stays an 18.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Holding phenomenally so far.
Yeah, what you learn in these tournaments is, like, yeah, some players have higher Vol Force, lower Vol Force, certain scores, but skill sets are super real. Like, being able to play something like this well does not really reflect how good you are at all the other 18s or how good you are at timing 17s.
You could be a USC player, just sit there and play it again and again and again. We're getting dangerously close to a UC.
Yeah, but this is where the card draws can get kind of ugly, because I'm sure if we were on the generator, it would not be very kind either. Yeah.
Evil song.
And really strong showing from Shio. No one can hit that ending. It's so fast. It is so unbelievably fast.
It's the slightest easier on Mirror, but that makes the rest of the song slightly harder.
You forget what's going on. But hopefully be, kind of prepared for this. Not beating herself up too much, because she has this whole set to play, and Very Go could be she starts turning it around.
Right after World's End, I saw her lean back and raise the eyebrows.
Yeah.
This is a look of death.
Yeah, like in fighting games, you'll see like sometimes at the end of a game, they'll just walk into their opponent, jump off the stage, and just say like, you know what, whatever. That's not a big deal.
It is what it is.
Let's just go to the next game, please. And I'm sure B's ready to put her all into Very Go.
She sees a 19. She got blood on the taste buds right now.
Okay. That tricky little rhythm at the start catching up Shio. Oh, just some dangerous nears just in random spots.
It seems like a consistency chart.
Yeah. Oh, but those 24s keep tripping him out.
Ah, there's a little bit of a trick. That like the Chocolate Planet style of the trick.
It's a reference, bro. It's a reference.
It literally is. I didn't.
It's Freezer.
I thought.
And this is a reference too. What are you talking about?
As soon as I saw the holds, I was like, oh, okay. She had a bit of a trouble on those, but not bad.
I think there's like one random crosshand in the middle, right? Something like that.
Let's just see those pinkies go up.
Oh, the mini jacks, yeah. Those can be really tough.
They're so fast out of nowhere that you're not able to really calculate the hand movement to do them.
Comes the breakdown.
Here we go. The home stretch, let's see.
Oh, and Shio keeping a strong lead.
Are those glowing FX?
Some of them. Yeah. Yeah, there's the random crosshand, and that's gonna be a lot of score. Oh my god.
You got a 990 from both, but they were hard.
Yeah, that was really tough. And I think that's what B was looking for, right? But just needed a little more consistency on everything else.
The moral, or the silver lining is we don't have to sit through Shanghai Wulong again.
That's a banger. What do you mean? And it's short too.
That's a song so really good short. I have to close my eyes.
Song's so good. But Yeah, that's really just the challenge with these. Sometimes the draw can be really tough on you, right? Because it kind of looked like B didn't want to play the generator.
Absolutely
which
not.
is very fair.
She's seen me punch the controller too many times to want to try that.
That's an extremely tough chart. extremely tough chart.
King's Gambit is surprising. She's usually, I guess Shio killed that off immediately.
Yeah, I think that was that first wave of bans. It was
BRZ head.
Yeah, the generator from B and King's Gambit from Shio, but I don't know. I think this was about the best this particular draft could have gone for me, but not quite working out because I don't know.
The way the cookie crumbles.
It's tough. And especially with those tournament nerves, right? Like,
yeah,
just keeping your timing consistent is super hard.
It's absolutely night and day from sitting at home playing.
Massive
the same
raise
song.
though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I think she had like a 970 on it before. Probably played it a bit at home.
We're playing this on K-Shoot at home.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all on USC at home.
Look at all right, let's go down these. They get the core. Is that the Koro? That's the one with the jacks.
Yeah, the one that has it has an exceed now.
Yeah, it's got the slam into the beautiful jack, which.
Yeah, we have this ugliness.
Zagi. Wow. Yeah. Like.
Okay, and that Miku song making it past the first round. I want to see Aeon. Oh, Aeon's not going for it.
I'm calling at least a Clash of Swords, or don't want to try continue. Rocco,
yeah.
Aeon's gonna know. He's gonna know the continue slowdown, but oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, Shio.
Let's see if Shio knows.
Time for this last round of bans.
Oh,
and now it's all up to Aeon. Will he keep this particular Miku song in, because it is deadly and it is going to make it all the way through.
This will be quite the song after song of pretty gnarly songs.
Yeah.
Chronio Zero is it's a fun 19, but the end lasers just absolutely make no sense.
Yeah, but I think Aeon's probably pretty strong on these random exhausts. It seems like he plays them a lot.
Yeah, the USC practice mode, if you're blessed to be able to have that set up, it can be night and day.
I gotta install that.
Because just the ability to pinpoint down to the lane you want, sit there for an hour playing the same thing.
I gotta install that and play CMOD on some of these really ugly speed change starts.
I'm gonna play CMOD on Take.
On Take?
Yeah.
I already have Take. The 17?
No, it turns a 19 into a 17.
Oh yeah, it's so easy. But yeah, we've got continue in here. Are you familiar with it? I don't even.
Yes, it speeds up immensely. I think it speeds up or slows down.
Yeah.
To the point that it's just a blank couple lines, or a blank couple of sections. It's not.
Wait, look, it's me. Look.
There we go.
I'm cool.
Look at that Chronio Zero.
I'm going.
Who's that?
I'm going.
995. On the dog. Yeah, this is going to be a fun lineup.
And I think Aeon kind of has the strength on like the exhausts for these harder cards, because the Cloud players don't eat that well. So they got to play everything they've got.
They see a song, I say, yes, please.
They're like, I got to play it.
Wait on more
I paid for
17
this.
exhaust.
Okay, Shio taking a small lead for the beginning.
And we're right back there.
He was looking for something. You saw his hand.
He's expecting the worst.
And this is really just going to be that timing consistency test.
These types of songs, as much as I love them, are why I can't show my non-rhythm game friends full text. I put this on in the car with a couple of people, and they're like, "This sounds like a blender." I'm like, "You don't understand."
These types of songs with air quotation songs.
Just literally different note structures.
Yeah, just the FL Studio dump.
Both holding a great combo right now.
Yeah, but just these nears stacking up for Aeon, and it's not a big lead. It's been growing over time, but all it takes is one long note, one laser, and we've got ourselves a match again.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, and that base on A catching up Aeon. Here's some lasers. I just left these righties.
It's still in play, we can see.
Yeah, and this is kind of where that kind of tournament strategy can come in, right? Because, you know, maybe Aeon should have expected his Earth power to not quite stack up, and maybe should have tried to pick something a little bit uglier than this, right?
I'm seeing off of this, if Xion takes this, the names are backwards. I was looking at the wrong one this whole time.
Oh yeah, true.
If Xion takes this, we'll see if no, if Xion takes this, I feel Aeon might be able to kind of bring out the seniority with Continue, and we might see the worst Miku song in the game.
I don't know, but he picked it. But Shio locked it. Shio is familiar with Continue's game.
We'll see. It's that Verdamped, you never know.
It's true. Verdamped. I don't know. Verdamped someone, I feel like there's certain Voltex artists that have like their own sound, and you kind of get tired of it eventually. It's like, okay, it's another one of these. But Verdamped, I don't know, like, it always feels fresh for me.
Verdamped has cornered the chiptune.
Yeah, the chiptune strangeness market.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Who was the other? Who made Kuro?
Yeah, Kuro.
Kuro, yeah.
Or Chroma.
Chroma and Verdamped are the chiptune warriors.
Yeah. But here comes Continue.
Let's see.
Will Aeon use his wise wisdom and knowledge from back in the day?
We'll see immediately how this will pan out chart-wise. I can't remember the BPM spread. So 160 we're starting at. Or 120. Okay, so it's going to double around.
Yeah, I don't know if this is one where you can make a gear change in the middle. I imagine it's not, because I feel like a lot of these aren't like that.
It speeds up on a location where there's no notes.
Oh, okay.
But I can't remember if it goes back to normal or...
Yeah, Shio picking up a big lead during that slowdown.
Very large lead. Aeon saving that hold right there.
Yeah.
Getting juked by the laser, but catching it back. An interesting overhand.
Yeah, not ready.
It kept the combo, but at what cost?
Yeah, and Shio showing he really knows this chart well.
He's very consistent through all his songs that he's played so far. And here we go.
Here's a crosshand.
Into a speed up. Are they ready?
Is this May?
Two Kaidens right now.
Okay. Aeon closing in the gap a little bit, but yeah, this speed up is so brutal. Ah!
And back to reality now.
Oh, and he misses that FX hold. That's so big.
This is it.
If Aeon's able to hold on.
I think that may be it. We're going to the second song, the third song.
Wow, that was looking so
surprising.
So scary.
That's exactly what we mean, that it can only take, it could do one fluke and it's right back on itself.
Yeah, that's kind of where that tournament strategy comes in, because when you pick something like that Chronial Zero Exhaust, like, it's kind of just going to be about your near counts, right?
Yeah.
Like no strangeness is going to go on there.
There's no jukes going
but
on that much.
A lot of strangeness is about to happen here.
Yeah.
Do you know this chart very well?
I Decently.
Decently.
I know it enough to still hate it.
Yeah. That's the one that you skip. That's the one you see between Solar Storm and Tricklash.
That's the filler. There's this one, and then there's a blue version of this song as well.
Yeah.
This one, if you haven't seen it and you're watching, play along. And then type in the chat how many times you got juked, and it'll be over at least 100.
Yeah, if you all are going to a tournament or playing tomorrow, maybe take, 20 minutes to learn this chart a little bit, because it could save your life.
I'd imagine this might be, I think this is one that is in Cloud.
Okay.
So let's see if that Cloud knowledge comes.
Dead even right now.
It's got a couple sections that are bad on its own in multiple ways.
Yeah, it's not too bad like the entire first half, but that last chorus is super, super brutal.
You're moving from button to knob fast. Oh no.
Oh, neither of them quite ready for it.
Neither of them are there. I think this might be pretty neck and neck.
Yeah, and Chio not looking too strong on kind of adapting to these patterns, right? Because when you see it for the first time, you can kind of guess where it's going after, right?
It's usually the left, right, but this song does have a very distinct breaking that pattern on a lot of places.
Yeah.
So it might go left, right, left, or...
Here's a big two-hand laser section, and Chio is still looking super strong.
Very strong.
Yeah, with a very big lead. Yeah, just pick a hand and pray.
These are one of the rare instances where wiggling cannot save you that well.
Because you have to know where to put your hands, and
you can't wiggle buttons.
Yeah, I don't know. Neither of them knowing it too well, but Chio adapting really well and not making any like deadly errors, right? Like that's really where you're gonna die, is letting go of a hold or just completely undocking a laser and not putting it back.
He adapted pretty well.
Yeah, for sure.
Now who's the next lineup? We're going to the next bracket now, right? Or
I think that's the end. I think B down made it out. Or maybe it's B down against B. Yeah, B down against B.
B down against B.
And I think if B down is able to hold it down, then he will be the one to make it out of this pool. He is currently undefeated. He went up 2-0, 2-1 against Chio here.
And let's see these picks. Conflict.
Okay. Conflict, a classic, but
the song that if you've ever touched a rhythm game, you've heard.
Oh yeah, Conflict and Perusia. Yeah.
Perusia, yeah.
Yeah, the classics, the BMS classics.
Aqualam is or Aliquam. I've called it Aqualam since it came out. Aliquam.
Yeah, B down, getting rid of that kind of ugly lasery 17. And we're left with
B down
some options.
Picking. I know the jacket. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what. I guess we're seeing Conflict.
We're seeing Conflict.
And now it's either Cloche or Aliquam. Cloche is a fun one, but it's swung. It's
okay.
There we go.
Yeah, going to be a bit of a timing check on that one.
Cloche is pure Vivid Wave aura.
We'll see. Yeah, the status right now is if B down takes this, they definitely make it out. But if B is able to, things get ugly, and I'm not sure exactly how things will turn out. There's going to be a bit of tie-breaking involved.
Yeah.
But
she's pretty well oriented with Conflict. I'm thinking she might be trying to knowledge check with that pick. Because no one's willingly going to choose Conflict to enjoy it.
There's some Gravity Wars ugliness in there. And there's like some challenging jacks, right? Like just like a jack you have to two hands.
Jacks, yep.
Yeah. And that's where a lot of score is stored. Like I think about these tournament songs, it's not just about picking a chart you're good at, it's about picking a chart you're good at that guarantees that you get a big lead in score, right?
Let's see the other ones. Rave It would have been a fun one to see.
Rave It is decided on the first measure when it's just the chord spam.
Yeah, you see on B-Down's page, it's got some quality S's that are pretty crazy. Namescape right there I'm seeing.
But I believe this is going to be the last set of the night, the B battle. B versus B.
B up versus B down.
B up versus B up versus B down. And I'm not really familiar with this chart.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know. But
This is filler.
I think it'll involve some trickiness.
This is when they got 30 minutes left in their shift at Konami and they want to do something. They just created this song.
Yeah. And that's what's really scary about these earlier sets is they're pulling from that 17 folder, that 7.8 trillion song 17 folder.
I don't think I have.
Okay, looks like something involving these lasers.
Yeah, it's going to be a interesting experience. That's gnarly.
Okay.
But B is holding her own right now.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and B with a lead right now. And keep in mind, this is B down's pick, so things could get really scary for him fast.
We're down to 1 or 2 nears.
Yeah, it's very close.
I have the lamp, so I have to have played this, but I have no earthly idea.
Well, I'm sure we're going to get a little bit more laser weirdness and some of that rhythm coming
neck
through.
to neck.
Oh, a big drop on a laser and
Shiesty little drop right there. Oh, and a juke.
And the wrong sides.
Good hold on that that burst right there.
Yeah, just a few nears or misses away, but it looks like B-Down might be running away with this.
Very devastated tech territory.
Yeah. And that's what's so scary about these tournaments is just one slip up, right? Yeah, and super close.
Now we get into a. I'd say that conflict is very Earth power based. That if you're able to land that check.
But Earth power with that Sound Voltex 3 Gravity Wars strangeness, right?
Back when they forgot they could do things other than repetitive note structures.
Yeah. Back before they realized you could have lasers and notes at the same time very often. It was like always these really long two-hand button sections into like a really long two-hand laser section for some reason.
Yeah, they forgot that chips existed.
Yeah. So we're getting into this B's pick, Conflict. I don't know, maybe a song that a lot of people don't skip because it's just so iconic, like as a BMS song.
Yeah.
Just one slam miss. And here comes that density.
Immediately. B picking up a couple nears. Like we said, anything can happen on this one.
Here comes Lacrima.
Oh my god, yeah, the triplet stairs.
That's my thing. Whenever there's literally any section with long notes and chips, it's a Lacrima now.
It's like Lacrima, but a 17.
Yeah.
Here was a good jukey part right there.
Yeah, B down, picking up a relatively big lead, but nothing that a little funky laser can't interfere with. Oh, nice timing on that one-hand throw. Here's the weirdness with the one-handing.
Those ones where it's an FX hold with a long note and button. Like, which one's the Gravity Wars one? Icaros.
Yeah.
The Icaros intro is, and here we go.
Oh, they're both pretty strong on it, yeah.
Very strong on both. Barely moved the ticker.
Yeah, that's so tough. And this is a really big lead for B down, showing you know, why he was definitely a clear favorite to make it out of this pool.
Yeah.
Just absolutely dominating, but
good combo on B right there.
Oh, and almost 2 990s again, and just edged out.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, it's so tough.
B down goes up. Another bracket.